jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back
First in the building, Macworld ONE1 is on deck. Love and support the WCS from Omaha, Nebraska. Bud getting ready to crush souls. SOULS. You know we like to educate. I hope that didn't offend nobody. Souls getting ready to crush souls July 29th. Hashtag boogeyman. Now, as an opening argument, this man said they about to crush souls, and also he hashtag boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? It's already scary enough that the fight's been announced. But what's worse is we got too many people trying to clout chase the announcement. You know what I'm saying? We got too many people that's trying to ride that wave when you know damn well that you didn't go the WBO route, bro. You want to take that IBL. But shout out to Macworld ONE. Shout out to Omaha, Nebraska. Shout out to the Storm that's about to roll in to Vegas come July 29th. Shout out to that legend over there. Shout out to that future Hall of Fame over there. Shout out to that killer over there. And shout out to the two-time undisputed. Two-time undisputed on the way. Shout out to Big Blunts and Boxing. The Golden's in the building, bro. Salute to you, Shelton. What's good? We got to fight, y'all. Yes, indeed, we got to fight. No more guessing. You know what I'm saying? No more dancing around. You know what I'm saying? No more trying to goddamn get a compass and find out what direction we should go to try to figure out the fight date. You know what I'm saying? No more trying to brainstorm and say, oh, man, let's just keep faith. I'm going to go to church today and pray on it. God can deliver us this day. No, it's out there, July 29th. You know what I'm saying? The date where souls will be crushed. What's up, bro? Salute. Can't wait for the fight team, Bud, all day. Shout out to Gino on deck, man. I see you. Man, we got some hot topics and trending topics. As you're looking at the thumbnail, they said, what the hell took this fight so long? You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a second. What the hell took the fight so long, man? Now it's finally announced via ESPN. Outside of the fighters dropping it on their gram, you know what I'm saying? The fighters dropping it on their gram first, but then, you know, the larger platform finally announced it, which is great. Hold on for a second. So right now, let's start to break down the obvious. Okay. All right. We need to touch on some points. I wanna first give a big shout out to Team Tucker. You know what I'm saying? Jahi is back on deck July 1st for its 11th professional contest. Rising sensation, 154 pounds. Y'all definitely check him out on IG. Don't hesitate, support this young gorilla in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Know that it's better to know them before the fame than try to approach them during the fame. I'm saying, so I'm giving you the ticket. Hey, go ahead and rock out and check out the entire team. He got a young brother that sparred 12 rounds today. He's 13 years old, and his sparring partner was 18. Much more of a size different, muscle mass, all that. So you can check that out on Shaw News. You know what I'm saying? Showtime Shaw News, the Sauce Experience. Check it out on his freaking YouTube channel. But it went 12 rounds, man. 12 hard rounds of sparring. Salute to them, no doubt about it. You already know what it is, man. They're about to step back in now the top ranked promotions. Top ranked promotions, y'all. Be sure to tune in and stay locked. You feel me? So yesterday, I pretty much put it out there that the fight was finally scheduled. The fight was finally scheduled for it to go down. Now it's on BoxRec. It's official certified. Okay. But I want you to listen to the audio because people are losing their mind now that this fight has been announced. Other fighters are losing their mind. They're clout chasing Bud now. This dude, look, before the fight was announced, the most popular man on YouTube was Bud Crawford. They was still talking all the time. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about, what he didn't do, what he did do, how he did it, when he did it. Now, WCS been talking like, okay, now maybe we can get them just to talk about Errol Spence a little bit now that the fight is announced. You can talk about him now. You can just strictly talk about him. What do you expect him to do to Terrence Crawford? You know what I'm saying? How you think it's going to play out? Your prediction, him being in fight camp. I'm giving you suggestions on how you can do a live stream and talk about nothing but EJ. Because we've heard you talk about Bud for freaking months upon months upon months. But what's crazy is you still have individuals out here that know damn well they weren't trying to fight Bud before the fight day was announced. And that individual happened to be Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis has slipped up and somehow, some way didn't get permission. And they found out that Terrence Crawford was going to be on $1 million worth of game with Wallow and Gilly. You know what I'm saying? And he felt the need to clout chase. Now that one of the biggest fights in boxing is going down July. Now we got fighters trying to clout chase and fall in line like all these other YouTube freaking Yugos. I got to call them, content Yugos. Very small, compact. You know what I'm saying? When the muffler go bad, they make a lot of noise, but with 2 cylinders, they ain't going nowhere. We had a lot of channels that was busy talking about so-and-so ducking arrow and all this. And now all of a sudden, Jaron Ennis of all people, if he wanted to make a statement about Terrence ducking, now that he's goddamn right back on top where it was before, the hottest topic, the hottest name in the YouTube algorithm. Now all of a sudden, Jaron Ennis want to come out here and act like Bud was ducking him. So y'all stand by. Let me rock out this audio right here. I want y'all to listen to this mistake. I want you to see and hear clout chasing gone wrong. And we're gonna pull up a BoxRec right quick, after it, so we can kind of locate what Jaron Ennis was actually speaking about. I'm puzzled what he was saying. But stand by. Stand by.
Fight. All right, go ahead.
You dreaming, man. You talking in your dreams,
No,
man.
my fight. Yo,
Sleep.
Fight. All right, go ahead.
You dreaming, man. You talking in your dreams,
No,
man.
my fight. Yo, we asked for that fight plenty of times, yo. Plenty of times.
When?
Plenty of times.
What's plenty? When?
Man, you already
You
know
front.
You know what's
You
up.
front now. Don't front for Gilly now.
No fronting. No
All
front.
right.
Keep it being the week. We
All
know we asked for that fight plenty of times.
When? That's what I'm saying. When? You keep saying keep it a buck. I'm saying when.
Plenty of
Now
times.
you saying one thing and your dad saying another. So when?
What you mean?
You saying one thing and your dad saying another thing. So what is what?
We asked for that fight. I've been asking for that fight since 2018. What are you talking about? Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
All the time. Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
All the top guys, man.
Cut it. You believe that? You a fool. You believe that? You a fool. He's drunk. He's sleepy. 2018.
All the top guys, man. Since 2018. What are you talking about? Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
All the top guys, man.
Cut it. You believe that? You a fool. You believe that? You a fool. He's drunk. He's sleepy.
Obviously, theirs was some type of sleep aid going on there, some type of alterating medication or some type of prescription that had an adverse effect. Jaron. Of all things, why did you do this at this time where I'm still young enough to use my recall memory? Why, man? See, Gilly, $1 million worth of game, one of the hottest in the building. Wallow, one of the hottest, and I know they in your backyard. See, that's where I'm gonna start with it. You took upon yourself to say, yeah, I got word that Bud was over here, so let me call in. Philly's on. Let me call in while Bud's over here to bring my cap gun and start capping. Everybody that was giving you a little bit of credit, as far as your next fight, hoping that this undisputed take place so we can finally get Crawford as 2-time undisputed. He vacate the belts, and then that allows you the opportunity to pick up a strap finally at 147. But this is tragic for you. You crashed and burned in this, bro. Seriously, you crashed and burned. It's almost like you going up on one of those high rises and you have an umbrella and you say, man, this is a brand new umbrella. I know it can hold me up. You know what I'm saying? I fight at 147. I'm good. And you jump off and that umbrella, you know how they flex in reverse and they're not resisting. You know what I'm saying? So you can have a slow descension down to the hard pavement. That's what happened, man. You jumped off that mother like you was Mr. Penguin and you thought you was going to float down. And then once you land, all your fans is going to be like, yeah, Boots. You told them, Boots. Yes, sir, you told them, bro. That was the worst thing you could have did. Because now I have to pull up your box rec and we got some explaining to do. So let me go up here and pull up Jaron Ennis's box rec, because this is some delirium going on when I hear him say 2018. See, Crawford looked at that. Look, when Crawford heard that, automatic is it bing. That ping. Crawford received the signal. He double checked it now because he's like, hold up. He said win like 5 or 6 times to Ennis. And Ennis couldn't come with plenty. Win though. And then he said 2018. When Crawford received that information, just like he collects data in the ring, see, his natural reaction was to throw a punch. But he had to catch himself. He said, shit, I'm in a goddamn I'm in here with $1 million worth of game. I'm about to make millions of dollars. Let me calm my ass down. Let me just process this shit. Let me unpack the bullshit that I'm hearing. So let me pull up Jaron Ennis's freaking resume, y'all, because we have to revisit the resume because I have questions, man. I don't need anybody to answer. I just have questions. So let's pull up Jaron Ennis's freaking resume right now because the prescription that he was given, it couldn't have been over the counter. That has to be a freaking street prescription, something that's off the street. That could not be something that's over the counter, anything like that. It's quite different. Hold on for a second. Let me pull up his resume right quick, bro. Something ain't right. And for somebody to say 2018, something ain't right, bro. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. I don't know why this shit tripping like this. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. What's taking you so long, Shawty? Anyway, while we wait for that, hit the like button, man. We're going to Yeah, I had to go in through my phone, but give me a minute, man. I'm trying to had to restart my PC. Be patient. Appreciate everyone that's in the building. Let me get to these comments right quick. Tony Boswell on deck. What's good with it, Tony? Much respect at World Combat Sports in the chat. Stopped in to show support. Just got off work. Salute. Salute to you, Tony. Always a pleasure, bro. Appreciate you and the fam, man. WJ Luckett on deck. What's good? Salute to you, brother. Warren on deck. What's going on, Warren? Warren G in the building. Salute to you. Shout out to Team Tucker on deck. When clout chasing goes wrong, Bud said, win. He couldn't give a date. Shaking my head. Yes, sir. That's what we're trying to get to. I'm just had to restart my PC. Chitty chitty bang bang. You know what it is, Warren. You know what it is, man. Boots and his dad is a distraction. Soon as they knew Bud was fighting, EJ, here they come. Hey, man, they knew because they was trying to fight the same person. They was trying to fight EJ too. You know what I'm saying? They knew they wasn't going to get him, though, because Undisputed trumps everything that they had in mind. Hold up. I'm in the processor, man. Restart my shit, man. They knew everything that they had was going to play second fiddle to that Undisputed fight. So they knew even if Crawford, even if Spence was said to be facing Keith Thurman, that fight wasn't going to happen. So if he pulled out the Keith Thurman fight, they know damn well they wasn't going to be next in line. They wasn't going to be next in line, y'all. Hold up. I'm trying to get back online on my PC. I had to go to the mobile. You know what I'm saying? The mobile headquarters. I had to go in via telecommunications. Hold up, we almost there. We almost there. Jesus Christ, man. How long does it take, homie? Damn. So, okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me get back to StreamYard. Let me get back to StreamYard. And why we do that? Let's just keep on cooking. So, you heard Bud Crawford attempt to respond as genuine as he possibly can and respectfully, being he was on somebody else's platform, right? But it was hard for him to probably hold it in. I know when he left, he's probably saying to himself, what's going on with these fighters, man? You know, what's going on? Why do they come after me and they don't have their facts straight? You know, this dude say we've been calling out, but yet, if you remember the debacle, if you remember that debacle that took place where BLK Prime and some type of member that was on YouTube was all of a sudden coming out the blue trying to set up this massive fight. They were going to have Jaron Ennis fight Terrence Crawford. And somehow, some way, phone calls was being made and no one knew anything that was going on. It just came out the blue, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It just came out the blue. Like all of a sudden they trying to make a BLK Prime fight with Crawford when he didn't know ahead of time. It was the worst attempt, you know, to pretend like you was doing big things when you actually wasn't. You was doing very dysfunctional things. Like it didn't make any sense. So during that time, a lot was exposed. People thought that Jaron Ennis was signed with Showtime, and his dad was on record saying, "No, we just have an agreement." You know what I'm saying? We just had an agreement. Then they was talking about they was calling Crawford up, and they was gonna make the fight with Crawford. Stop it, man. That shit failed miserably because they was acting like Steven Espinosa is gonna get in the picture, and people was up here claiming that they was on the phone
What were you on the phone for talking about nothing? Espinosa clarified that y'all was talking about nothing. Okay, let me close this out. Hold.
Whatever you was hearing, it's just about nothing. It don't make any sense. And then the big talking point was they was on the phone for an hour. They was on the phone for an hour talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was low. It was low tier. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you're trying to say, make any sense what was going on. And then Bozy came out and he let it be known previously that, you know, they was pretty much going Errol Spence. I'm gonna go for Crawford. They wasn't pushing in the same. This is just pitiful, bro. Let me pull up Jaron Ennis' box rec. I apologize to my listeners. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it gets a little, you know what I'm saying? So I'm pulling up Ennis's box rec. Just stand by for a second. So this is Jaron Ennis. Now, what I want you to pay attention to is date specific phone, you know, because Gilly and Wallow is basically in Jaron Ennis's back world. So pretty much I apologize. Yeah, it's almost like I'm working off 2 megs up in this joint today. What's going on, bro? What's going on with this? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Unique Dunn. And still the best reporting on Crawford in general. Right here. WCS excellent reporting and entertainment. Please appreciate you. You know, hold on for a second. It's tripping. For real, it's tripping. Just on some other stuff. I guess it. Shout out to BIG, man. BIG on deck. I ain't see you on here. Boots and his dad is distraction. As soon as they knew Bud was fighting EJ, here they come. Hey, man, talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit. I'm trying to boost Ennis's resume again, man. Damn. I guess this topic is touchy. So let's go down to 2018. I don't know how long this shit is gonna stay up. Something going on. But hey, right, Jaron Ennis's resume. Damn, why is this thing doing this, man? It's crazy. January 26, 2018, he fought Gustavo. We'll say Garabe. He fought Gustavo. Then in April 14th, 2018, he fought a 23-17 Amoako, if that's pronounced correctly. And then in June 2018, June 1st, he fought a 26-10. Okay. It was Samuel first 23-17. Dixon Arnautis. Either way it goes, he is not the name that you will look for to get in the ring with a Terrence Crawford. And I started off with January, and now we're going to an 8-0 fighter called Armando Alvarez, 8-0, July 2018, y'all. July 2018. And then Raymond Serrano, right? This is the fights he had in 2018, November 16th. But the fights you need to pay attention to, and Raymond Serrano was 24-5. The fights you need to pay attention to is just the one that was a June 18th and the one that was April 4th and February. Why? I'm about to show you why. All right. I'm about to show you why. We don't need to go all the way to the end of 2018. I just went through there because I wanted to kind of link up where Jaron Ennis was getting this information from, how and where he was trying to download it. So let me put in Terrence Crawford. I want to show you something. And I apologize. I don't know what the hell going on with this network. Seriously, all I'm doing is putting in simple inquiries to the search engine, and it's acting like we're running off water. And donkey piss. That's the pound for pound best right there. Terrence Crawford, 39-0, 30 knockouts, right? 35 years of age. But that's not what we hear today. I want to take you down being chauffeured to the arena. Pinnacle Bank Arena. He was being chauffeured there to fight Julius Ndongo, August 19, 2017. So defeated Julius Ndongo, and he said, you know what? It's time for me to move up and do bigger and better things. I want to continue to submit my legacy, right? So therefore, he said, I'm going to get another chip at 147. I already whooped Julius Ndongo in 3 rounds. I'm vacating my titles. So he moves up to the welterweight division. Doing that August 2017 to June 2018. Jaron Ennis is trying to imply that in between that window, based off the names that I just read you off his resume. Crawford is coming off being undisputed when Boots Ennis wasn't even a name that people was looking for. No one was looking for Boots Ennis during that time. Nobody. But he's going in there June 9, 2018 and fighting Jeff Horn. He's about to face Jeff Horn, a fighter that's 18-0 who is holding the WBO World Welterweight title. Now, in 18, outside of him winning the title, of course, stopped Jeff Horn in 9 rounds. Then he would later grow on to October and face Jose Benavidez, another a very tough, undefeated fighter. Was Jaron Ennis even in the same conversation as a Jose Benavidez at that point in time? The answer is sounding no. Terrence Crawford had 2 fights in 2018, both championship fights. He won the WBO title in his debut at 147, and he defended his titles once. We're talking about a fighter who's never been stopped before. And he went in there and stopped Jose Benavidez in the 12th round. So the big question for me is, have you attended some type of medical facility since you made that statement? Have you had blood transfusion to clear your system of all chemicals and mind-altering hallucinates that may have affected your judgment when you was on the phone with Dame Bud Crawford? I'm trying to reach out and help you, brother. You said that you was calling Terrence out. We're talking about him becoming undisputed at the end of 2017. Was he supposed to freaking defend his dang undisputed titles against you at 140? So since that's not the case, when he was moving up to fight Jeff Horn, were you in the rankings even? Were you in the rankings? The answer is an astounding no. Jaron Ennis, you was not in the rankings. No one was looking for you right then. I'm being disrespectful, brother, but when you put it out there publicly, anyone can speak on myself. It's curious. You Crawford have a conversation in between the time he vacated his titles after becoming undisputed with Julius Ndongo to the time he stepped in the square in June of 2018 with Jeff Horn. Did you and him converse at any given time? Did you and him speak to one another after he beat Jeff Horn and went in there with his last and final fight of 2018 against Jose Benavidez Jr.? Was there a conversation that Milford forgot that you have the receipts on? Do you have any text messages? Do you have any video in? Video counts. Do you have any video footage? Do you have a piece of paper where you did a self-reminder? You wrote down today to fight, and you dated it. You dated it with a number 2 pencil. You dated that motherfucker 2018. Note to self. Note to self. You wrote shit on a yellow sticky and pencil. You know what I'm saying? And note to self. Do you think somewhere in your living quarters that you may have posted it and put it up in a secret spot that you forgot? Is it a empty shoebox that you may have bought some J's and you put it in there for safekeeping to say, you know what, if Crawford ever want to come and damn deny that I call him out in 2018, I got this yellow sticky right here, bro. I got the yellow sticky right here. I got you. I got you. I got you. You ducked me, son. Is there any way that you can present evidence to us so that we can move forward on this? Because it's a heavy payload right now. The fight's been announced. Majority of the listeners are going to be talking about the fight. But since you want to do this on a Saturday and it's not a heavy fight weekend, WCS will entertain it. Crawford had 2 fights in 2018 there, Boots. Looking at the calendar window, from August 2020, where did you and Terrence Crawford have this conversation, if any? Where was there some type of communication? Was that a time? Because I know people love to do this over there in Philly and NYC, whatever. You know, they love having those carrier pigeons. Did y'all have trained carrier pigeons back then that maybe you was up there with Mike Tyson and he was teaching you how to basically these carrier pigeons to drop off this message to Terrence? Maybe he was somewhere close, or you had some of them super carrier pigeons where you can let that motherfucker go and it can fly from there to Omaha and it can jump on Crawford's damn doorstep and wait to him come out for a run. And he had that freaking message attached to him. Was that what it was? I'm just trying to create some scenes here. I'm trying to create some scenes just like a movie director. Period. I'm trying to determine if it wasn't from 17 to 18. What about when he became WBO champion and then he defended it against Benavidez? Was it a time in between him picking up the WBO title that he was supposed to defend against you? And if so, what was your rankings at that point? Because you say you've been calling him out plenty of times, but no one knew you in between these windows from August 2017 to October 2018. People were not talking about you facing Crawford, bro. Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you do it to yourself, bro? This is not a good look. Why would you say 2018, bro? When Crawford was just making the transition from 140 to 147. Papa James, what's good? With the $2 super chat. Much appreciated, my brother. Thank you for the $2 deuce in the building. Always thanks for the support, man. True Meters Today, USA Boxing. Coach Malachi in the building. Big shout out to Coach, man. Definitely check him out. You know, you should know where he at. You know what I'm saying? And caller, state your name. If you know the routine, you need to get on board. Caller, state your name, where you call from. Hey, get on. Goddamn. So he's been calling Bud out since 2018. Man, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. Is my audio good? Somebody say it's interference on your live, bro. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Hold up for a second. How's my audio, man? If it's cool, just let me know. If it's cool, put a Y. I'm saying, let me know what my audio is looking like. But this is Jaron Ennis's box rec. I mean, Terrence Crawford's box, which Jaron Ennis was referring to a window for which he was calling out Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He was calling out Crawford, who just recently, at that point in time, unified at 140 pounds, and he had every intention of moving up. Oh, audio's bugging out. Hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. How's my audio now, man? Look at that. Being him so much clout chasing. What about my audio now? Hopefully it's better because it ain't like I'm around with none of that. How's my audio? Is it good? Just drop some in the chat. Why? Put the letter Y in there. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. My audio good? Anybody? Audio good? Mic check. All right, cool. And getting back to appreciating this in the chat, man. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes this shit happens like this. But shout out to Karate Body, man, with the $5 Cinco on deck with 2 zeros on. To understand me? Appreciate you. I'm just waiting for it to pop up so I can put it up there. Thanks for the dang super chat. My brother says salute. W says salute to you, man. Appreciate y'all holding tight, being patient. But for Jaron Ennis, right? Let me go back up right quick.
Today, Dalil is among 30 children who wake up at 5 a.m. for work,
$1 million
practice sessions, bog, Souza. Run with the donor.
Being a recipient of such a gift, the love of tennis, I wanted to share the love with other kids, play the game of tennis.
In his playing career, Oyobog won national tournaments and competed at the Davis Cup international competition. But he also had a humble start, playing able to train in France and the United States. His academies to offer the same often.
I was born in 1999, and the concept was for children.
Dalil is one of around 12.
Okay, we good. So with Terrence Crawford, right, with 39 victories, 30 KOs, somehow around the time when he was at the highest point in his career, that's becoming undisputed. Jaron Ennis was trying to insert himself in 2023. He was attempting to insert himself into the picture. You know what I'm saying? In 2 ways. He was trying to say back when Terrence Crawford was basically undisputed and he was in the transitioning mode to go to the welterweight division, which was a high point, to 2023. Now that the fight is announced, this is another high point in Terrence Crawford's career that he's about to go fight for undisputed again. So I don't know if this was calculated, premeditated, but I can tell you this: if you put them together and balance it, this is what WCS does. Like, he's trying to say, coming off undisputed back one of the hottest, he was calling out Crawford. Now all of a sudden he's about to fight for undisputed July 29th, and the announcement is made public. It's certified. All of a sudden, Jaron Ennis come out the blue again with information to kind of link up the two. Yeah, I'm talking about what happened back then when he was just coming off undisputed and vacated the titles. Yes, I was looking for him back then. And now he over here in my backyard. He about to fight for undisputed. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a point to, get my clout. I'm gonna get my clout once again because the announcement has been made. He's over here in my backyard. So it's 2 times. He's trying to actually convince you, the fight fans, that he was calling out Crawford back then. And he's also trying to pretend like now that he's about to face a totally different fighter. He wants the people to believe that it should have been him a while back. They should have fought already. They should have fought. Jaron is implying that he should have got the shot at Crawford already. If he would have got the shot, then it would have been a whole different situation. Now that the fight has been announced, for undisputed, welterweight undisputed. All of a sudden, he calls up and Clout chase moment. And not only does he Clout chase, this is not the only time he has did this. Like I mentioned earlier, this shit went on with BOK Prime, man. Like all of a sudden he comes out and we're waiting for him and Errol Spence. And they supposed it's like you're supposed to ignore what happened. And what are we talking about, bro? We supposed to ignore with Chudikin? You up here talking about you want Bud Crawford, but we supposed to ignore what happened when you stepped in the ring against Chudikin, bro? Hold up for a second. Let's take a little drive back a couple of let's go back, right? To this date right here, January. All right. January 2023. So we were supposed to ignore your performance against Corinne Chudikin, but yet hype up a BOK potential clash between you and Terrence Crawford when we know we're waiting on him and Errol Spence to somehow, some way make this fight happen. In between time, you still have those who's wearing the boots. Just use your name. They're not even genuine fans of yours. They was trying to say, in the meantime, we're going to try to throw Boots under the bus and say he want to fight Crawford. And then we have these peons who was on the, oh man, yeah, we was on the phone with Steven Espinosa. So you're trying to tell me that they was trying to make a fight where both fighters was going to get 8 figures? You trying to tell me at this point in time, reflecting back on it, that those individuals and Steven Espinosa wasting time out his life? Y'all was over there trying to negotiate a fight for Crawford and Boots? Won't be able to get the type of money that he's getting right now from being patient and standing on his square? You trying to tell me they was talking about you? You was gonna be the opponent? I don't think so, homie. I don't think you wasn't in the picture, bro. And I'm just putting it out there, Boots. It's nothing personal, bro. I'm just saying, like, why do you continue to clout chase Crawford's name when you was basically going the IBF route? Maybe someone over there can explain that to me. Maybe someone can explain it. Because one thing I like that Crawford said is that that's not, you and your dad is talking something different. I could have sworn it was said that, no, we ain't trying to fight Crawford. We ain't trying to fight him. If you look at the rankings now, that you wanted to go the IBF route so you can be in line to face Errol Spence for the 3 titles, the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF. You didn't stay over there for the WBO. We know that shit to be true. You didn't stay over there for that. So why would you call this man and get on the phone? It seems like you've been watching too much YouTube, bro. I'm serious. You've been watching too much YouTube. These Sesame Street channels that's continue cross ducking 2022. They continue to use that somehow, some type of way, a yellow sticky with a proposal on it was sent to Crawford after he agreed to it. It was sent back to him for to sign. That's what I'm gathering. Let me get up out of here. Y'all have seen enough of that. I don't want your eyes starting to hurt. You know what I'm saying? But as I go down here, let me go down here right quick. Right? So check this out now. So as we know it, as we speak, who is the interim title holder? What sanctioned the body? What sanctioned the body? What's Jaron Ennis? What interim title is he holding? Somebody, anybody, can you tell Scotty what I'm looking for? Somebody, anybody, can you tell Scotty what I'm looking for? You know, what interim title that Jaron Ennis is holding right now is the IBF. It is the IBF interim world welterweight title. It's not the WBO. It is the IBF. So I don't think the hunt was ever on. It sounds good on me. It sounds good to call in like that, you know, to kind of spice it up because you got that Omaha monster in your backyard. You know what I'm saying? It would have been better for you just to show up. But I guess, you know, when it comes to Crawford, that's just not something you do like that. You know what I'm saying? People think twice about pulling up on Crawford like that. A lot of times he be by himself. I'm just saying he be by himself, man. Like I'm not saying he was by himself then, but I'm just saying like it probably would have been better for you to catch him as he was leaving and say, yo, hey man, I just want to come dap you up, man, and say welcome to my city, man. It's good to have you over here and all that. Hey man, I just listened to the podcast, man. You know, deep down inside, I'm a fan, bro. And I just hope that you stay in the sport long enough for me to get my shot later on, man. I just want to say I'm a fan, bro. Real talk. Anything and everything that happened, just disregard that, man. A lot of that shit, I wasn't putting them up to that, bro. They did that shit on their own. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad about it. I say, damn, it makes me look sloppy. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot that went on with that BOK situation that I just wanted to remove my name from it. But before I know it, the shit got out of hand. But man, I just wanted to talk to you in person, apologize to you. I want to apologize to you, bro. That wasn't me, man. I didn't have them people working for me. They weren't working for me. They were just doing that shit. And, you know, it made it seem like I was clout chasing, but you know, well, I was clout chasing a little bit, but I wasn't clout chasing a lot. All right. But anyway, man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I appreciate you pulling up and everything. It was an honor, sir. I mean, Crawford. It was an honor, Crawford. But to you know, be in your presence while you over here in my backyard. It was an honor. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that you recognize me and show respect in the future to just allow me to grace the square with you before you retire. Please. I'm asking, man, between me and you, please, brother, keep me in your prayers. I want to fight you later on in life, but right now, no, not right now, man. Not right now, man. I don't want that one on my record. Plus, you know, I want to be undefeated so it can be a bigger fight and we can both get paid. I still be undefeated, you still be undefeated, and we can both get paid. You know, like Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. We want that type of damn numbers. Okay. All right, cool. He had that speech with you know, that would have been better if he had that speech with Bud when he was leaving $1 million worth of game, not calling in sounding like you sleepy and saying some shit about 2018 and have Crawford like, no, hold up, Cap, study, cut it. Man, when he only fought team and he was fighting with a purpose. He had just vacated the title and he defended his freaking WBO title. Where was freaking Bruce Ennis going to come into the fray and be recognized by Team Crawford to say that's the guy you need to fight right here? I don't even think Cameron Duncan would have improved. He wouldn't have approved Jaron Ennis to take that fight with Crawford back then. They would have came to Cameron Duncan like, hey, Cam, you got a minute? Yeah. it's a lot of moving on, and it's a lot of moving on at 147 right now. And I was just talking over with my people. You know, I just got a full workout in and everything. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling real good. I was wondering, can I run this past you right quick? I wanted to know, can I fight Terrence Crawford? Cam said, hold up for a second. Hold up. Is there more than one in here? Okay, first of all, I'm just going to ignore the one you're talking about in Omaha. So let's do away with him. What's this other guy you're talking about? And look, Jaron was like, no, Cam, for real, stop playing. I'm talking about, the undisputed champion. No, hold up. No, hold up. Let me call your pops up right quick. Let me call Bozy. Something. No, I'm good, bro. There's nothing going on. Hey, Cameron asking, hey, hold up for a second. Did you spar today? If you did you use headgear? And what weight class? What was the sparring partner weight? Oh shit. Cameron Duncan started doing process of elimination. Like, come on, let me see what could be wrong. If Jaron would have walked up and said, I want to fight Terrence at this time, Cameron Duncan would have been like, no, hold up, man. Got to be another Terrence around here. Just hold up for a second. Let me cut on my PC right quick. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab my phone. It'll be a lot quicker. I want to try to look up, okay, Terrence Crawford. And the only name come up is the one out of Omaha. Cameron Duncan wouldn't have approved that shit. He said, listen, I don't mind you challenging yourself, but my friend, we're trying to go higher up in the rankings, and it's good for you to maintain that 0. All right. Further, not only do we want you to maintain the 0, but we want you to be able to step back in the ring. You stepping in there with that killer, that Omaha monster right here in your career, dog, you may not ever see the biggest payday that you think you possibly may get by standing in boxing. Like right now, you good. You have growth on your side. I mean, youth on your side. You have growth, everything. But you get in there right now with Crawford, it's going to end somewhat similar like Julius Ndongo, bro. I'm just being honest with you. All right. Now I'm gonna call Bozy up. I'm gonna tell him he wants you to ride home on an Uber or Lyft, but you need to really go home, man. Chill. Stop by Bodega on your way back. Get something good to eat. You know what I'm saying? And you need to just leave this topic out of your discussion. We are not fighting Bud Crawford anytime soon. You understand that? That's the conversation him and Cameron Duncan had. It didn't go any other different than that. Cameron might have raised his voice. You rarely hear Cameron Duncan raise his voice, but he probably raised his voice on that when he initially said that shit. He probably got real belligerent. God damn it. There you go again, Boost. Talking that nonsense. We talked about this. Let me do the thinking. That's He said, nigga said he called out Bud since 2018. Stop the cap. He came in there with a cap gun, bro. He ran away from that WBO. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Even the chat knows what's popping. We was all here. We seen it play out. You fought Korean Chudikin for the IBF interim. Come on, man. How can you sit up here and clout chase that man once the announcement was made and he's making his rounds, bro? That's not a good look. Laughing my ass off. That shit didn't even make sense. Bud instantly was like, cut it. Cut it. Look, it was like that song, cut it. Cut it. I mean, he said, cut the cap. Cut it. Stop it. No way. No way you're going to say you was calling me out trying to fight back in 2018. Look, Boots wasn't even on the radar, bro. It wasn't even like a click here. Like, hey, hold up. Is that an unidentified boxer on the radar? Have you seen this guy, bro? It wasn't even like that. Have you seen this guy? Yeah, the one out of Philly. You seen him before? Why is he popping up on our radar? It wasn't even like that, bro. It wasn't even like that. Why would you say what you said? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, that's tough, man. Cameron wouldn't have proven to take the fight today. Neither would Espinosa. No, man. Hold up. Ben Daly. Hold up now. They was sitting up here. Let me revisit some shit for you. Okay? That's what I do. Let me revisit something for you. This year, there was some culprits. Now, I'm not talking about Bozy and Boots on this. There was some culprits trying to pretend like they was getting together with BLK Prime and getting all the big wigs together to talk about this fight between possibly Boots and Crawford, which was never going to happen to begin with. Let's get that straight. It was never going to happen. But check this out. It sounded good. It sounded good. Why? Because the fight fans was in limbo. The fight fans was in limbo waiting on the announcement that just dropped for Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So while in limbo, you had a lot of anxiousness. You know what I'm saying? Or better yet, anxiety. You had anxiety. You had people that was bored. You had people that was up here just looking for something to do. People's minds were pretty much like, I'm just waiting for the announcement. In between time, if they want to act like Boots and freaking Bud may potentially fight and BLK Prime is going to have something to do with it, okay. All right. You know what I'm saying? I used to do puppet shows with two socks when I was a kid anyway. I used to hide up on the bed and raise my hand up over and you know, do a puppet show. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to doing fictional type shit. That's what they thought that was going on with this. They was up here saying, okay, Steven Espinosa is now being brought into the picture to see what they had to offer. If they brought BLK Prime on deck in the conversation, and then, you know, supposedly Bozy and them was all informed of the situation, but yet Crawford wasn't. And then all of a sudden they call Crawford up. Crawford's like, what the fuck? Look, I guarantee you, when they tried to call Crawford up about this BLK stuff, right? Being that he had already had a fight with them and got his money, he was ready for big and better things, right? He probably had the same reaction that he did when Boots said 2018. No cap. He probably had that same demeanor, like, what the fuck? Cut it. What? Why are they calling me, man? They know what we got going on behind the scenes. They know I'm trying to fight for Undisputed, bro. And I'm trying to get paid for it. So when Steven Espinosa, they love using him. He said, really, yeah, we was on the phone. It wasn't even that long. And they really wasn't saying anything worth nothing. It wasn't even nothing really to brag about. They didn't have shit to offer, basically. Basically, that's what it was, man. Then all I have to say that, Boots, this needs to stop. You better than that, man. Boots, we got to stop, man. You need the clout chase Errol. Once he loses his title, man, and he move up to 154, you need to clout chase him. Seriously, bro. You need to clout chase him, man. You continue to clout chase freaking Bud, man. It's just not a good look. You know what I'm saying? I know you want to keep him in the holster. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you want to keep a safe round. You want Bud to be, you know, dare to possibly give you a shot, right? But not right after the announcement is made that he's going to be facing Errol Spence July 29. It's not a good look, brother. It's not a good look. Like I'm speaking real, man. As an older cat to a young lion, man. Like you already out there, you know, facing Karen, you know, Korean Chudikin and winning the title and not looking spectacular to the point where, you know, all this BLK shit come up about you as if they was going to make that fight happen between you and Crawford. It was never going to happen. You're not standing in the WBO sanctioning body. You went the IBF route and picked up the IBF interim, right? That's the route you wanted to take, right? Plenty of times it's been stated in public that you did not want the blood. Those individuals that was trying to push this BL Prime shit without talking to the manager, anybody and everybody know there's a freaking format. Everybody know there's a chain of command. So all the time this individual think that he doesn't freaking manage a single motherfucker even here. You understand me? Not a lot of y'all was really paying attention to that shit. But I was waiting for the manager's name to come up. Where's that manager at? Who is the manager again? Who is his manager? Has this manager got wind of this? This manager approved this? All this BLK talk. Did this manager know this shit was happening? Did he talk to his manager before he made that phone call and told Crawford, hey, man, I've been calling you out, man? When? Plenty of times. When, nigga? When, man? When? You say it enough, it sounds like you're crying. When. Sound like goddamn duck. Because I didn't say that, Jaron. That's what they said you did. A lot of people say, wah. You know, it sounds like a quack. You didn't want the WBO route, bro. And it's all good, man. You young. You got plenty of time. Please stop clout chasing, bud, man. Let this shit go, man. Stop clout chasing. Trick Notes, what's good? Shout out to my guy Trick Notes in the building. Salute to you. Boost made Philly look bad on the Philly podcast. Man, somebody put him up to that shit, and it's bad, dog. It's bad. That's not good at all, man. That's not good at all. And hey, Van say Bunce Ennis wasn't even known in 2018. That's why Crawford looked at him like, dude, in 2018, the first semester, my eyes were set on the welterweight division. Titles. Look, how smart he do business. He had the leverage, vacated the titles and got a media title shot in his debut at 147 pounds. And he cleaned that up real nice. Shined up freaking Jeff Horn, stopped him in 9, got him out the way. You know what I'm saying? Got him out the way. And then he would go on to defend his title 6 more times as we know it. Within those 6 times, Jaron Ennis was not scheduled to face Bud Crawford for his WBO championship, brother. Anyway, I have to move on. I have to really move on because I can talk about this. I want to address something, right, that went down in the podcast that has been spoken about so much. And you're going to continue to see this thumbnail up here a surplus amount of times. Why? Because it's extremely important that people erase some of that shit out their memory banks. Because, you know, it's like a Trojan horse. It's like malware. Y'all niggas been listening and playing around on the same shit with no antivirus. Y'all up here going around on this YTC, and I've been telling you all that shit contaminant. Now, these people was up here talking about when the fight was going to be made, the announcement and all that, and they allowed the fighters to leak it. I like it. I love it. All right. Both, both Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford leaked it. All right. They made an official announcement. Cool. I like it. No doubt about it. And now we're about to see who made what as far as promoting this fight. Because I remember back in the day, to be petty, that they said that Errol Spence was doing all the heavy lifting with the titles. But now you get Bud, you get Bud that's making rounds. You know what I'm saying? You have both fighters on ESPN First Take, and it was pretty cordial. Now, granted, that will change throughout the course of these weeks because the fight is on the horizon and the date is going to come extremely fast. So let's talk about some shit. Shout out to Town Biz on deck. What's good? He said your Boots played himself when he said 2018. He played himself about the whole little pull-up thing. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I gave Boots more than 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a good look for him again. You know what I'm saying? You should really focus on rematching Korean Chudigan. Anyway, I gotta get to this freaking thumbnail. Like Crawford and Spence was on First Take, and right out the gate, Stephen A. Smith asked him, Errol, what the hell took this fight so long? What the hell took this fight so long? Errol did not sit over there and point the blame at Bud for not signing this fake, bogus, fraud, phantom contract that was supposedly delivered. And as I stated previously, I said, like, if they give you a proposal and you and your team is looking at the proposal because you know how to READ, right? And you read it from top to bottom and everything was cool, even the year 2022. And you say, okay, cool. I agree to everything on this proposal. So this is where it gets a little sketchy as far as grades applicable. I'm guessing everybody completed grade school up to middle or whatever. It's according to, how old you are in life. I didn't have middle school. I had elementary up to high school. Some of you had freaking open campus or freaking alternative learning. I get it, bro. Some of you was homeschool. I get it. But in determining this right here, this is where I'm at. Pay attention. He asked what the hell took this fight so long. And for months upon months, we've been hearing people talk about a proposal. And when they sent the contract, all he had to do was sign it. That's all he had to do. Sign the freaking contract. And they speak about this shit with motivation. You know what I'm saying? They so intense about it. If the contract came back and they had a different year on it and they spotted it, pointed it out, and said, no, I'm not signing this because it's in 2023, but the original proposal had 2022. Right then and there, there's no debate. There's nothing to talk about moving forward. It's done. It's over. What's so difficult about accepting that? It's done. It's over, bro. If they had that shit on the proposal for 2022 and everything else was cool, but yet they sent back the contract and had 2023, what dummy would sign that shit? If Crawford was trying to fight in 2022 and he's been known to do great business, he's been known to move fluently, smoothly as a businessman and a professional fighter, why would he just say, you know what, I'll take that shit? I mean, I just want to make the people happy. If they don't want to fight in 2022, I'm just gonna sign it. I know it say 2023, and I just gamble. I'm gonna take a gamble, man. We're gonna fight in Vegas anyway. I just take a gamble. If they say 2023, and his attorney is telling him, no, bud. Say you said you want to fight this year. The year clearly states 2023. We can still make a fight happen in 22. Are you sure you want to fight? No, that's not the conversation him and his attorney had. He was adamant about fighting in 22. Plus, he didn't want to become inactive because he was already out of the ring a year. Why would he want to be out of the ring over a year and a half? A year and a half prior to stepping in there. Now, if by chance he would have signed whatever contract that's supposed to have been out there, Crawford would have been out of the ring a year and a half, and then Spence would have been out of the ring just over a year. You know what I'm saying? Being that he faced freaking Udenis Ugas, point blank period, Crawford would have been out the ring longer than Errol Spence. But they wouldn't have mattered. They would have said, okay, cool. He chose to sign the contract. Then it would have been worked in reverse. They would have been saying this shit like, oh, well, he's moving funny. He does bad business. Because from what we know, The proposal that he agreed to, it had 2022 on it. But yet when they sent back the contract, it had 2023. And he, being he moved funny all the time, he should have reread it and made sure everything was good, but he didn't. And it said 2023. Now he's been out the ring over a year and a half. That would have been the conversation, right? He damn if he do, damn if he don't. But what we do know is that it wasn't no motherfucking contract with 2022 on that bitch. Say what you want. None of them can produce any type of documentation. I don't care how many lives that you do, how many thumbnails you make. None of you all, and I mean none, zero, can produce a document to basically say Crawford was doing bad business. Where is all the documentations for this negotiation right here that they supposed to be getting 8 figures? Where's the documentation to say what the hell took this fight so long? What y'all should be talking about is, wow, 2 black fighters can get together and negotiate a motherfucking big, a huge fight in the sport. It's possible. 2 black fighters can get together and communicate and be professional enough to make this fight happen. Furthermore, I want to say, for those of you that say Crawford do bad business, who is he signed? Who is he signed to now? Because y'all was busy dogging the man out that he was signed with Oscar already. I seen all the fake news talking about he was signed with Golden Boy already. So which is it? Did he sign with Golden Boy and they doing a co-promotion with TGB over there? I mean, how is this all pans out? Because at the end of the day, what took the fight so long is that you had a person like Bud who wasn't going to be pressured by all the naysayers and all the critics because he knew what leverage he had. That leverage is the WBO title. See, it doesn't necessarily have to be about quantity all the time. It definitely has to be about quality. And when it comes down to Errol Spence having 3 belts, in order for him to complete his division, the declaration that he put out there for Undisputed, his manifesto, the easy route, he has to go face Terrence Bud Crawford for that 4th belt. That's real life shit. That's real life, dog. That easy route, all them people that was hyping you up, they didn't tell you that last belt was not going to be given to you, bro. And then what makes it even worse for you on this fight taking so long, you had to pretty much have a coming to Jesus moment to take control and do your part in the negotiation to get paid and make this fight happen. After all that 70, 30, 80, 20, 90, 10 shit, whatever we want to give him, you yourself should have already came out and apologized for those idiots that was up here passing that false information. That, oh yeah, Bud should just go over there and lay down. He should just bow and kiss the feet of the Grand Poobah himself. He should just take anything he give him. Learn how to take less money. Sit your ass down. Challenge yourself. Humble. Be humble. That's the slave talk that was out there. But when it comes down to it, I salute Bud for holding on his 10. Stand hunkered down, as they call it. You know, stand strapped in, staying focused, and making the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? For all those individuals that continue to talk about old news, which they have no proof about, this shit is old, man. And then I want to put this out there again. WCS want to ask you all the time. If you support Spence so much, why y'all so mad? Why y'all so motherfucking mad all the time? If look, it's almost like when an alcoholic it starts to sober up. They have the worst attitude. Like, dude, if you support the man, you support the man. But goddamn, like you speak to a Crawford supporter. We just talking about boxing shit. We gonna talk our shit and tell you how we think he's, good in this area, that area, how this is gonna be the advantages and disadvantages and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, when it comes to one of us going over there on a Spence panel, it's just all out anger. They're so cantankerous, man. You want to give them a bad report card, but these are grown fucking adults we talking about. You try to get them an N in conduct. We talk about 30 plus 40-year-old niggas, man. These are grown ass adults with families, bro. And they so angry, bro. They be walking through the store with their kid and they be checking their phone and they be listening to shit. And then the kid up there, the kid will just accidentally bump over a canned good. What the fuck are you doing, goddammit? Pick that motherfucking can up now. Look, the Spence supporters, they be mad, dog. They kids, they be walking with their kids paying attention to freaking live streams that's going on. And they be taking it out on their children, bro, for real. Like, I don't know why you're so upset, bro. Damn, aren't you happy? The fight's being made, man. Both fighters supposed to be getting 8 figures. I like it. 8 figures, man. They doing big things. Damn. Just face the fact. Spence wasn't ready, bro. Spence wasn't on weight. PBC wasn't going to let that fight happen in 2022. It wasn't no contract that had 2022 on it. It don't matter if he agreed to everything. If he didn't agree to everything and there was a contract in front of him with the same language that was on that proposal, then y'all just need to let that shit ride out, bro. Stop stressing yourself. You know what I'm saying? Your sugar levels all different. Blood pressure different. You know what I'm saying? You're getting dizzy. Sit your ass down and relax. Bud got 8 figures when DJ said yesterday price ain't today's price. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. I think they knew that the low ball offer they gave Bud wasn't going to work after he made 8 figures off David. Well, we put it this way, Bunch. We know after the number 9 that due to the numeric simulation that we've been taught growing up, that after that is 10. Okay, we know that. To hear those Spence pundits speak on it, they would tell you straight up and down that he didn't get paid 8 figures, which I don't really get into what he was paid and what he wasn't paid. These cats are on here lying, making it seem like the man got $500K. And that's before taxes. You know what I'm saying? That's before taxes, homie. DJ knew they was going to have to offer Bud more. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? If DJ knew, he probably told him that. Somebody got a hold of Spence and sat him down and said, listen, bro, you're going to have to get your ass back in the gym and start losing this weight. You can't delay this fight any longer, man. It's going to look bad. You gotta jump in the fight camp. And they'll say, I'm just hating, but that's what he said. That's what he admitted to. He said he'll look at how many weeks he has on fight camp, and then he decide, what time him and the boys going out to the club. Don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Showtime Shaw, say them YTC boxing channels, clowns. Hey man. They done said so much. They done jumped on the motherfucking circus and performed just like they was damn born to do this shit. But now that shit is over. That shit is over. Now we have a confirmed date. Now, if you hearing these same channels that was speaking the same rhetoric all the time, hey, you have the option to distance yourself from it or stay there and be abused. If you stay there and soak in all that contaminant pollution, all that malware, and you let it contaminate you as a human being and a person about the way you feel about this fight, that's your choice, bro. You know what I'm saying? You should be smart enough after all we've been hearing and listening to. Y'all should be done with this shit. Spence was the one that was holding up the fight, man, over there at PBC. Period. Terrence has every right to negotiate his worth as a fighter. No matter what these outside entities who has no play in the game, right? They word don't matter. They're not getting a check. So since they hate Bud so much, they sit up here and act like they don't want the man to eat. That's an evil, malicious individual, huh? They don't even want the man to eat. They don't want him to eat. They don't want his family to eat, his friends to eat. They don't want none of that. They busy up here talking about take whatever they give you. Well, that shit's over with now, bro. That shit's over with. That shit's over with. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. And I hope y'all get through it too. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. I just dropped a motherfucking link, y'all. I really want to hear what some of y'all gotta say. Not all of y'all. I don't want to hear what all y'all gotta say. I want to hear what some of y'all gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight is on deck, whether you like it or not. It's on deck, whether you like it or not, man. You know, the Crawford supporters, man, we feel good as always. We confident that it's gonna go down the way we think. It's a lot of money that's being out here on the YTC. A lot of money being betted. A lot of people putting their money. I just hope y'all pay up. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all pay up. Don't be making all these bets and saying that your guy gonna do this, that, and the other. And then when he don't, you wanna be ghost and change the title of your freaking name and shit and disguise your voice. You know what I'm saying? Shaw News, what it do, brother?
WCS, what's going on, man? I ain't gonna hold too much of your time because you see, I'm in the mobile headquarters with the squad. You know, we en route to picking something up. But I just wanted to say this, man. The YTC energy when it comes to this now is like what they refer to as goofy, because we have the fight now. The man that y'all talk for years and months about signing the contract has signed the contract. So where's the content at now? Where is the content?
Good question.
That's all I want to say. You know, he's no longer a duck. The contract is signed. Where is the content? July 29th, all answers will be confirmed. And I quote, hopefully he might not be the stronger guy. Might not be the stronger guy. But if he is the stronger guy, I can't wait to see a lot of you guys' content. But that's all I have, Combat. Thank you for, you know, letting me voice my opinion, you know, because every once in a while, it is good that you might have confidence. You know, some fighters have confidence, other fighters might have confidence. Yo, Combat, I'm gonna holler at you.
Great breakdown.
Before I close out, I want to say this, man. Shout out to you though, EJ, because you did have a lot of confidence when you dropped your video, but when you was face to face, it was no longer a one-sided beatdown. But hey, what do I know?
What do he know?
Yeah, what do I know?
What did he know?
But Combat, I appreciate you. Yo, Town Biz, what up, man?
Yeah,
hey, what's going on, man?
Y'all be good, man.
Hey, be good, man. Appreciate you pulling up, fam. Town Biz, what it do, man?
Hey, what's happening, Scotty? First of all, Scotty, keep up the good work, man. A lot of people don't give you yo just do, but man, you out here doing real journalism. You working hard, and you appreciated by me and the guys that's really out there, doing the groundwork, that's really out there asking the questions, that's really out there putting the work in, instead of making up shit like a lot of these niggas on here. Because a lot of these dudes don't have no integrity. They fanboys and they real suspect the way they worship Errol Spence. Like it's some kind of cult following with Errol Spence. Kind of scary. Some of these Errol Spence fans are like the people that used to worship Jim Jones and, you know, Wanko, Texas and them type of people, you know. So, you know, at the end of the day, man, I noticed something on the face off with, you know, Stephen A. Smith that, you know, Shy News and you and a couple other people, and I'm going to talk about it too. I noticed Errol Spence didn't say, well, you know, we sent Terrence Crawford a contract and he didn't sign it. So at the end of the day, a lot of these niggas on here that was pushing that agenda, they cold busted, in the words of Orange Juice Jones, you know, from the classic I Saw You Walking in the Rain. Don't say nothing because you cold busted. Okay?
Yeah.
It's real talk, and I'm finna like let these dudes have it for they constant line, which I told people from the gate they wasn't no damn contract. So all these dudes that was sitting up here lying, talking about they heard this, they heard that, and you know who I'm talking about. Dudes talk about Terrence Crawford should have signed the contract. So now you can take that rah WWE shit that you be talking on your channel and you can shove it. You busted. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for you niggas. And I know that y'all listening. Y'all busted. You lied. You lied. And I love how Terrence Crawford corrected him when he said, you know, yeah, he did promise to fight me, but he said he was gonna take the easy route. So at the end of the day, I'm looking forward to July 29th. You know, Scotty, I'm working behind the scenes. I'm making the phone calls because I'm really trying to fight for some of us to be able to get up in there. You know who I'm talking to, but you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm fighting. You know.
Yeah. Hey, let me pause you for a second. Yeah, I gotta let it be known. And shout out to Town Biz who just came back from the Devin Haney and Vasil Lomachenko fight. And you know what he's mentioned about talking to people. He definitely communicate with certain people behind the scenes to try to link up other freaking journalists and free channels to try to get credentials, being that we have been freaking somewhat ostracized due to certain individuals. So, you know, I salute you for that, man. I already know that you be, you know, communicating certain things behind the scene as a professional. And I appreciate you for that, man.
No, always, man. I'm working, man. Like I said, you know, it ain't always about me. I take people with me. I bring them along for the ride. And like I said, it's people that deserve to be there. And I'm tired of hearing these excuses about, well, you don't have this type of subscribers. You don't have, well, this number of subscribers and views, which I know is a lie because I got proof. It's about favoritism and who pucker up the most. But at the end of the day, like I said, these dudes finna be busted. Like I said, the people from the other side of the street, and I'm gonna leave you on this note, Scotty, because I got to get out of here. A lot of them dudes be talking all that black shit, but then when you talk to them in person, it's totally different. They go straight Ron Burgundy on you. They talk that power to the people shit online, but then when you talk to them behind the scenes, well, you know, this got to happen, and we're doing this, and just hold on, guy, just wait a minute, man. Well, wait a minute, man. What happened to all that power to the people shit? But you know, it is what it is, Scotty. But keep doing the good work, man. Keep pushing and grinding. Support Scotty. You know what I'm saying? Support me. Support the guys. Support Shy News because we really out there, man. We really out there behind the scenes, man. So you know, at the end of the day, and for you niggas that was lying on Terrence Crawford, yeah, I got something special for y'all. But for real, Scotty, keep doing what you're doing, brother. Man, I got your back, bro. Real talk.
I appreciate you, Tom. You know what I'm saying? Real soldier out there. Appreciate you. Shout out to your pop. What's good, man?
Ain't much, man. Hey, Combat, I wanted to thank you, man, because you be getting me through the day sometimes, man. At work, you be getting me
that, man.
You really do, man. I be like, man, in that truck, I be bouncing around, put my earpiece in. Like, let me see what Combat talking about. You be getting me through the day. I really appreciate it.
Hey, that means a lot, man. Real talk, man. Thanks
I
for
watch,
being,
like,
genuine.
I don't miss nothing, Combat. And salute to you for going from YouTube. I know you're not, but going from YouTube to television with not that many subscribers.
I mean, it's never really about the numbers.
Yeah, I know.
If you're in if you're in the YouTube bubble, it's about the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
I just threw a little shout out there. The shots fired.
Yeah.
But I wanted to say that before I came on and give my on this Bud Earl fight. I'm glad it's gonna happen. If it's gonna happen. I got Bud. I've always had Bud, but I think he's gonna play with his food a little bit in this one.
Why would he though? Why would he play with his food on this one?
Just to show that there'll be no need for no rematch, and he need to go up and spank Charlo and go and retire after that. Because Bussey's not going to fight that.
So you think Al Heyman might be hesitant if he goes in there and close out Spence within about 3 or 4 rounds, and he won't get the fight? He got a 2-fight deal, don't he?
He got a 2-fight deal, but they're gonna try to give him Keith Thurman. They ain't gonna give him Charlo.
I mean, but that's only if the loser doesn't enact their 30-day, rematch clause, right?
Yeah, that too. I mean,
because whoever lose, they got the rematch clause.
They do got a rematch clause. But if he whoops him too bad,
yeah,
he won't be. If you make him, like what was that old Floyd saying? You know what I'm saying? I just y'all said he was somebody. I just made him look like nobody. If he goes in there and makes Earl Spence the bone collector, the eye snatcher, whatever y'all call him, if he goes in there and makes him look like just some regular old fighter, what they gonna do?
So let's just say, Crawford go in there and pick up the undisputed titles from Spence. So do you believe that he should stay at 147, being that he's on his way out to at least defend the titles once, or should he reciprocate what he did at 140, vacate the titles and attempt to further his legacy by going up there, calling for a fight with Jamel? That's if he's still with the titles, because he has to face Tim Tszyu, I believe. You know what I'm saying? So
with that one, I mean, either way, hypothetically, would further his legacy, defending it again against Earl to run it back? Or
who do you think make more money? Who do you think make more money? If Crawford fight Keith Thurman, and I'm not gonna get too far ahead of the cart, right? Mm-hmm. Him fighting Keith Thurman, him fighting Jamel Charlo.
Trying to think with that one, because I think with the trash talk between Charlo and Crawford would be, but Keith can sell a fight. That's that's what I'm saying, because Keith can sell a fight.
But Keith selling the fight ain't as raw as Charlo. I just put it out there.
Yeah,
I'm really not trying to go too far in detail about that shit, but I just put it out there, like, we could talk about this on the 30th. On the 30th,
it could be. Yeah, you're right. After he go ahead and spank him, I think. But a lot of people be like, "Why you think he gonna play with his food?" I just think that it's been a long time coming, and he probably want to show the world exactly what he got in that tool bag, because everybody, maybe you don't get paid for overtime in boxing, so I could be wrong.
And this is another reason, because look at it when Errol Spence said he's on borrowed time. I remember, as much as I was speaking about him being on borrowed time, they had to hear from him saying he on borrowed time, because the reason why I said it, because I done seen dudes die on motorcycles. For him to be ejected out of a high speed, a sports car at high speed, to land on the concrete, you're talking about his teeth being knocked out. They just say, oh, his teeth just got knocked out. No, he has residual effects physically. I don't have to be qualified to say that, but the reason why I'm saying is that I think if Crawford attempts to play with his food, they would throw in the towel where the referee would stop the fight, because they want him to get another fight before he retire.
Yeah, I can tell you something about trauma and PSD with my pops, because he's from the military, and him jumping up in the middle of the night. I can tell you, Earl jumps up in the middle of the night when he thinks he's about to smash into that ground again.
Mm-hmm.
If he about to get hit
when he drive close to walls, when he drive close to walls and shit.
Yeah, let's just be real. And I know everybody says it's an if, but I mean, Bud's a better boxer, fighter, and has more power than Ugas. You don't think Bud gonna be slick enough to catch him? And if he looks around for his mouth guard, because he's looking for his teeth, if his teeth fell out, this the wrong person to do that with, bro. He ain't part of your program.
Yeah.
He'll hurt you. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I'll give you an example, because I was talking to some guys that grew up with Earl around here, because I'm in the area and not even shy. And at first they were saying that they just think Earl can do this and do that. I was like, you ever seen Bud fight? And they was like, yeah, but Earl. And then I explained to him that I said, he was like, I need to get him in the gym. I said, so if I get you in the gym, I'm going to teach you left. You're going to fight orthodox. He's like, but I fight southpaw. I'm like, yeah, but if I teach you orthodox and then you learn both. And then he understood why I got Bud in the fight as soon as I explained it to him. So a certain way you got to break down this to certain people, but it's what it is.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Warren G in the building, man. What's good, Warren?
Man, what's good? WCS, man. You cooking, baby. You cooking with hot grease.
Regulators,
You
mount
know
up.
what it is? That's right. We posseing up, baby. Listen, just to piggyback off of what my brother was saying about his father, you know, most veterans or most people who suffer with PSTD turn to drinking so that they can sleep heavily. And it's been well documented, and you know, movies been made about it, and it's not like it's a false narrative. So I can understand more. I mean, he even said that he was still doing the same thing while he was. He said he was only at 60% when he fought Danny Garcia.
Well, Derrick James said he was at 40. I'm just saying.
Oh, well, you know, they gonna cap a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
My point is he wasn't. My point for that was that, you know, people want to dismiss him as though he's just this Superman, but you know, and I believe you said it well. You put it well that the thing that hit the hardest is that ground, that concrete, boy. You get hit by that concrete, it's a wrap. You know, and
Totally
I think you brought that up. Yeah, it's totally different.
Totally different. And we all done hit the concrete as kids falling off the bike and all of that, but to be ejected from a car at high speed.
Right. And there is some, thank God that, you know, he didn't suffer anything to the point where he's paralyzed or anything like that. So he was blessed in that. He got a real good gift with that. My other point was when Terrence learned how to fight both ways was because I believe he
broke his hand.
Yeah, he broke his hand, and because he was naturally orthodox, I thought.
He broke his right hand.
Yeah, and so he began to fight softball, and surprisingly, he had power in both hands, which, you know, I loved about him as a fighter. Like, man, this man is like Marvin Hagler. He remind me of Marvin Hagler when I first saw him. I said, God damn, he's a throwback for real, you know.
Yeah.
I have Earl beating everybody at 147 except Terrence Crawford. That's just facts to me. I'm not dismissing what Spence did. I'm not saying he's a bum. He fight bum fighters. I just know that Terrence Crawford's style will give Earl Spence hell of a time.
Yeah, Warren G, I'm gonna tell you something. Being up here, and I'm a little bit older than the guys that were around him. So much of this talk that they started to look at Bud Crawford and be like, he can't beat Bud.
He can't.
Spence, he can't beat Spence.
No. Spence, like, Bro, he ain't from Texas. He from around here. That's what I'm saying. And he right from around the area that I still be going around to chilling. You know what I'm saying? And just talking to them guys, and they be like, and when I say certain things to them, they start laughing, and they be like, yo, how you know that? And then when I be like, and they be like, yo, on the real, he can't beat Bud. Just saying.
And Bud know that. I mean, and Earl know that. And I wanted to touch on what WCS was talking about. Boots, you know, they so inconsistent with their shit. It's like you said, man. People are clout chasing off a Terrence Crawford name, and a whole lot of YouTubers have used that same formula to make to drive their subscription up, and it's coming to an end. And
You
I can
being nice,
tell.
boy. You being nice. Bud has paid these boys bills off of them talking about him every day.
Yeah.
He's paid their bills. They live off this.
And on July 29th, Bud is gonna make all them pay.
Yeah.
Everything they did and everything they
He's coming
said.
back to collect. Go ahead.
I've never been more confident in a fight, in a fighter, and an outcome of a fight. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's crazy too. You could tell, you could just tell by the energy. I mean, go look at Bud Instagram right now. You'll see him posting, he's doing his road work. Check his Instagram story. He got the Nipsey Hussle running on my life. You know what I'm saying? Sitting in front of the speed bag, the little reflex bag and all that. He is working. You heard them boys Gucci Cam last night. They said that man started working out weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? You heard Bernie say they played this fight over 1 million times in their head. They've been studying this boy since the amateurs. The film say it all. I don't care how you see. I look on Twitter, I see all this talk about. Bud broke down the explanation of how he got to Kell Brook and how Kell was, re-healed and better when he got him. But then you got all the Spence fans talking about Kell Brook came back down to 147. He was up there for a few years after the Spence fight. You know what I mean? So he was drained and yada, yada, yada. It's like, bruh, they talk so much about the competition he faced, but not about the fact that he treated them the same. He treated them like the same way they described the competition. They say the competition is trash, but he treated them like trash. Now it's different when you talking about the competition is garbage and all this and that, and then you got the dude in there going life and death. You know what I'm saying? With these garbage ass dudes. Bud is in there knocking these dudes the fuck out. So you want to say they trash? Well, he doing his job, then you treating them like trash. You know what I'm saying? But even still, we know that's not the case. I looked at the Porter fight. I did a live last night. I went over some things. And it's just simple as this, man. I don't understand how the Spence fans can't recognize the skill level and the difference in skill. With the type of person I am, I'm gonna fuck with the people who do shit the best. I don't fuck with the people who half-ass, who ain't the best at what they do, who take the shortcuts and I ain't got no time for that. What I gravitate to is the motherfucker that's manhandling shit that gets shit done. And that's Bud.
Right. You're not gonna take your Mercedes Benz. You're not gonna take a Mercedes Benz. You're not gonna take your Mercedes Benz to an alley mechanic that don't know how to work on foreign cars. You're gonna just take it. You know what? I'm gonna spend this extra money. Go ahead and take it to motherfucking Mercedes, and let them work on my shit. I'm not gonna take it to the alley mechanic because I'm subject to come and pay more money and spend more money in the back end because I didn't went try to take a shortcut. A lot of boxers, including Earl, have been shortcutting the boxing game. And Terrence Crawford has not shortchanged the boxing game.
All facts.
Just to get popular. See, a lot of them sacrifice their work ethic or sacrifice their hard work because of Floyd Mayweather, but they forget about Pretty Boy Floyd, how he had to work his ass off and get a little bit of nothing. They forget that they have to still go through that process. And the hard work now is starting to pay off for Terrence Crawford. He stood his ground. He got what he wanted. He's happy. Earl is happy. Now we get to see the fight that we want, all because he didn't take the shortcut.
But Warren, how many of these guys, when you look at their resume and their record, how many of these guys actually fought as much as Floyd did to even be like thinking you could do that shit? Like, there's a certain level you got to
Right,
get.
they forget it. They just, we live in a generation, I mean, we live in a generation where, back in the day when we had where there was no microwaves, you had to wait till that motherfucking meal got cooked, and you couldn't just put your finger in the pot, or else you get your hands smacked away because the food not ready. Get your hands out the chicken. Wait till you get to the table. These motherfuckers want something so instantly and want things done like, it's not work behind this. They're not taught the proper way. They see all the glamour, but they don't see the work behind it. Floyd Mayweather get up 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and go run miles and miles. They don't see that part. They don't know how he had to take short money when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. And Floyd uses that to his advantage now. Go ahead, WCS. I didn't mean to cut you off.
They always using Floyd Mayweather. Talk about everything he did, but yet they act like when Crawford somewhat emulates some of the sacrifices Floyd had to make, then he's doing bad business. But when Floyd was doing that business where he knew he had to, take a little less here to get to where he wanted to be, that doesn't resonate over to what Bud's been doing. You know what I'm saying? And him standing on his 10 to make this fight happen and not just take, garbage. Like he did actually take garbage. If it was 65-35, he took low ball because he knew what the outcome was going to be, but they still didn't give it to him. But Spence had no choice. They was trying to age the man out. They was trying to wait and see if he was going to vacate the WBO title. It didn't work out, bro. Bill's Boot Camp, what's good? It didn't work out, man. It's over, fellas. It's over.
But yeah, you know what it was?
Hey, look, real quick. I hope all the bitch ass niggas, all these old ass bitch ass niggas that was in there bumping their motherfucking gums, talking all that good goofy shit. I sat up there and listened to Full Counter Boxing, sit up there and call Bud all type of bitch ass niggas and coward ass niggas and Crawford ass niggas and coward ass niggas, all this kind of shit, right? I pray to God these niggas better apologize immediately. If this nigga whoop Spence ass, if he win, period, these niggas need to apologize.
No, what they really need to do.
I'm gonna jump on their panel. I'm gonna come see about it. Cause I want to hear the change in tone. I want to check the temperature. I want to see what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? Cause it amazed me how these old ass niggas be sitting around doing this whole ass shit, right? That niggas that, like, as a man, you should know you should never do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You sat up there, you don't know a lick of what the fuck is going on. You ain't seen no paperwork, you ain't seen no contracts, you ain't seen none of that shit, but you can sit up and spew this bullshit out your mouth with so much fucking conviction, like you know that man and all the details and shit. Man, I swear to God, man, I swear I'm gonna make the meanest round trip and see a whole bunch of niggas. I got pressure for a lot of old bitch ass niggas that was doing a lot of hoe ass hating ass shit. And I hope, and if Errol get done any kind of greasy, if that nigga get knocked out before 6 rounds, if he get knocked out devastatingly, if he get dominated for rounds, I'm coming with all the pressure to them bitch ass niggas that was bumping their motherfucking guns like they didn't have no sense, no motherfucking common decency to be respectful. And all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I put that on everything I love. I promise you. I'm going to go on. Man, listen, I'm going to make videos. I'm going to be on their panel. Man, listen, it's going to be big time pressure.
Man, where you from, bro?
That's all I'm going to say.
Where you from?
He from B-More, bro.
Okay. And because we use on everything we love and shine. So that's why I asked, You don't hear that too much around. Yeah, we don't hear that too much around unless you're on the West Coast or something like
But
that. South.
no, what like Blunts is fairly what you would call fairly new to the YTC boxing
Man,
community.
he
To
ain't new
boxing,
no more, man.
nah,
He ain't
yes,
new.
man.
Shit.
To boxing, period. I wasn't around for the 5-year history.
Yeah, you
2018,
right.
2019, I was on some different shit. I was in the
Yeah.
streets. I wasn't know. Boxing was the furthest thing from my mind, right?
No, yeah,
I'm coming up on
Blunts was like the last 2 years. He's had to dissect what's been going on for like the last 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
So he
true.
on
saying?
fire.
So at first it was when
He on fire then.
like if you jump into the boxing community on YouTube, you're gonna be like Earl Spence, what the hell, Bud Crawford. Then once you dissect it and start seeing shit, you like these bitch ass niggas, and that's what Blunts is saying right now.
Yeah, I got you. That nigga heated, boy. He
Like
Yeah,
you're
heated.
but
not brand new.
I was the
You're not
same way,
brand new
Joe. I was the
crazy.
same
somebody
way.
pulled the
I
pin
went
out
through that
on Bunce.
phase.
Somebody pulled the pin on Bunce. The grenade was out. God damn it.
I think
Somebody pulled the
WCS
pin.
pulled the damn pin.
I was,
He
I was the
ain't
same
got.
way,
That's
Blunt.
just one
I
thing
was the
I
He
can't
same
ain't
way when
stand.
I started listening to these motherfuckers. I was like, what are they talking about?
I think WCS pulled the pin on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hey, look, I just want to say I expect a lot. Like, I just expect older niggas to move a certain way, to conduct themselves a certain way, to be solid, to be real, to keep it 100, to be honest, to be, you know what I'm saying, to be forthright with the information. Don't do no whole ass sucker shit, you know. And it just amazed me. I never seen grown men, and I'm talking about 40 plus years old, 35. I never seen in my life grown men like this act this way. You know what I'm saying?
And,
It just really blows my mind. It amazes me. You
and
know what I'm saying? And I got something for they old ass. I got something
you
for
know
they old
what? You
ass for
know
sure.
what?
Hey,
But
hey,
in
one G.
light of
Hey, one G. Hold up for
yeah,
a
yes
quick
sir,
second.
yes sir. Go ahead.
Let me get Green in here. What's good, Green?
GG
What's going
Green
on,
Green.
fellas? Shout out to the host WCS, man, the realest in it, always in the field. Shout out to the honorable men on the panel. Shout out to the honorable
Shout out
men
to
and
you,
women in
brother.
the chat. I know, man. I was strolling through, man. I seen you cooking, man. I just hit the link, man. Show your page some love, man. I ain't never been on here to top it with you up on the panel, so I just hopped on, man. I really just want to say, man. I want to say this that the PBC. It now stands for Premier Bud Crawford. Those initials now it stands for Premier Bud Crawford. He is
All
signed
right.
to the PBC. He is the best fighter on their stable since Floyd Mayweather Jr. So I want to let everybody in
Facts.
attendance.
Okay.
I want to let the
Ooh.
YTC and the boxing world know that they have the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather Jr. on their roster now.
I
And
like that.
come
pop
July
your shit.
29th, come July 29th, all Errol Spence fans, your favorite fighter has to dine in hell.
God damn.
Wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
God damn. Those are
That
big.
shit gonna get some traction there, baby. That's gonna get some traction up in
You
Yeah,
this
gonna
bitch.
get some hate on that, Green. Niggas gonna start come looking for you. I'm telling you now.
God
I
They be
mean,
damn.
watching over here
you
on
know,
combat. They
I
gonna
mean,
be like, who the hell is this Green? If I see him again, get him.
He
you know,
said,
they already they don't like me anyway because I don't give them no leeway if we get the rumbling on talking points because anything they come with I got a counter for. So but you know, man, like I said, man, I'm just glad that you know
Yeah.
I'm somebody that's been familiar with boxing. I've been watching boxing a long time. I do the amateur coaching thing and all that, whatever the case may be. But it's just it's great that you got pages like WCS and some of the other pages that we collab with or whatever the case may be. Good honorable brothers that people that don't actually know anything about boxing that aren't established to know the information in regards to these situations, the hot topics that's on the YouTube boxing community, that they can actually come here and get a clear perspective and not be swayed by smear campaigns and bullshit propaganda that's being spread. Because a lot of people they don't know, and a lot of people they're not going to take the initiative to go find out themselves. So they'll listen to somebody, especially if it's somebody that's saying something that they probably wouldn't say to that person's face. And I'm gonna speak uh more soundly on a Bud Crawford, the way that these pages carry and they talk, and the animosity and the aggression that they have behind the things that they say. It's like, wow, like you would think that the guy did something to you in real life. You feel
Hey,
what
who
I'm
got the
saying?
background noise?
But the thing is though, like it would be crazy because if you actually seen this guy in real life, like would your energy still be that, would it still be that level of aggression? I don't think so, because a lot of guys, I don't know if they're living vicariously through this or whatever the case may be, but all in all, like their whole presence in boxing, as far as this new form of media, is not really needed. And then, like I say, they're getting in it because there's no prerequisite. You feel what I'm saying? So just it's beautiful to have pages like this. Like I said, I always get World Combat Sports, his kudos. Like I said, like he really in the field. Like he really be places. Getting content, whatever the case may be. A lot of these dudes, they don't do that. They just sit in their room and they run off at their mouth like they know everything. You feel what I'm saying? So if you somebody that doesn't know a lot about boxing, is something that you're interested in, like you blessed to come across, World Combat Sports and other channels that give you a clear perspective. And if it's a fighter that they favor, still hold them accountable at the end of the day. So that's all I want to say, brother. Salute.
I appreciate you, big dog. Green on deck. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Appreciate you,
fire,
brother.
boy.
Green. Yes, sir.
I like how he dropped it. Damn.
Man, he dropped the mic on
Premier
that one,
Bud.
baby.
What was the PBC again? What's the renaming? What's the rebranding?
Premier Bud Crawford.
Premier Bud Crawford.
We
Damn.
we got to change
I'm
the Premier to
gonna
Prime,
make
because
my
that's what
channel
they
Premier
finna
Bud
get.
Crawford.
They finna get a Prime Bud Crawford. That's what they about to get. They finna get Bud Crawford in his Prime. We need to switch the Premier to Prime, because that's what they ass finna get. And when he lay that boy out, then they gonna know. That's what your Prime look like. I want to hear about this old shit. They aged him out 35. I don't want to hear none of that. You looking at a Prime Bud Crawford. He coming. He gonna by destruction. Bud by destruction come July 29th. That's all I want to. That's all
Hey,
I'm saying.
I like that energy. I like that energy, y'all. Hey, shout out to the OG, Mr. Golden on deck. How you feeling, man?
Fine, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
I'm good, man. My panel stacked today. I got the whole BMAC.
But
I got the
came,
whole BMAC crew over here, man.
but I came in here. I came over here to get on your ass.
Hey, it's nothing I did.
Yes, it
I
is
don't
too.
owe you no money. I don't owe you no money. I ain't did shit to you.
You had me on a mission the other day, on a dummy mission.
Oh, what? What we talking about?
When you thought B-Bank was in a check, you had me on a dummy mission, man. I don't blow up the man
They
phone.
said it, and I was like, how can he be in the chat? I don't see his comments. You know what I'm saying? They said he was.
Hey, WC, I done got all hyped. I done blow B-Mac phone up. He called me, man, bro, what's going on? I said, man, look, you better get up, man. I said, your little brother having a fit. He done shut the whole show down.
Yeah, because look, I had some people who was blocking some
right.
of my listeners before, and I was like, no, that's not what the wrench is for, man.
Right. I was like, I said, boss, I get the first chance I get, I'm gonna tell you. I said, because of that, I said, he done got me cussing in the chat. I said, he got me right here. I'll blow his Mac phone up. The Mac finally called me back. I said, man, you better give him that panel, man. But how everybody doing it? Everybody doing it, man.
Go to stick yourself.
I see Caps in full on deck. What's going on, Caps? How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, but look here. This fight is going to be real easy. You know, I'm calling a third round stoppage. Earl gonna stop Bud in 3 rounds. And that's gonna be it. And Bud is not gonna activate the rematch clause.
Okay, so I knew there's a reason why I was hesitant about bringing you out the background.
Mr. Gold, I'm tired of your shit, brother.
Let's get the Captain 4, man. What's good, man? What you got to say,
okay.
Big dog?
Yo, I'm stomping on this nigga chest, yo. Best fight the best. I'm stomping on this nigga chest. It's good, my nigga. With this nigga, man.
And Timberland boots.
Yo, fuck that.
And Timberland boots.
That's right, man. Fuck that fucking debates. Those niggas gonna get this fucking Timberland in their chest. here, nigga. I'm telling you. So just stay tuned. I'm telling you, this week I'm gonna put this nigga in a casket. Watch. Tell you how I get down with this nigga best fight best. Because I can beat this nigga all day from Brooklyn on this side. I'm gonna let you know. That's all I got to say, my brother. Go ahead, do your thing, WCS. I love your channel, bro.
So I want to make a comment. I want to piggyback off of
Appreciate you,
Green
Justice
Green.
Ford, man, for dropping that heat.
That's right. One.
Yeah. So
To you, brother.
before I got the way I got back into boxing, because I after Floyd did what he did, it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, considering the background of boxing that I'm used to, and so I got away from boxing just before the pandemic. The way I got back into boxing was watching Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
And then eventually, when I started just watching YouTube, just highlights. I wasn't even aware about all of the little channels or that shit didn't click to me right away. And so I got into the channels when we went through the little pandemic situation. I'm like, man, I want you can't really go out and chop it up with nobody because they didn't shut down everything, So this was one of the ways, and I had to filter through a lot of that bullshit that was out there. First, it was all right, and then I started hearing. I was like, well, damn, what are they seeing that I'm not seeing? Because I look at Crawford. When I saw Crawford, they was praising Crawford. All of them, all the channels were praising Crawford. As soon as he went up to 140, is when that motherfucking shit changed. But my point is this: I'm not trying to go back over.
You mean 47?
Yeah,
147.
yeah.
You got 147
When they moved to 147, these motherfuckers turned their backs on Crawford.
He became a threat, Mr. Warren. He became a threat.
Wait a minute, let me finish. But my point is this: because of their bullshit, because of their not being able to be stand-up brothers and for what they stand on, we get channels like WCS, we get channels like Boom B-Max, we get other credible channels because he had stand-up guys that wanted to stand up for what was good about what was the pure boxing thing and for boxing purists and not just for motherfuckers who's getting likes and getting subscribers and just using it to fill a pocket. If you get some money, cool. I ain't mad at you, but at least keep it a buck. And so I'm glad that happened because now I'm able to have dialogue with brothers that I know have some sense about themselves. That's all I wanted to say.
True words.
Hey, can I ask somebody a question? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
WC.
everybody can hear you. Everybody can hear
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Have anybody heard from Floyd since the fight been announced?
Yeah, because he the one said he was going to announce it, right?
Yeah, he don't say he was going to announce the fight. But we ain't heard nothing from Floyd since.
Yeah,
right? We ain't heard nothing,
bro.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's Floyd? You feel what I'm saying?
Man, his little 50-0 or his little standing as the man to be him being how he egotistical. So that's in jeopardy right now.
Right.
This man
not only
becomes
that, like I was telling you about Floyd have a lot. To me, I think he had a lot with dealing with that fight not being made. Also with Al Hammond and all because Floyd even though Floyd is one of the best, I'll take my hat off to him. I gave it to him, but he's a conceited motherfucker to me. You feel me? He want all the spotlight on him. And to me, if Bud going to become 2 times undisputed champion, it's going to take some of that shit away from Floyd ass. So that's something Floyd never was. Floyd had never been undisputed. You feel me? And come on, now all of a sudden you don't hear from him. He ain't saying nothing. I figure he done made a statement or say something about the fight. The brother ain't came out of the mouth and said nothing at all.
They'll catch him. Once the press tours kick off or something, if they do it close to where he at, you might catch him saying something.
I heard earlier that I saw earlier today that they got 2 of them, 2 press conferences. One is in New York and one is in California, isn't it? Vegas.
You know they're gonna do the East and the West Coast thing, and the reason
Yeah,
why they hold it in NYC, man, is because most of the media outlets out there. I was
right.
hoping they come down to the A, but we don't have the boxing media down here like that.
Right, right, right.
And it looks like Terrence Crawford is already making his rounds, and Earl. So I'm not
That's-
gonna just put Earl has he's been but I can tell he ain't looking he looking like he
Don't do
fumbling
it.
over his words a little
Don't do
bit.
it. Don't do it. Hey, Warren, we want him to get full credit for this ass whooping.
Okay.
Don't. You say he talking slow, they gonna start making excuses. Like, yeah, the accident still affected him. No, man, he looked good, man. He looked the best we ever seen him. His speech is just perfect. Oh my God, this dude's looking like he's getting ready, dog. We want him to get full credit.
So I have a question. Do anybody know who the undercard gonna be? That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see who the under. I hope the undercard be slamming.
Yeah, they haven't released that info yet.
Man, that'd be nice to know that. That'd be.
You have to look at it this way too, Warren, is that when I mentioned this before, they paying all the money to the main event. So the co-main might be, mid tier, but all
Yeah.
them other people that's on the undercard, I don't think it's gonna be heavy like you think, because you got to pay all them people. And if they names too, if they pretty decent names, shit, they're gonna have to be paid, man.
Well, I heard one Latino fighter said that he's supposed to be on the card against Pitbull Cruz. I forget.
Giovanni Cabrera. That's
Okay.
who you talking about. Giovanni Cabrera is supposed to be on the undercard fight Pitbull Cruz. I think he beat Gabe Flores.
Okay. That'd be good. Isak Cruz is I like him. I like Isak Cruz. Not as a
Yeah, I like
co-main
it.
event though. Not as a co-main event though.
No, I just said on the undercard. I don't know who's gonna be the co-main event.
Yeah.
I would assume So Cold would be on there
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
as a preliminary.
And I wonder if did they say Frank Martin is gonna be on that card?
No, I think he fights
Nah, that's
separately.
the
I
15th
think
at the
he.
Cosmopolitan in Vegas. The 15th
Okay, so
Cosmopolitan.
he's not putting Frank Martin on the undercard. Okay.
Nah.
So okay. So it's only so deep we can go with both fighters putting a stable on the card. So if Stone Cold is on there, okay, cool. And then Arrow, his stable is short or whatever. He don't have nothing. Frank Martin signed to him, so if he ain't fighting on that, Ryan ain't fighting on there. We know Marvelous Jarvis isn't fighting on there, nor Blu-ray. Blu-ray ain't fighting on that motherfucker either. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a good question. I wonder they're gonna keep it like in the welterweight, or you know what I'm saying, have some super welterweights, or they're gonna go below and take some out the junior welterweight division. I'm just curious.
Me honestly, I definitely think they need to do some put somebody from the 154-pound division on there. I wouldn't mind seeing another Abel Ramos fight on there either. Like
Yeah.
I
he's a
think that's
great
who they're
fighter.
gonna put. Jesus Ramos.
Yeah.
Jesus Ramos, Abel
Yeah.
Ramos' nephew, the Southpaw
Yep.
154. I think that's what they're thinking about. I saw that somewhere. And remember, Jesus Ramos trained with Bud. He was in camp with Bud for weeks, hundreds of rounds together. He said he described it as an exhausting experience, not physically but mentally. He said the things Bud does in the ring is just, it's like they know what you're gonna do before you do it. And speaking of that, it's like and mind you now, Jesus Ramos beat Brian Mendoza before Brian Mendoza knocked out Fundora. Jesus Ramos been stopping shit, and he said that some of his best work was with Terrence Crawford. But that's what I think a lot of this fight with Spence is gonna be is the mental defeat. I think first Crawford's gonna defeat Errol mentally, and with that, the physical defeat is gonna follow quickly.
That's good. That's a good
Yeah.
analogy. I think it's gonna be a combination of both. I think it's gonna be all in, to be honest. I think as long as we've been waiting on this fight, I agree. It is gonna be a mental game, and it's gonna be physical. It's gonna be both of those coupled together, man. You know what I'm saying? It should be a step above the energy that we got with Errol Spence and Sean Porter, but I don't think it's gonna be as sloppy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be more technically sound, and it ain't going the distance.
I agree with you, WCS. I got it. I got it. Eighth or ninth round by violent stoppage. I have to put emphasis on that, by a violent stoppage. I don't see it going the distance at all. And I think I think I think Arrow. I think he's gonna go out on his shield. I think he's the type of guy that'll go out on his shield. You feel what I'm saying? And like I said, he's a boxer, and like I said, despite the conflict or whatever the case may be, I'm a fan of the sport overall. So like I respect all the fighters. It's just he has an obnoxious fan base that needs to be put in their place. So, some of them, not all of them, but some of them. So the the disdain that's attached to the outcome is really putting the crosshairs for them. I should say, but like I said, we get that, and then if he activates the rematch after 30 days, we get we get to see him twice in the ring.
And the
Before
second one
2024.
should be at 154, right? Because
I believe they did say that.
Nah, they
yeah, because
said that both fighters are expected to move up to 154. I would assume that would be after
that's what I'm saying.
after the rematch.
After the
So
rematch, so
after
they
the
trying to
rematch. So
tell
rematch
us that
again,
Spence is going to take 2 fights at 147.
correct. And this is why I've been saying I do not believe Spence will take the rematch. And this goes back to what we just heard Bud say. I sent OG the clip to his phone earlier. Bud, they addressed the Jamel Charlo and he brought up AB and all that. And Bud said, I used to be cool with Jamel and his brother and his older brother. But once I moved up in weight and they seen I wanted to fight Errol, they started with all the shenanigans and the antics and shit. So Gilly, at the end of the clip, Gilly said, so now he got to see, and Bud was like, yeah, he got to see me. So I'm telling you, it's a 2-fight deal. It's gonna be the first fight with Errol. The second fight will fulfill the 2-fight deal, but it ain't gonna be no rematch. That boy is gonna get 2-time undisputed and go up there and fight Jamel on the second fight.
Yeah, that'll be
That's
good
what
if
I'm
that
saying.
works out that way. It'll be great. That'll be great. Yeah, I'm down with that. It'll be great.
Yeah, I seen that. I'm wondering how little Charlo feel about that though. You feel what I'm saying? Because he a real he a real territorial guy. By what I get from him, like the way he carries himself. So if he's seeing that fight being made, and he basically the winner is next up for him. You feel what I'm saying? I wonder what the energy in the gym is going to be like far as like is he looking sideways at his trainer like, man, I gotta potentially watch this dude, man. I gotta, because I didn't start off with him. I came after Arrow. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, Juan Guzman is in the conversation too. He goes up there to Juan Guzman sometime too. But
Who Charlo does?
yeah, his
Oh,
brother,
okay.
Jamal and Jamel be up there training with freaking Ronnie Shields and
Uh-huh.
Juan Guzman and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're not with Derrick James like everybody think they are on a regular basis. They're not, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they always try and give Derrick James total credit for
Yeah, he get total credit because he the chief second, whatever, man. He the head trainer, he the man. It's his gym. He get the credit for it. But it'll be weird, won't it?
yeah.
He go in there and stop Errol, and then he goes for damn Jamel. How's that gonna work?
Well, look, they're gonna move up. Errol's gonna accept this defeat. If it's violent, like Green say, if we all expect it to be what we think it's gonna be, if he's gonna go out on his shield, it's ultimately gonna be what Bud told us it was gonna be. He was too weak. He stayed at Division 2 long, and he gonna take his ass up to 54. Now, Bud being 2-time undisputed, he gonna have that free pass to go up there and get that smoke with Jamel. And with Jamel saying that Bud is now brought in 2 8-figure paydays, when has Jamel gotten an 8-figure payday? He ain't gonna get one fighting Tim Zoo. So I'm pretty sure he gonna already know where the money at in that fight. They gotta see some money in Terrence Crawford, because even Jamal said in the interview he would come down from 60 to fight Terrence Crawford. So it's
Yeah, he
like
said that a ways ago. He was capping.
he was capping. He don't want that for real. But it's still to say that shit out your mouth. It's either Canelo or it's Bud.
Yeah.
So it's like you gonna get that. And now when they see that 8-figure payday, I'm telling you, Jamel's gonna be. He's already got that confidence that I'm 154. It's big up here. You ain't did nothing up here. I'm gonna knock out all this, baby. All that shit. And Bud gonna be ready for all that. I'm saying that's gonna be the move, man. You do that 3-time undisputed and then retire. Man, I consider Bud greater than Floyd Mayweather.
Damn. Blunt's been cooking today. He said he would damn consider him to be better than Floyd Mayweather. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's impressive. You know what I'm saying? Because Carissa Shields over there 3 times undisputed. And she called herself the GOAT. So we already know when it comes to the male competition, it's supposed to be a lot more strenuous, strict, and much more respected in the boxing game. No disrespect to the women. I'm just saying, if this, Crawford go over here, step on Spence, and then go over there and step on Jamel, man, that's crazy. I think he does go down as the TBE. You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah. You definitely got to put him on the Mount Rushmore of the welterweight division. Definitely. That you got to submit him with the old timers, everything. Definitely.
That'd be his fourth division too. So, hey, that should be on point, man.
And then after that, they all move up. Big Charlo 68, Lil Charlo 60. And y'all got the same. Y'all gonna share the same dude on y'all resume, but you lost like that. Like we've heard before, every loss is not a bad loss. You lost to the man said out his own mouth, the greatest fighter on the planet. It's okay for you to lose to the greatest fighter on the planet and secure you a bag in the meantime. They're gonna move up. It's gonna be all right. And then Bud gonna retire. The sun gonna shine on him, and he gonna walk off into the sunset. Like he said, the sun gonna shine on me July 29th. After that, Jamel gotta see him, and he gonna walk off into the sunset, man.
You know what's wild right now is that the fight is announced, and we already know Crawford was up there working out anyway. But man, all the photos, man, all he's doing is just giving the ones who claim they don't support him just pictures to continue to make videos of him and make money off of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's out there showing road work. He's showing pictures in the gym, mid training, all that. What you supposed to do as a fighter. I haven't seen nothing from Errol. It ain't no secret no more, nigga. It ain't no secret no more, man. Get your ass out in the public, bro.
Post the clip. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, I literally had to think. I'm like, I've never seen Errol do no road work. I ain't seen this nigga jogging down those streets. I done seen AB. I done seen Ryan. I done seen Devin. I done seen Tank. I done seen Erickson Lubin. I done seen clips of all these dudes getting their road work in on the actual concrete streets, car following behind them and all that shit, getting in their road work. I ain't saying he ain't never did it. I'm just saying it's not something I see often from Spence. And I wonder, because I'm familiar with burning calories. I know how cardio works. I wonder what his go-to method of cardio is. Is he a Stairmaster, elliptical kind of guy? Is he a treadmill kind of guy? I mean, I see Frank Martin in the gym on his Instagram story. He go to like a Lifetime. He go to a commercial gym and get his cardio in on the treadmill and shit. So I wonder if these dudes,
I thought it's decent weather up there in Texas to hit the road, push that pavement. I thought it's decent weather up there, man.
Yeah, you gonna get it. He gonna get a nice burn. Being in Texas, man. That's why they have most of the amateur tournaments down there in Texas. So it's so hot, man. Like, so it's a good place to be when you got to make weight, when you got to hit the scale. But depending on how his camp is going, if his camp is solely predicated around losing weight and not actually focusing on the skill set or working on different things that you might have to adjust to in case you get into a tricky situation, point A, point B contingency plans. Me honestly, he would have to probably be in there sparring 3 people at one time for him to get ready for what's about to be in front of him come July 29th. Then, like I said, I look at I look at some of the young guys that Bud kind of keeps around the mentors, and then you got like a Kelvin Davis, Keyshawn's older brother. He's a big southpaw, long reach. You feel what I'm saying? That's somebody that Buzz got to help him get ready, to deal with Arrow's length and his come forward style. You got his homie So Cold, somebody big, so he can get in there and tussle with on the inside, try and get his leverage, see where he can pick his shots at, hand placement, turn, counter off the body shot. So man, and then like I say, he even got his little brother Shakur to work with, one of the best southpaws on the planet. So it's like, I mean, everything is there, man. Like I said, it shouldn't be. There's no excuses either way, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, I got to get Arrow his kudos too, man, for being a man and standing on this square, and honoring that handshake that he gave Bud on that legendary video in 2018.
That was for $1 million, Green, wasn't it? It was for $1 million. He was forced to shake that hand.
A bet for $1 million, and then standing on the square and saying, you know what, I'm not gonna fight Keith Thurman because for whatever reason. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all not gonna force me to fight him too. So, like I said, we got what we wanted to. We got what we wanted. The smear campaign channels, the dirty part of boxing YouTube. Those guys, they're scared. They're scared. They're petrified because they know after July 29th, they can't make any more of that content. It means absolutely nothing anymore.
It's garbage to me now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. It's garbage to me now because all they talk about is some contract that if he's saying he agreed to everything on the proposal and then they came back with a contract that had a different year, what the fuck I supposed to do? I supposed to damn reject it. Period. It's supposed to be rejected.
Yeah, facts.
So just the whole point, we got the announcement, but these niggas still talking about what happened last year. How are we supposed to move forward?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That shit's stupid.
And it's crazy because Arrow said on the first take interview, like none of that matters anymore. He's been calling out his stands about the content that they've been creating. Like, y'all don't even know what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He tweeted that multiple times. You guys don't even know. Like, damn, y'all know more than me. How y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's just like a lot of those guys, man. Like I said, man, they just trying to live vicariously, man. Like I said, you won't see them email for any credentials. You won't see them in the field, man. You won't see them doing correspondence at any fights, man. And that's why, you just got to take them at face value, man. Like I said, it's great to go on they panels and beat them up with logic or whatever the case may be.
They said beat them up with logic.
Yeah, and then just leave them there, and then leave somebody that doesn't have a biased opinion to come across the content and see like, damn, like this kind of makes sense. This makes sense when I go back and I look at how all this began, and he says I'm going to take the easy route. You say that in late 2018, but at the top of 2018. You sitting at a press conference with Lamont Peterson, and you're telling them that the only reason Lamont Peterson is here because Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Keith Thurman didn't answer the phone. So that lets you know out of the horse's mouth that that's not the easy route.
Yeah.
Yeah. That ain't nothing we can do. Look, I see a whole bunch of tweets on Twitter. I see everybody making their comments, and I'm saying, like, listen, y'all better talk y'all shit now, because we It's only one. It's only one side that's gonna get the last laugh on July 29th. You know what I mean? So get it all out. I've been booked every Spence tweet, every Spence fan that say a dumbass tweet. I bookmarked the tweet. I
Yeah.
bookmarked because I'm gonna revisit. I'm gonna be back. I got about 20 tweets in my bookmarks that I can't wait to come back to and revisit on July 29th. Let everybody do what they do, talk their shit, get it all out. Get it all out. Because we're gonna come back and see about it in about 60, what is it, 64 days, 63 days?
It's
Yep.
about
Yeah.
60, it's a little over 60. Yeah, it's about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the time is coming, baby. Real soon.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. It's gonna get dark on this dang web. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers been disrespectful for all too long, and it's all fake ass false information. They've been creating stories, running smear campaigns. Now the shit's done. They want to talk about other shit. Now we see you. Keep the same direction that you was going. You was talking shit and making up lies and all that. Don't now the fight's made. Don't start talking about other shit, trying to make it seem like it don't exist. It take you more stress to live opposite of what your natural feeling is than you to just sit up here and continue to create dumb shit just because you want to fake it, because you know motherfuckers tuned into your channel. Now keep on talking shit about Bud, man, all the way up to fight day. Go ahead.
Yeah, they seen the tweet he put out. You got to choose a side on this one, baby.
Yeah.
And there ain't don't try and straddle the fence now because he's the big guy over there at the PBC now. We don't stay where you was at. Keep the same energy. You feel what I'm saying? Because now a lot of their arguments now they actually want to talk about details in the fight, like the actual fight, like some quote unquote film study, like they've been doing it anyway. So they like the punch output. Well, I'm like, well, Errol threw over 1,000 punches at Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia looked like he was ready for Cinco de Mayo after that fight. So
He ain't lying, right?
So nobody's worried about that. Bud not coming off a fractured orbital bone against Kell Brook, coming down from 2 weight classes, and he's not about to just stand in front of there and let him pound on his guard like your Dennis Ugas did. So he's gonna have to move his feet like he had to move his feet against that Russian he fought in the Olympics. It's not gonna be easy. It's not going to be easy to get to him. Now, like I said, they both are at the top of the division. I believe a fight will break out, a firefight, because what I've seen from Bud, he likes to get into exchanges, see where it's at, and get the better of it, get in and get out, and pick his points of attack. But long story short, boxing and whole is always about making your opponent do what you want him to do, and I think Bud outclasses him solely in that. So, like I said, I'm still going by my I'm still going with my prediction: a violent stoppage, very violent one. Like I said, if Derrick James throws the towel in, that'd be better in my opinion, because he's one guy that I haven't respected the way he's carried it over the whole span of whatever they had going on. Like, he's been the guy to just act like he's supposed to take crumbs, or like him being an older gentleman. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody that I'm sure fell in love with boxing, from the old timers, and you seeing the guy moving up in weight class, and you can't acknowledge and respect that at all. Me as a fan of boxing, I don't respect that at all. So
Yeah, I feel you on that, bro. Like, it's gonna be interesting. The good thing about it is that the data has been confirmed finally. Now we get to see the work come out. And only like I said, the only fight I see that's out there working is outside is Bud. And that's it's just bad news, because I'll tell anybody, if this fight end with Crawford any other way, and shit, the shit is fixed. Period. That's how I see it. I don't see any other way that Arrow's gonna beat Crawford straight up and down, based off skill, based off them body punching that they believe Errol Spence has this brutal body punch. And you look at the videos, it's all out there now. See.
Give me consent to go ahead and give me consent. Yeah.
Hey, mute. Who is that? Oh, that's you, Blunts, for what?
Yeah, my fault.
Somebody got back. But yeah, them body attacks and videos is out there right now. That's before the accident, though. You know what I'm saying? It's good for you to play all the damn replays on who he was down stopping with the body shots. But who was he stopping after the body shots with those, after the accident with those body shots? Yeah, they want to talk about Danny Garcia, who we know laid down. You know what I'm saying? And supposedly Derrick James said he was 40%. And then Uga stopped fucking fighting. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay to beat them motherfuckers up because they got paid. That's all. That's all
Yeah,
that bullshit was.
and to add to that, this fight's gonna this fight always come down to who makes the better adjustment. When it came to um um Hitman Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard had to make an adjustment, and I think that for me, I done seen Crawford adjustment on the spot is just I mean superb. But today's fighters, I just don't see that in today's fighters where they can make an adjustment. Now I seen Shakur do it. Or I can see Shakur. I seen Keyshawn glimpse of it in Keyshawn making adjustments. Um, but at the welterweight division, I really haven't seen anybody in the last 5, 6 years that makes those adjustments. Even Boots couldn't make an adjustment to deal with a fighter that was running away from him. He put himself in so much of vulnerable spots that if that was Terrence Crawford, that dude would have been out of there. If that was Earl Spence, that dude would have been out of there when he tried to make those little adjustments. He was just ugly with his adjustments. Terrence Crawford has always been strategic and just spot on. I mean, in an instant, he can turn it on. I mean, they told this man in the corner that he was losing, and he was like, "How?" He said, "Okay." And he came in to make an adjustment. In less than 2 rounds, this man had the man on the floor.
That's facts, man. Somebody
You
fucked around
know,
and told that man he was down. Somebody fucked around and told that man he was down on unofficial
because I
score.
think I'm gonna be honest. I thought he might have been just taking it. He wasn't really bringing it to Porter for the simple fact that they was cool.
Yeah, they was cool. I guess he was gonna close him out on the back end of the fight.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? He was being nice. I don't know, but they were cool. Him and Porter was cool. But he
but
does have that kill switch on him, don't he?
yeah, man. I mean, he don't like to lose. Period. At
Yeah.
anything. I mean, anything. From what I hear, this man will play all day until he win. It don't matter. He's just that competitive. And you're talking about somebody with the mindset of a Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan or somebody that don't like to lose. Those are two people I know that do not like to lose.
Yeah,
And
that's
so they work hard at their craft. They get up early in the morning. They be the first ones in the gym and almost the last ones out.
yeah. Mr. Warren always when they talk about the competitive level, I always go back to that picture of Bud and Alexander Usyk playing chess against each other, right?
Uh huh.
And then for the argument for the people that like to talk about how the fight is going, and they always talk about the bigger, the stronger guy. I always ask them, well, what happened with Alexander Usyk and Anthony Joshua? Because from a physical standpoint, Anthony Joshua, he would be, what most would call like a physical specimen, right?
Yeah.
Bigger
Right.
guy, brute strength, uh, longer wingspan, chiseled physique, and Alexander Usyk literally did what he wanted to in the ring against him. Joshua did better the second fight, but all in all, the better boxer won. The more the
Correct.
more the more skilled the more skilled boxer won, and you have some of those same things resonating in this Spence and Crawford fight. The only thing is, the more skilled fighter just happens to have nuclear bombs in both his hands. And when it's time to hit the switch, he's gonna fire him off without any hesitation.
Have any of y'all ever been to Colorado?
I went up there once, but I haven't. You know, it
You
wasn't
know
like
the
staying over there for a minute.
okay, the altitude in there, um, it's hard to, you have to. It take you some time to get adjusted to the altitude. So when you come back down to like your below sea level, when you come down to sea level, below sea level, if you training in that type of altitude, your endurance is a lot more better functioning at low sea level than it is. And I might not be doing this a good job, WCS and whoever, Green, or whoever, please correct me if I'm wrong. But
No,
that
you're
gives you
right.
an edge too. That
Yeah,
gives you
you're
an
right.
edge too.
Yeah.
I mean, that does give you an edge,
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
yeah, definitely. Even the guys that even like like anybody else got a fight and they training in Colorado Springs and they call the sparring partners in and stuff. A lot of the guys be like, man, it take us like a day to adjust, to get our breathing acclimated to being up here, man. Because like I said, it is different, man. It most definitely is. So that definitely gives you an advantage when you're doing strength and conditioning work.
I
And
just
that's
think
where
overall discipline, even leading up through the months from Crawford last fight, December, and even Spence. I just think he's always maintained discipline. Everywhere he goes, man, he's doing something that's boxing related. He be dropping in people's, backyard, getting work. You know what I'm saying? He was just out there in Vegas. My people was out there in Vegas and he was out there sparring out there in Vegas. You know what I'm
okay,
saying? So I mean, Crawford's always out here getting work, just like when he dropped down here for Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring. He dropped in the gym and sparred the youngins. He didn't specifically pick the worst sparring partners. He sparred Richardson Hitchens, Brian Norman, I think Delonte Johnson, and this other one. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I respect about him, man. He always stayed disciplined, always looking to hone his craft, polish up his wrinkles. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, bro.
Yeah, definitely nowadays in this present time in boxing, like the older homies, you got to lead by example, man. And like I say, his whole lifestyle is a testament. It's been dedicated to the sport, man. Since he got in there and since he got his chance against Prescott, his whole life has been dedicated to the sport. Like he ain't take no shortcuts or none of that. You feel what I'm saying? So like I said, I'm glad that I was able to witness this era because like I said, I was young.
man.
I
Can
was
you
young
imagine,
during the
bro?
heavyweight era. I didn't exist in the old timers, that the golden era of the welterweight. So I had to go back to the archives, and study that and whatever the case may be. So I more so got to watch Floyd towards the second half of his career when he became Money Mayweather. Then I went back and I looked at Pretty Boy, and Roy, and guys like that, all of the guys that were at the top. So, like I said, I'm just glad I'm here to bear witness to it. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, we get to watch this firsthand, bro. We get to see this with our own eyes. We ain't got to worry about nobody telling us about it. You gonna be able to tell
Man,
motherfuckers about it. Your great grandkids and shit like that. God willing, the creek don't rise. We all get to see those days.
listen, I'm gonna record this jump. I'm gonna record this fight, regardless of who win. I'm gonna watch it back probably 100 times. You know, I'm gonna sit back. I know Bud gonna win, but I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let all these bets start raining. And then, if I wasn't halfway smart, I would go ahead and run up about $5,000 worth of bets just because I know in my heart Bud Crawford is gonna walk away undisputed. But you know, the sensible, responsible adult in me just won't let me do that. You know what I mean? I can't write a check that my ass can't cash. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But
right.
my money's out there. My nice little $650. I'm gonna I could cash that right there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let them bets rain in, and then I'm just gonna get on my Twitter and I'm gonna just refresh. I'm just gonna keep refreshing it and bathe in the tears of the Spence fans, man. I'm just gonna keep refreshing and watching the tweets pop up of these heartbroken motherfuckers. And once they calm down a little bit, I'm gonna get on their motherfucking ass and reignite them same initial feelings that they had. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Why you waiting till they calm down though? Why are you waiting?
Oh, because
Goddamn.
see, I gotta let they ass, I gotta let they ass collect, gather, and think it's over with, and then I gotta go ahead and stick the knife in and twist it again. Just when they stop bleeding, I gotta make their ass bleed some more. They thought it was over with.
Oh, you want to torture them then? So what you want to do is torture them,
Oh man,
cut them a little bit, then let them bleed out just a little bit, throw some salt on it, a little bit, then throw some salt on the wound for
little
just
bit
as
of
it
lemon
start to
juice,
heal.
salt with the lemon juice right in the cut. I got something for y'all.
Goddamn vinegar and all the hot spices and shit, hot sauce, all that shit.
Oh
All
man,
that
man,
bullshit y'all been
it's
talking,
gonna be
man.
a ride, man. I'm really, I know I'm petty right now, being petty. I can't wait to see what these motherfuckers have to talk about. Some of my friend told me they gonna find somebody else to pick on after that. I said, man, they gonna shut it down. They might as well get ready to shut down shop.
I want
They
to
might
know
as
what
well
the
get
number
ready to
one
pack their
excuse is
bag.
gonna be. What are they gonna say? Like, what are they really gonna say? What I mean, I just want to know what's gonna be the first thing that makes the most sense that they're gonna say.
Right now, it looks like they trying to hop on um um
What Boots, Shakur? What?
Devin Haney. They trying to use Devin Haney as their mark now. I think Devin Haney's become their mark for just talking all types of shit. So Devin Haney be the mark. I would think that'd be the obvious mark to. But he don't. I mean, he
thought it
don't
was
blow up
Boots.
to YouTube. He don't move the needle though. To me, on YouTube, like Terrence Crawford conversations.
No, I think they was on Boots more than Devin. You know what I'm saying? Even though Boots haven't caught a chip yet, he's gonna catch a chip other than the interim, and then they're gonna be on him. But
Okay, so you think Boots is the next victim
yeah, of
or the
course.
next person they plotting against? Okay.
No, not plotting against. They support heavy. I think they're gonna
Oh.
support him
Well,
heavy.
shit. Terrence finna move up to 150. He got one more person to get on that hit list.
Yeah.
Charlo.
That's if
Now
Charlo want to man up
that's
and
gonna be a hell of a fight to watch. Now that's
yeah,
gonna be right.
if he man up and take the fight. And,
Yeah.
all them excuses he been giving, just whining, crying, talking all that slave talk. Don't nobody want to hear that, man.
But
You're
you know
supposed to
what?
accept all
I think,
challenges.
but this is the difference though. PBC got him for 2 fights, at least 2. So it's Prime Bud Crawford, Premier Bud Crawford, and so they're gonna be batting for him. Yeah, you gonna get in there. You
But you
want to
could
pay your
never
bills,
forget
don't
Al
you? You
Heyman
want your
though, bro.
bills to get paid, don't you? You want at least 6 million, don't you? When the last time you haven't made 6 million since you've been with us? You sure you don't want to fight Bud? Yeah, they gonna make him meet. They gonna make him meet. He become meat now because Bud they gonna be their cash cow for those little divisions. You feel me? Oh yeah, we gonna milk him these 2 fights. We finna make sure we get a lot out of this. So yeah, we'll throw you Charlo. Go ahead, Charlo, get in there. We give you 6 million. You owe us anyway for all the bills. All the expenses and everything. Start,
All, all the
the avatar that
psychologists.
you got, green. You know what I mean? It's gonna be one of those situations.
Go ahead, OG. What was you gonna say, Combat?
Damn, I forgot, man.
My bad, man.
I forgot. Damn, that shit
Hey,
slipped my mind.
I was gonna say, Mel not gonna get 6 million because that's only 7 figures. He gonna want that
I'm
8, the same 8.
exaggerating.
Right. But he gonna get that same 8 that Errol getting, and he gonna take that fight. I think that could be why he's delaying his Tim Zoo fight. You wait, you see what happens with Errol and Bud. Okay, you maybe take the Tim Zoo fight immediately after, or shortly thereafter. and then y'all go ahead and get into them talks. Set that up. Jamel Charlo and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, Charlo though he got to move strategic because the WBO they don't play about them injuries, man. If you cleared, we need you in the ring, baby.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely, but the WBO is the one you exercise when you move up, right? So that he gonna get the fulfillment. You know what I mean? Especially if they know something else going on, and it could be an 8-figure payday on the line, and they getting percentages and sanction fees. They go, you know what I mean? I would like to think. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you think Tim Zoo got a decent chance against Charlo?
I think
Yeah,
like
I
Combat
do.
said, it betters his chances if he continues to stay active. But names like Tony Harrison that wasn't coming to really like, come on, man, he got Tony Harrison off the couch. That wasn't the that wasn't the Tony we know. And even the Tony we know is known for getting stopped in the 9th round, like what happened in the fight. So
Yeah.
I mean, that I can't really say off that. And then he's fighting Ocampo, and we just saw Ocampo go tit for tat with Fundora. Fundora just got knocked. So I don't know how much Tim is really getting from these guys. And then he's fighting Ocampo in Australia, so he ain't got to jump on a plane. It ain't gonna be no Charlo ain't going to Australia. You know what I mean? So he gonna have to cut weight, then hop on the plane for a whole day, 24-hour flight or some shit like that. Or however long the flight is, I don't think he's gonna stand a
Yeah,
chance. But
but they give him some money to be set on the sidelines until that fight happens. If that was the case, I think because that will be yeah. I just see Chance Crawford completing his hit list and then deciding from there what he gonna do. After that, I don't know. I guess he'll give us an update, but he made it clear what he want, what he was gonna try, what he was trying to do, and so far he's accomplished one of his uh, um to do list on his bucket list. So shit. I would
if
assume that.
he's able to accomplish that, it ain't nothing else for him to prove, man. It ain't nothing
No,
else.
it ain't nothing to prove, but I think he just want to whoop Charlo ass though. I want to see that though.
After he run the table with the opportunities that he got in front of him, like the new guy that'll have they backing. I'm not so sure. It might be Jaron Ennis though, man, because a lot of the garbage community the YouTube boxing, they don't really like they don't like certain father and son combos. You feel what I'm saying? And then like honestly,
Well,
a
you
lot of
want
people they starting to see the veil that the Ennis camp is trying to put over people, man. Like they starting to see through the bull. Like these guys are saying one thing and doing the complete opposite, and then coming back saying the same thing again as if
so
we
the
didn't hear what they
problem the
just
problem
said.
with Booth Ennis is it'll blow up in their face. They was the only reason that this shit lasted as long as it did was because of Earl. Had Earl fought Terrence Crawford 3-4 years ago, all this shit been squashed. But because Earl did what he did, it kept 5 years of them being able to drive their subscription up. And they ate off for this for 5 years, bro. I don't think they're gonna have I think that they rolled that wave, and now that wave is about to settle down, and now they're gonna have to be more authentic with their either they're gonna have to be authentic with their content, or they're gonna have to find another fall guy that they can use that moves the needle. I don't see anybody that moving the needle like Terrence Crawford, man, for them.
can you
I don't.
imagine? Can you imagine if Bud Crawford beats Errol Spence, becomes undisputed, moves up, beats Jamel, and for whatever
Oh,
reason,
they gonna praise him.
hold on, for whatever reason, ends up getting a shot at Canelo before all them other motherfuckers that was for all these years yelling and hoping and screaming and wishing to get a shot at Canelo.
man, Canelo probably gonna
Hey,
be.
Blunt, man, you on the same type of time out because I swear to God, I was just gonna say that I was gonna say me foreshadowing like me as a boxing fan because I tell everybody I'm a Canelo fan too, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't agree with everything he do, the franchise stuff like that, but on paper I'm a big Canelo fan. But I would love to see him and Bud get in there and mix it up. I definitely got Bud winning the fight. You feel what I'm saying? But that
Yeah,
right
but
there,
Bud, I don't say Bud want to. Bud say he ain't finna fuck with nobody at 168. At least he honest about where he, where how far he willing to go. The only thing
yeah.
where I see that is if Canelo come down, and Canelo's at the age where cutting that weight is just not healthy for him at his age. I mean, in the wars that he been through, I don't see that. I don't see that happening.
They put a
I
nice
see
little
maybe.
bag up there, 80 mil, 80,
Oh well, just shit. I
85.
guess you can't. Yeah. Who am I to
That'll
say
have to
turn that
work in
down?
favor of Crawford though, moving up to 68, and that'll be a huge feat. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
mean, if he lose that, I wouldn't even give a damn. He getting that kind of money. Hell, shit.
Yeah,
Who
yeah,
gives a
for real.
fuck at that point? I'm pretty sure. I don't have no problem with Crawford losing. Don't get me wrong, because I don't believe in that zero record and all that shit. Floyd brought that shit up, and now everybody's tripping. Don't nobody want to fight each other, because they waiting for a cash cow to come around and select them. Me. Pick me, Canelo. Pick me, Canelo. That kind of bullshit. And now these motherfuckers standing in line. Nah. Um,
Another thing here too is out of all the welterweights that the PBC has, because it's been noted that everyone says that they've had the best in the division, they've had the best fighters, right? So none of the welterweights over there got a rematch after they lost. More specifically, is Sean Porter. Sean Porter that's fought everybody. Sean Porter never got a rematch with any of those guys after whether he fought for a vacant or he had a title and lost it. Now Crawford come over there. In his contract. There's a rematch per se if the worst happens, right? You feel
Right.
what I'm saying? So mind you, to the people that say his business practices are primitive, well, how does a guy by you guys standards, not a proven pay-per-view star, who allegedly did 5,000 pay-per-view buys on BLK Prime, some bullshit that y'all been running around saying, mind you, mind, mind you, BLK Prime is still doing business. They're not hosting any big boxing events, but they still they're still doing what their platform. They're still doing streaming platform things. You feel what I'm saying? But
Right.
I'm saying not to say this. You feel what I'm saying? This man just came over here as a free agent. He's getting the fight that he wants. He's getting the guarantee that makes sense, that's respectable, so he can keep the morale in his camp high, so his camp can work just as hard as he's working. Because everybody know we gonna get paid because everybody about their money. You feel what I'm saying? And he comes over here and he's getting a rematch if the worst happens. You feel what I'm saying? When the guys that's over there, that's been there, that started there, that have losses, have not got a rematch at all.
you know, why since you said that about his team, and and maybe I missed something. Maybe y'all can correct me, but he was the first one to see. I can see where he had three people that was in there that would take turns talking to him. I thought that was the epic for me. That was like, okay, that's some real shit there. I like that. He got three people talking to him, you know, but I mean, at different times in the fight, and
Let me ask
and no, and
you. Go
I
ahead, my photo G.
in the documentary that they did on him about how he keep his camp, like they real family, they didn't grew, they went through the battle, it ain't like they've been knowing each other for a long time, so they know each other's tendencies and shit like that. So it makes for a good fighter mentality too. It helps It helps a fighter too to stay focused when you got people surrounding you that you know the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Word. Hey, Green, you spoke on the rematch. I just want to ask this question, right? If Spence get his ass whooped, or Spence lose, let's just say Spence lose. If he doesn't exercise the rematch within 30 days, and I'm sure his fans will be saying, well, he can still get the rematch. He can still get the rematch. He's going to rematch him. If Spence does not rematch within the 30 days, is that considered a dub?
No, I wouldn't.
That's just a choice. I wouldn't consider the duck because his wings are already been clipped. So if he chooses to stay in the pond, let that nigga swim.
Oh, shit. I like that. I ain't gonna lie. I like the way you said that, OG.
You know what? I'm gonna be a little ignorant on this one. I'm a call it a duck. Reason why? Because if you look at what's available for you, if you don't activate your rematch, then
Mm-hmm.
you kind of going against your word again. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a Thurman right there for you. You feel what I'm saying? Or you would have to go ahead and mix it up with Ennis if they actually really want to fight you, but it ain't gonna be for any titles.
Well, the
I don't
problem
know.
with that calling it, I can't call it a duck, and the reason why I can't call it a duck is because you went in the ring with the guy, and you just yeah, and it depends. And let me say this: it depends how bad he get beat. You don't want to see nobody go in there. At the end of the day, I want all my fighters to be able to go home to their family and be able to live a life that's productive and not end up, you know, to brain too much damage where you can't function on your own, so to speak, if I can say it that way. So if he doesn't get in the ring, I understand it. I got what I wanted out the deal was to see who was the best. I know who's the best, you know, and vice versa. I'm not expecting my fighter to lose at all, so I'm not even entertaining what ifs. So I'm gonna leave that out of my speech because that ain't even part of my vocabulary right now. But I wouldn't consider it a duck
Okay.
because he might need to get in he might need to get a fight in to get his morale up or get his confidence back. And I thought to me Wilder went into that rematch too soon. That second one. I mean, he got good money. Don't get me wrong. They got paid, but
You mean the trilogy?
yeah, with
He went
Fury.
into the trilogy too early.
I thought like so before. I might be wrong, but um, when Durant won, did Durant have a fight after he beat Sugar Ray? Didn't he have a fight before they went to a rematch or before they fought again? Didn't they have a fight? Just a different. Didn't they fight somebody else before?
I mean, it depends
I can't
on what the
remember.
arrangement is, but if you're talking about
No,
the
I'm saying
trilogy,
Duran and Sugar Ray. Didn't they fight somebody else before they went back and before
yeah,
Sugar
I
Ray had
think there was
another
a fight
fight?
in between. Yeah, from Sugar Ray
Yeah,
taking
that's
his
all.
first
I'm just
L.
saying, just you get you right. I think to me, it's sensible to get in the ring with somebody just to get your mind right because shit. I mean, it didn't work out so well for Wilder. It didn't even work out so well for Tyson. And I think they had a fight. I think there was a before they had a rematch. Didn't they have a fight in between Tyson and Holyfield?
I don't even know
Okay.
how we get on the heavyweights.
No, I was just talking about. Um, activating your rematch clause. So I thought the 30 days was like a little. I was like, man, 30 days. Shit, that motherfucker might be healing from wounds for at least 15 of those 30 days.
They can activate the rematch clause in 30 days. Doesn't mean they have to fight in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That'll work.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
my
can
bad.
activate it,
I
but they
feel you.
might fight 3 months from there.
Okay. All right, I got you. You
The
right.
the
You
the
right.
the
Fact.
dependent on the damage that's done. You feel what I'm saying? It might it
Exactly.
might be it might be a call for a trainer change, because that stable's getting filled over there with a lot of guys that's coming off of losses and subpar performances. Like the morale and that gym might be lowering by the day. And
Nah, that's a real consideration to take in, and not to cut you off, Green, but it's like it's almost like Derrick James is damn near preparing himself for the imminent end of his reigning two champions in Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo. I mean, he's bringing in some more checks before he starts getting that stain on his name. That damn your dudes is taking L's now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, for
yeah,
sure. Because you gotta look at it like this. Let's just say hypothetically that situation with the Saudis and the heavyweights go through. Derrick James, he gonna make a lot of money, man. Him being Joshua's trainer, they do that
oh
round robin
yeah,
over there with them Saudis, and
oh
they break
yeah,
that bread. He gonna make a lot of money. He gonna make I
man.
can
What
retire right now money, for real,
what?
for real. You feel me? So
Eight
I
figure paydays from Errol, 8 figure paydays from Mel, Ryan Garcia fight, Rolly get a title fight. He cutting checks left and right, boy.
yeah, cutting checks left and right, and then like I said, I mean you seen what happened with Eddie Reynoso stable. A lot of guys start falling out because they feeling like, man, I'm not getting the attention I feel I deserve. So I mean, like I said, man, that can definitely be a gift and a curse for a stacked stable like that, because it's a lot of media attention on that stable right there. A lot of media attention.
Definitely, definitely. But I'm glad to see at least, most of them got something going on. I just hope that all of them get the attention that they need, all of them make the improvements that they need. And I hope to see the best in the rest of them, but I want to, and I hope Spence come with his best too. I don't want Spence to be half-assed bullshitting and show up point 0.5 off weight, had to go, use the hour, 2 hours to get the rest off. I don't want to see none of that shit. I want to know, this is official. Both fighters is ready, and we see some good work. You know what I mean? I don't want no excuses. I don't want no explanations as to why. I don't want none of that shit. None of
If
that shit.
if they don't sign up for the testing, like Victor Conte said, he'll drop the weight, no problem. No problem. He'll drop it. If he ain't signing up and they don't have full blown 24/7, testing where they can random come test you or whatever, he'll drop the weight, no problem. But it might be a little different if he signed up for testing now. I don't think Bud Crawford is demanding it, but Victor Conte put it out there. You know what I'm saying? He put it out there though.
Well, from what I read, I saw a post. Spence had retweeted a post that said, or somebody retweeted it, where Spence had said he had been signed up for testing since Kell Brook. So I hope that is the case. But I feel as though it
He
don't
had
matter
been a
what that
part.
boy on.
He had been part of VADA. Since Kell Brook. Nah, we talking about the last time he was signed up with Sean Porter.
Yeah, because they was alluding to the WBC, that they got a testing program, but the way they go about it and the way Vada go about it is two totally different scenarios. So I mean, at the end of the day,
That's
like
true.
I hope he's 100%. You feel what I'm saying? Because if it is a situation where Bud has to ascend and go Super Saiyan 2 or 3 on this nigga, then I want to see it. All it does it makes for a better fight, a legendary fight, but the end result is still going to be the same. Crawford with the win. So
I agree with that. I'm just saying, if he ain't in that damn full blown testing, man, he'll drop the weight like he did for Udenis Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, drop that weight how you gotta drop that weight, my boy. But that shit not gonna fix your issues in the ring. He got some solid issues that I don't think will be fixed. And to hear him say up on the thing on the first take, he was like, I mean, I was waiting for him to list his attributes, and he was like, I got my jab. And I'm like, okay, I'm waiting on the rest of the shit, my will, my determination. Like, bro, where's the rest of your skill set though? What else is you gonna put on that? I got the skill. I thought the body work was gonna be there. I got the body work. But like, what else do you really got for real? What else do you have that's gonna pose a real issue for this man? You ain't got nothing.
he talked to I think he's still banking on them 1,000 punches, but see, this is the thing. This ain't Errol Spence versus Mikey Garcia. That's not the same version of yourself. If you ever played Street Fighter and you got the character E Honda, and you keep smashing the button, his hands just moving fast and shit. In this scenario, that shit ain't about to work. I promise you.
I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work. He gonna overcommit to that jab, and it's gonna get him in some trouble. And like Bud told him when they met up, he said, "Don't try that body work shit. Don't do that." He told him like that digging down to the body shit. That is not going to cut it. That is not everything these Errol likes think is the key to success for him in the fight. It's not the key to success. I feel like it will ultimately lead to his demise. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be in there with a cerebral assassin, man. And for me, it blows my mind because as a boxing fan, right, you should gravitate to whoever boxes better, right? Like naturally, right? You should look for, damn, like this dude's really good. Like, what else is gonna make you think that? And if to hear himself call himself, he said, "I'm very good," and then you turn around and you call Crawford great. It's like, why your fans ain't talking? Like, they should know it's a difference between y'all too. You obviously clearly know it's a difference. How do you even? Come on, man. Shit don't even make sense. I never sit there and call my opponent great and refer to myself as good. I say he great, but I'm better. You know what I mean?
So you
Like,
saying you question his integrity? If the man telling the truth, he telling the truth, Blunt.
I'm saying, but like, who does that? You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out who does shit like that, bro. You getting ready to fight? You know what I mean? Like,
I know, but
you
like,
ever giving this man props and shit? Like, we know it's true. We know it's true for sure. But like, bro, that's not what you're supposed to be up here doing.
He was entirely sober doing that interview or not. We don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all fellas because I watched the interview that he did on his ladies podcast, and I'm sitting there, I'm watching his body language, and he's saying, he's like, yeah, I was talking to Crawford, and we talked 15 minutes about boxing, then we talk more about family and stuff like that. I honestly think he's trying to see if he can kind of get Buzz defenses down, which me honestly, I don't think that means anything like in regards to being in the ring with Crawford, because I do believe he's a mercenary, he's a contract killer. You feel what I'm saying? And just I don't know who was speaking on it earlier. Like him and Sean Porter, they do have a great they had a great relationship. I don't know what the context of it is now. But they had a great relationship. If you go back to when he's getting ready to land that temple shot on Sean Porter, because this is another thing that I tell people. You got to watch for the punch placement. You got to watch where he throws his punches at. He throws his punches at the temple. You feel what I'm saying? The headshots, he throws them at the temple. Anybody that's familiar with any type of boxing know the temple shots are the ones that stick with you. You feel what I'm saying? Them ain't the ones the ones that come back and haunt you on the days you might be chilling or whatever the case may be. But long story short, if you slow if you slow that actual moment down and read his lips, he's calling Sean Porter a bitch as he's throwing a punch, knocking him out. Like, so his ruthlessness, his level of aggression, his mean streak, his when he smells the blood in the water, that's not gonna, like, Arrow trying to keep it cool now, and that's not gonna mean anything in there. Like once he comes in there, he's coming to terminate. Once he figures out how he wants to get you out of there, he's gonna annihilate you, and then the rest is gonna be history after that. But I think he's trying to, kind of get his defenses down. Hopefully, maybe it be a little bit of sympathy for him. No, there ain't gonna be no sympathy, because you prolong this ass whooping for 4 + 5 years when we could already got this out of the way. I could have been on doing some other stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. And I heard them mention that earlier, that Bud and Porter, had somewhat of a decent relationship and shit. And I heard when I was watching the Spence and Porter fight back, they said, Spence and Porter had sparred before. They played pickup basketball together and shit. And for two dudes who had sparred each other, Errol couldn't really control Porter and make Porter do what he wanted him to do when they fought. You would think that the way Bud fought Porter, the way Bud controlled Porter, the way Bud, I say embarrassed Porter, because everything you saw Porter do against Spence, you could see him trying to do it against Bud, but Bud wouldn't let him do it. You would think that Bud was the one who sparred Porter. So I wonder if that ever has, if they did have that sparring history before they fought, Bud and Porter. You know what I mean? And OG, I know you be around, you know what I'm saying? You be outside. I know you bumped into Bernie at some Top Rank events. So if you ever do run into them again or something, maybe you could find that out, if you know what I mean, if they ever had any sparring or any work together before they fought. Because the way Bud fought him, you would think that it was like he knew him already. You know what I'm saying? Cuffing him behind the head, throwing him in the corner and shit when he was trying to explode in, and turning him off the ropes, manhandling him in the clinch, pushing him back. I mean, he pushed him like 3 or 4 times in succession, just pushing Porter back. Like, that shit was crazy to me. You never saw a point during Errol and Porter's fight where Errol was controlling Sean Porter.
Yeah. I mean, people pretty much assume that Errol Spence and his grimy chest-to-chest, head-to-head style, that action that he gave Adrian Granados, you know what I'm saying? Like, they thought he was going to bring that in there with Bud. And when they was in the clinch, they thought, as far as Sean Porter with that grimy style he got, that pressure style, he's going to try to be able to turn Bud real easy. But I try to tell people how important wrestling is. You have that wrestling pedigree, you learn how to control your opponent's movement. And you can take it for granted all you want, but that shit's real life. Like, you get used to that. Everything about knowing how to move your opponent in a clinch definitely works for boxing too. You know what I'm saying? He was able to turn Porter. Porter thought he was going to be able to turn Bud. No, Bud was walking, Porter back to the ropes with ease. That just goes to show you, that dude's strong. He's stronger than he look. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing Arrow's going to have to worry about. Bud dropped Porter with a body shot too. So Errol Spence can throw the body shots all he wants, but can he take the body shots? Can he take them being in there with somebody that he's never been in there with, that has the caliber of skills that Bud has? Can he take Bud's body shot? You know what I'm saying? Because most of his opponents, when he was throwing those body shots, they was too afraid to exchange with him and, go shot for shot. They wasn't on that type of time.
Hey, Dub, if you just go back and look at Errol Spence fight against Ike Larte, right? Larte, he's a southpaw too. Errol, the way Errol fought him, he didn't go in there with that let me lean my shoulder and my head on you and pin your arms and wail off on your body. He didn't go in there and that infamous clip on YouTube where he gets rocked. He got hit with a right shot to the body, and a left hook to the body, and then a right hook out of hell. You feel what I'm saying? The one that damn near spun him into a tornado. So with that high guard that he uses, he's definitely susceptible to body shots. And just like
Oh
you
yeah,
said, like
definitely.
he can give body shots out, but can that liver take one?
Mm-hmm.
Is
Yep.
has significant damage been done to that liver to where you can't take a body shot?
And look, the most overlooked sign that these Spence fans fail to recognize is that this is a southpaw matchup. I envision this fight. I said it
Exactly.
last night. Southpaw versus southpaw is one of the more rare matchups in boxing, and I envision this fight being similar to how Gary Russell.
Did you drop out there, Blunts? You there? Green, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Blunts. Hey, you there, Blunts? You must have dropped out, bro.
I might have just connected to my Wi-Fi. I pulled up at the house, but yeah.
You went out again, man.
Oh, y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You good? Yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah. So, like I said, man, first round. Well, go back and watch, and if when you get some time, watch Gary Russell control Jojo Diaz. I'd like to say the same. You will see if you go back and watch the film. Bud was using combinations in defense to whoop on Felix Diaz, and those same combinations in defense were used by Chris Van Heerden to get off on Spence. That was another southpaw versus southpaw matchup. So it just blow my mind how these Spence fans, they don't look at no film, they don't go back and do no research and actually get into like what's finna happen. And I think it's gonna be some real exposing, man. Bud's been in there, and then I try to bring it up to the Spence fans. The first thing they say is Ndongo. I'm like, yo, you gotta think about the southpaw. Just think about the styles. Don't think about the opponent. Think about how Crawford responds when he's matched up against these dudes. Spence fought 2 southpaws in his career. You know what I mean? Just 2. Like, and you know what I mean? They both southpaws was touching them up. He been matched against certain type of fighters, against orthodox fighters for a reason. Because they know he get touched up. The only thing is they get stopped or they get all this damage because when they getting hit, they all going back in straight lines. Kell Brook he was going back in a straight line. Van Heerden was going back in a straight line. Ugas was standing, they were standing still, not moving, not using the ring, going back in a straight line, just getting hit.
Standing still with the high guard. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, they for some odd reason they think Bud gonna transform into Chris Algieri or something. Fuck out of here.
Come on, man.
That shit ain't happening.
Yeah, that ain't happening. All just like I tell all Spence fans, hey, if you really been in, because I said I like Spence. If he wasn't going at Bud, I probably be picking him against other welterweights, whatever the case may be. But go back and see when he fought the Russian, man, he's always had a problem with guys that move their feet. Always. So if you're not gonna be a stationary target, he's in for a long night if he makes it.
That's how he gets off, man. You know, if you dare stationary enough for that flat-footed ass fighter Spence to throw a whole lot of punches, I mean, that's simple. That's simple shit, man. Simple observation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You stay right there for his flat-footed ass again and hit you to the body and work on the inside and get those punches off. Cool. I mean, come on, man. That's easy work. But Bud is not going to be there for you to hit like that.
Yeah, unless he wants to be there and engage the fight like that. And another thing I was gonna add too, man, like when they did the first take thing, man, like he looked happy, man. And anybody that know anything about boxing, a happy fighter is a dangerous fighter.
The dude looked like he was happy. It looked like he probably went on a run after the interview because we seen Vegas in the backdrop. The sun was was blazing. The weather looked nice up there. I'm telling you, he's been over there in Vegas, man. I'm telling you, he's been over there in Vegas, bro.
Yeah, man. He looked happy, in good spirits, man. Like he looked like he just ready. He just ready to show the world why he is who he is. Why he's always been firm on his feeling that he's the best fighter on the planet.
It's gonna be easier than what people think. That's the wild part about it. It's gonna
Yeah,
be easier than what people think, man.
I believe the same thing. I don't think it's gonna be as difficult as everyone's saying. Because I even seen Stephen A. Smith saying you saying Leonard Hagler. I mean, yeah, no, Hearns Hagler. It was like, damn, is it gonna be is it gonna have that type of bang out early on? It's like shit. Yeah, if I was early them cutting that weight down, you better try and reserve as much as possible.
Yeah, man. You know, he already know the deal. He put himself through the rigors of being undisciplined and had the damn weight cut and have a fat camp all the time. Instead of him doing 2 a days, some of that was 3 a days. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it was with him. He admitted to it himself. So goddamn it, this ain't no different, man. Dude look unhappy already about getting in the fight camp, man. Let's see how he look, man. Let's see if they doing testing. Let's see how he look. Because for the Ugas fight, that dude was already down like a month out. He was already down, looking skinny than a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, man, and a lot of people just don't want to keep it honest, man. Like Ugas, he beat Manny Pacquiao, whatever the case may be, but he took significant damage and damaged tissue around the eye. So him just sitting there stationary in front of Arrow, man, that all that did was balloon that eye socket up, man, and go ahead and get him out the way, man. Like everybody that keeps alluding to that, taking eyeballs and all that stuff, man, stop it, man. Because another thing in boxing is it takes a lot out of a fighter when he's missing punches. It takes a whole lot out of him. So if you, and like I said, I always try and add a fact. And go back and look at the stats from the Mikey Garcia fight. He threw over 1,000 punches. He only landed 32% of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if his fans are expecting his punching volume and his fast starts to negate Crawford's skill set, ring IQ, ability to create angles, counter punching, that's not gonna be enough.
And that's one thing Crawford don't get credit for is the way he collect data, and he does have counter punching ability to the point where it can change the momentum of a fight. You know, you can ask Sean Porter that, but you know, a lot of people just don't give Crawford's all around ability credit because they busy want to talk about other stuff. You can talk about switch hitting all you want, but it's what's applicable when he switch hit. What did he apply to benefit from switch hitting? You know what I'm saying? People say he only stay orthodox for 1 round. That's false. You know, it depends on who's in front of him. You know, and Kell Brook, he didn't change the freaking southpaw to like damn near at the end of the 3rd round. And we seen what happened in the 4th round. So it's all up to him on the data that he has and the changes that he see fit that he need to make. So it's up to Crawford at the end of the day. He's always in control of himself. Nobody else is controlling what Crawford is doing. He makes the changes on his own. And long as that's the case, he's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? He's dangerous in how he's going to carry out his fight plan. I don't, you know, I have to tell people this all the time, man. You think Spence taking the easy route and then fucking off doing the easy route, still in the street and doing all that bullshit, it's not going to affect him in there with a killer like Crawford? Absolutely, it's going to affect you, bro. It's going to affect you. Your people don't need to tell me that. I'm telling you, your performance value goes from the inside out. What you put in your body and what you didn't put in your body. If you was putting liquor in your body and you was out the club, that shit gonna pay. You're gonna pay the price, man. You're gonna pay the price, dog. Is that you, Warren?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
You got the
Yeah,
Count G up there.
yeah. Now I'm on my computer, so my phone was acting up, man. So I
No, I
decided
was
to
just,
get
it's all good. I just want to know, was it you?
yeah, it's
Because
me.
we got an aerosexual in the chat, and so I know he be switching damn names and shit coming on here.
I got you. I got you. No, it's me. Definitely.
Yeah,
But
hey,
fact.
hey, WCS. He the aerosexual that the other aerosexuals don't like.
For real, you know what I'm saying?
You guys making valid points. I don't get it.
Ain't that some funny shit, boy?
And he just happy because he's able to see himself in my chat because I had that nigga blocked for like 8 years. You know what I'm saying? That nigga come over my chat now he can see his comments. Yeah, because I unblocked a lot of people, dog. Just when that announcement was made, I unblocked a lot of people, dog.
Yeah. It's time now. It's
Yeah,
time.
they got to bear witness now.
Yeah, for real. You know what it is. Juice Lee. What's good with it, Juice Lee? D Young on deck.
I like what
Aerosexuals on
Juice
deck.
just said. You see what Juice just said? The easy road didn't prepare Spencer. The easy route didn't prepare Spence for the road he just went down.
No
For
doubt.
That's a
real.
motherfucking
It
shame.
ruined him. The easy route ruined him, bro.
For
Because if you
real.
say that you that guy, then you should have went after Bud Crawford when he was still acclimating and transition over to the 147-pound division. But you wanted to take the easy route. You know what I'm saying? It would have been good right after that meeting, that encounter that y'all had. It would have been good. You made that fight then, because everybody else other than Crawford would have been the easy route for you, because you put that declaration out there. You said that. So you should have went on and fought Crawford the hardest fight, and then you would have had a smoother road to freaking undisputed. But now you fucked around and took the easy route. Now look at you. You
Yeah,
broken up.
that was his chance because
Yeah,
you
that was
know
his chance.
when he fought Jeff Horn, I wasn't sure at that point because again I was new to Terrence Crawford a little bit, so um I wanted to see how his power would transition over to 147. Shit, after I saw him get in there with Jeff Horn, I said, shit, dude don't look like he fall back on anything. His power carried over, his strength carried over to with him. He was
He was moving Jeff Horn around, and
he was
Jeff
manhandling
Horn was big, man. Jeff
him.
Horn, a big motherfucker, 47-pound at the time.
And they give you guys credit for beating Pacquiao, but shit, they they rarely want to mention Jeff Horn getting credit for winning against Pacquiao. That's some
Because
fucked up
Jeff
shit.
Horn is attached to Crawford's only title that he has at 47. So therefore, it's a way for them to discredit his accomplishment that he's defended that title 6 times. They try to say Jeff Horn was nobody, but yeah, he beat Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? The same Pacquiao that beat Keith Thurman.
Correct.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And like I always say before, the aerosexuals, they don't like to put that my side of the street saying in the context, because Arrow didn't get his first belt on his side of the street. So how come when Crawford got a title, that was your talking point? Like he had to go over and do a deal with Matchroom to get his title. Whether he was the mandatory for the belt or whatever the case may be, like that was a fight that wasn't on your side of the street. So when Keith Thurman sat on that podium and told you to your face and extended his hand, and you looked up at him and extended your hand and shook his hand, and he told you, I'm not fighting any champions. When I come back from injury, I'm going to give myself time to work myself back into the mix. That's when you had a clear route to go and try and make a fight with Terrence Bud Crawford. But you didn't do that.
And,
You aspired to fight Lamont Peterson and then Mikey Garcia.
and that was his opportunity. That was his window of opportunity back then. Now, I mean, damn, Bud just got big too. It's not that bloated big, but I was like, damn, this motherfucker got bigger. You know what I'm saying? You could
Yeah.
tell the difference. Like You know, you tell his face was fuller, his arms a little big. I said, damn, he got big. You know, it's not like fat or anything, but I'm like,
I
they
mean,
in trouble.
look if you working out right, you want to carry around some weight in between fights because it's healthier for your muscles. Like, the muscles they get energy from the fat that you carry.
Right, right.
Understand?
Okay.
So you want to carry some weight. You don't want to walk around here like you about to weigh in because now you start burning muscle. That's why you see bodybuilders, they gain all that weight and that high protein diet that they got. So, they can build up muscle and that muscle is sourcing protein. So as a fighter like Crawford, who knows what his metabolism is like? He might burn a lot, like Deontay Wilder. Wilder's always cut up. You know what I'm saying? And if he fuck around and don't put enough calories into his body, he might come into a fight 215, 220 because the dude, his body is still burning off those calories pretty good. Crawford the same way. If Crawford going running all the time, he got to continue to replenish his body the right way so he won't start burning muscle the closer he get to fight week. You know what I'm saying? That dude's out there running the hills and running pavement right now. His diet, I'm curious to know what his diet is. He probably still on red meat, truth be told.
Yeah, when you putting your body through rigorous workouts like that, you have to keep refueling it. Like
Yep.
when you got a team of people around you that know what they're doing, then when it comes down to that last week or two, that's when they start, rationing the water out and stuff like that. Because that's the biggest thing, the water and how your body takes the carbs in. You feel what I'm saying?
Start reducing those carbs. You know what I'm saying? You probably change up the meat that you eat. You know what I'm saying? Reduce the red meat, and then it gets down closer to the fight. Eliminate the red meat and start going with chicken and fish or whatever the case. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, but long story short, there's nothing processed being thrown in there. There's no intake of alcohol, which is going to turn into sugar in the bloodstream.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's none of that going on, man. It's all nutrition, man.
And the good thing about it is Bonek got culinary background too, which he prepares for his fighters. Terrence, I think he was the cook for Terrence camp. Whenever Terrence have a camp and they go isolate themselves, he's the one that makes sure he gets what he needs. Um, I just like the whole, he surrounded himself. Terrence was very smart in surrounding himself with people that can help him move the needle and help him go forward in his career. He surrounded Triffin conditioning coach. He surrounded himself, outside of just boxing. He got a professional strength and conditioning coach.
Mm-hmm.
He invested into his body, just like the reason why you got your LeBron able to do what he's able to do is because he invests money and put money into his health and conditioning so that he's able to um, endure longer or sustain his career a little longer.
Yeah, for sure.
OG Mr. Warren, the Spence fans heard you say that about Bomac. They finna have a slew of more jokes talking about Bomac, the chef, he cooking and all this shit. I done seen all this shit on Twitter about how he gonna throw in the towel and it's gonna have Cheeto crumb dust on it and all this goofy shit. They gonna take that information and run a whole bunch of bullshit up on that right there.
Man, I'm just waiting until this fight comes so I could go on the retaliation and they ain't got shit. They can't say shit. They ain't got no points. I'm gonna go smoke their ass. I'm telling you, I'm going on a 40-day. We're doing a 30-day, 40-day tour
We got to
around
get
this.
it back in blood for our nigga Bud. Simple as that. We got to get it back in blood for Bud. Simple as that. That's gonna be the slogan. We getting it back in blood for Bud. All that shit they did for all them months, them 8-9 months, where we listen to all this bullshit and this 7-Eleven bullshit and this goddamn. He fought in the last pair of gloves It's a goddamn no contest. The decision need to be overruled. He didn't have no more gloves to fight in when he knocked out David Ebenezer. He's a cheap glove gate and all this and that. Man, listen, man. I got something for the ass.
Yo,
Yeah,
man, they tried everything and anything, man. They say
they
that man was
disrespected that
cheating
man.
against Abanesian. 1 minute, they want to make up all the names like he don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't matter. Like Igis Kavaloskas already stopped him. So Bud had a common opponent that already stopped. Okay, guess what? He didn't go past the 6th round. Bud stopped his ass at 6. So shut your punk ass
So I
up,
can say that
dog.
about
You know what I'm
Porter.
saying? We don't care about none of that. You
Thurman
know?
stopped Porter. I can say that about Kell Brook. Kell Brook got stopped by Triple G. What's the point in the matter? I mean, shit, fights. Somebody's gonna win. Somebody's gonna lose when you're in a one-on-one battle. That's just the inevitable. Don't make them any less of a fighter, or they still getting in the ring. So apparently they're still feeling like they qualified to be in that ring. Shit, ain't nobody saying that about. I mean, when
What you mean,
them
Thurman stopped Porter?
didn't Thurman win against Porter?
What
Didn't
you
they
mean
have a
Thurman
fight?
stopped Porter?
Then
Yeah, you say they stopped
Thurman.
him though.
No. I mean, won. Let me say it that way. Won, beat him.
You mean oh yeah, okay, yeah, he beat him, but the
Right. I
first
mean,
person to
but
stop him was Bud.
no, I didn't mean it that way.
I
No,
just
I
had
didn't
to
mean.
verify that because
No.
that
Oh, okay.
aerosexual
Yeah,
run to his
no.
people
Earl Sexual.
and
No, I didn't.
say,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Bud didn't stop him first. Thurman did because Warren said it.
Well, if you listen to Warren, you're gonna
Over
mess
that
around.
motherfucker, boy.
You're gonna mess around, be capping. You gonna be embarrassed. Fucking with me. But yeah, no. I'm just saying, man. Shit. I'm not gonna think of Earl as a less greater fighter if he loses against Bud because he lost against top competition. That's the way I look at it. Shit, Muhammad Ali lost against some good fighters, bro.
Yeah, but Bud is in a predicament where we're in a whole nother era. We have social media, and we have a lot of casual boxing fans who want to act like they hardcore, but they ain't. They ain't hardcore.
Right.
They just group attendees. They just hang out in the chat and they just talk shit. And they willing to do and say anything that they hear from whoever's doing the live. So word of mouth is everything. These same motherfuckers will go from one motherfucking live stream to the next person that's talking the same rhetoric to the next one with the rhetoric, and they'll just go back and forth. And then outside of YouTube, they'll tell motherfuckers that they work with what they heard on here as if it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? You keep on talking the same propaganda all the time, you're gonna get 2, 3, 4, 5 of these motherfuckers that really think you telling the truth.
I swear, that's a fact, OG, because I could promise you the first person to start that negotiating bad faith shit was Penis Head Fagnon. I promise to God. I was there because I was following him and shit. You remember, you know what I'm saying? That was when I was jumping into the shit, learning the 5-year history, still unsure who I wanted to support, calling it a 50-50 fight, attracted to the orbital bone damage and shit. I was almost a damn orbital bone fanatic. You know what I mean? Oh man, this dude destroying dudes, breaking ribs and breaking faces and shit. I like that kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? But then I had to pay attention to the details. I wasn't paying attention to the detail, you know what I mean? And then I always say this: the thing that did it for me was the Sean Porter fight with Bud. I don't know who posted. I think Top Rank actually showed the clip in the zoom in with the microphones, and it was like, yo, they showed how Bud just hit the switch. 30 seconds. Not even 30 seconds. He went out there and turned them off. I mean, you can just see in the corner, you can see it in his eyes, the energy. He double checked like 5-6 times to make sure what they was telling him was right. And then he was like, okay, it didn't look flustered, didn't look, he just wanted to be very sure that he was getting the correct information because whoever it was seemed like they wasn't even in the ring, like they was off to the side or some shit.
Yeah.
And he was like, okay. And he went out there and he ended it. And then Like that was what sealed the deal for me. Like you're clearly very, 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 very intelligent. Whatever you thinking in your head, you making it happen on somebody else who got their own brain. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit to me, that shit is insane. And then I'm gonna stand by it. The same thing happened with David Ebenezer. I truly believe that Terrence Crawford did not want to have to take his gloves off after that round and put the other pair of gloves on, retape his hands and all that shit. I honestly believe he didn't want to have to do that. That was going to take up extra time. It's a bad look, all that shit. So he just cut the show right there and turned them off. I promise to God, bro. I promise to God, because well, like I said, at the end of the fight, right at the end, you see the dude that right when they was taking his gloves off, there was the dude standing right there with the extra pair in the plastic, and the commentator said after this round he probably gonna have to change his gloves. And he knew that shit, but he didn't rush, he didn't panic, he took his time, sat in the pocket, sat down on the shots, and knocked that man out cold. Man, I'm telling you, that boy is different.
Let me say shout out to the boxing section TBS, man. Cal, my guy on deck. Salute to you, Cal.
Man, that Ebenezer fight, man, was a mass. It was just art at its beautiful. I mean, just perfect form. I mean, I watched that fight over and over, man. The way he does, the way he just hit. I mean, set him up. I mean, the way he was setting them up was so beautiful, man. I don't see how nobody can appreciate how he did all of that shit. I'm sitting up here like, damn, this
for real.
I mean,
absolutely.
I'm like, God damn. I don't care what they say. That's a beautiful setup. The way he just set him up for everything.
Hey, look, and in that fight, one thing I noticed about Bud is when he get hit, like when he get caught with a clean ass shot, you know what I'm saying? I hardly ever see him get hit with that same shot twice. Right? For first and second round, David Ebenezer came with an overhand right. If you turn your volume on, I had the Drake beats in. I had the headphone earbuds. They was in my ear. That shit hit Bud hard. You know what I'm saying? Big ass shot. He ate it, corrected. It's like that fool me once. What is it? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't fool me again type shit. Like, you ain't gonna fool Bud twice. He ain't gonna let the twice shit happen. You gonna get that shit off. He gonna like it. He gonna feel it. But then he on your ass after that.
And I don't know why people don't think that rolling your head with the punch is not a form of defense. I just don't get it. It'd be one thing if you just kept your head positioned there, but Bud has mastered rolling with the punches instead of going against the punch, or standing or just letting the punch hit him flush. It may hit him and he may get popped, but he's rolling with that punch, which takes some sting off that punch. But I done seen that with who was it that was good with that shit? I can't remember. It was an old boxer that would roll his head with the punch, which they teach you in martial arts. They teach that in martial arts, I think, right, WC? Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
but even the ones he don't, that hit him flush and square. That one that Ebenezer hit him with, that shit hit him flush and square. He didn't panic. You know what I mean? He took the shot. He kept moving around the ring. And that's another thing. I heard Knockdown talking about, when's the last time we seen Bud use lateral movement in the ring?
Huh? He always used lateral movement.
David Ebenezer moved all around. David Ebenezer kept circling around. That David Ebenezer was a come forward fighter. Bud said it at the end after he knocked him out. He was like, my coach told me, sit in the pocket when I feel comfortable and let my shit go. And that's what he did. But other than that, he was moving laterally around the ring. He was using the ring. Come on, man. These dudes do. When I listen to a Spence fan, I really get the feeling that they don't know shit about boxing, and they don't care to know shit about boxing. They don't care about the details. Like that shit don't make no sense to me.
You don't still get 30-9 and 30 of them knockouts just because you fight. I don't get it. You're gonna feed 39 fighters. You're gonna have 39 fights, and all 39 fighters are garbage. And you undisputed. I don't get it. How do you become undisputed? and I don't get it. I don't understand that, dog.
Yeah, and what we do know, the debates are going to be a lot different. Trying to explain 2-time undisputed. What they going to say now about who he picked up the belts from the second time? They use all these excuses about Julius Fandango, but go ahead and talk about Spence now.
And you know what they gonna say? He beat Errol Spence, but we all know Errol Spence was out of the ring too long. We all know Errol Spence got into a car accident and flipped out the car. We all know. Come on, man. You know how the niggas do. It's gonna be that same old bullshit. They're gonna go way back to the old shit. Wait, if he had signed the first time, Errol Spence would have been fresher and would have knocked him out.
Well, shit, Earl would have fought 5 years ago. Earl Spence would have knocked him out and all that. So he didn't find him 5 years ago. So fuck you.
Hey, you know what I always rebuttal him with? I tell them, well, shit, since y'all want to make narratives up, I could say that Al Heyman strategically didn't let Errol Spence fight Keith Thurman because he knew Keith Thurman would have batted Errol all upside his goddamn head.
Oh man, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. I'm purposely
because even though Keith Thurman was susceptible to body shots, then Keith Thurman had power in both of his hands, and he was knocking shit around that time before he got injured. Keith Thurman was a dangerous fighter, man.
But I think Keith Thurman he was trying to get to Floyd Mayweather.
I think that
he
definitely was trying to get
Floyd Mayweather. He got that Floyd Mayweather syndrome and shit. He wanted to cash in. He wanted some money because the motherfuckers, the way they were getting them in stifling. So shit, he wanted a bigger stifling coming his way.
We gotta come up.
Blanche, you was up there sounding just like motherfucking Knockdown 68. Motherfucking bubble back television.
For real, that's how he be. That's exactly how he be. We all know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah. That's how he be. That's all I'm gonna say. Shit, niggas know what that bullshit he be talking about.
Man, all of them be doing that. We all know. We all don't know shit. No,
I don't know that shit you talking about.
We all don't know nothing. We just want to talk about the facts. We all don't know nothing. This ain't a cult, nigga.
Right.
Now I gotta say something, man. We not gonna act like Keith Thurman, man. Come on, bro. Keith Thurman would have been in the body bag, bro. Now listen, I know y'all love Crawford. I get all that, but to put Keith Thurman in the same breath as Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence is absolutely ridiculous, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. Keith Thurman is probably the worst defender of belts I've ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying?
He only got one loss. He only got one loss, Kyle. He only has one loss, brother.
He lost to that tree too. Don't forget that. He lost to the tree. He lost to the barber. He lost to his wife. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he got some losses over there.
I mean, we talking about box rate. We're not talking about everything in life. You know what I'm saying? Else Errol Spence would be hosting about 6, 7, 8, 19 losses right now.
No.
That nigga stay losing in the streets.
He get back up and he fight quality opponents though.
So it's a sponge if he returned back and fight a guy who took money and got paid off to take an ass whooping, and Danny Garcia. I got it.
Let
me talk the TBS record. Go ahead, bro. That's my guy, man. Kyle, my guy, man.
We 100. off top. You know, me and World Combat, we get in. We done been everywhere. I go to the fights. I'm everywhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, I was
Facts.
asking you something real quick before we get deeper to this debate. July 1st, you going to Ohio or what?
I don't know. It all depends on, what I have on my schedule, because I got other stuff going on in the city.
Let
Are
me
you
know.
going? Are you going?
I'm trying to go, man, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be dolo. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm gonna know somebody there, but it's like I don't want to be, because I ain't never been there before. So,
Oh, okay.
Where,
I got
where,
at
you.
you,
least,
where you trying to go to? Ohio?
yeah, Toledo for the I'm trying to go see my young homie get in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the building.
Yeah, you need to give me your contact, Kyle. I still don't have your contact on IG. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got you. Yeah, but back to the lecture at hand, though. All right.
Yeah.
I just didn't like. I hate Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? I wish nothing but bad things to happen to Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? I hate his haircut. I hate how he talks. I hate how he dresses. I hate how he fights. You know what I'm saying? Listen, anytime he get hit to the body, he run for the hills. In every fight he ever fought, every time he got hit to the body, he runs to the hills.
Mm-hmm. He was going up there to find himself, Kyle. That's where he had to find himself, the Zen. He had to find his center. And also he ended up meeting his wife. I think he met his wife and they was married in under 48 hours, I think. If that's the case. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I ain't know
So,
that. Damn.
I mean, I'm exaggerating, but it was very short. It was very short. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at him. That's his girl. You know what I'm saying? So, hey.
And listen, when that money dry up, boy, so do the women.
Well, his wife got money, though. Keith Thurman's wife has money.
Yeah. I heard she's like a goddamn princess or somebody. She's somebody important. So I heard. Hey,
Yeah, she got money.
I wanted to say to Kyle though. I wanted to say to Kyle though. It's crazy that you say that about Keith because I heard the OG historian Zone 6, the enforcer, also from the A, like Scotty. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Zone. But I heard Zone, he was discussing, his favorite fighters, his personal preference and all that. And at one point, and I think even still today, he has Keith Thurman beating Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Now listen, man. When you talking about the best fighters in the division, period, point blank, there's Terrence Crawford, there's Errol Spence. Everybody else is under that. All right, the only people that can beat each other is them two. Can no other fighter at 147 beat Errol Spence, and no other fighter can beat Terrence Crawford. Those are the only two people that can beat each other. Other than that, everybody else is just wishing and hoping because we don't know exactly what Jaron Ennis is going to do. We got high hopes for him, but I'm saying as far as people that will fight Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, the only people that can beat them is each other. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You can have one, you can have the other, but at the end of the day, that fight is going to be won by a round. By one round. I'm telling you, that fight is going to be super duper close, damn near a draw. That's how good that fight going to be. In my opinion. That's how I see it.
Okay, yeah. That's the first time I heard somebody cook on that, but not being biased. You feel what I'm saying? Because am I correct in saying you just see it a 50-50 fight?
I'm biased on both sides though. But
Okay. No, but what I was saying in regards to Keith Thurman, I was speaking early, like in the 2016, 2017, not in present time. Keith Thurman, hell no. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm a little more towards Keith Thurman with the WBA and the WBC and fighting Errol when he was 15 and and just coming off of all those 152-pound catchweight fights where he hadn't even really gotten into the 147-pound division all like that yet. Like that's the time I was talking about. Present time, hell no. Like he definitely not in the round robin.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I felt like Sean Porter beat him.
Yeah,
I felt like Sean Porter really beat him though, for real.
I mean, no, you ain't the first I ever heard that. That was the close ass fight.
But so how do y'all see that fight going? Y'all don't think it's closer? I know we got a lot of Bud fans on here, but y'all don't think the fight gonna be close at all?
With Errol Spence, you're talking about?
Yeah.
I think he gets stopped. Now, and when you say close, you talking about how close it is to the final round, or what, or to the final bell of that round?
Okay, this is what I'm saying. I don't think either guy gonna get stopped because either guy has never been stopped. I mean, ain't nobody even touched the canvas before.
Okay.
I don't. What data do we have that either one of them dudes is gonna get stopped?
Okay, but we have to look at it like this: post accident, also, and also we have to factor in the caliber opponents that he's faced after the accident. He had 2 cleanup guys that was just there to move around with him and put in some work. You know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia, come on, man. Him and Danny Garcia are friends. The perfect opponent to pick as a tune-up to come back to the as a combat fight. You know, and you heard what he said. He didn't have to be 100% to go in there and freaking dog walk Danny Garcia. So that's what he did because Danny let him. And then your Dina Sugas, we all seen what happened. If we talking about the Errol Spence before Sean Porter, before the accident, that's a more stronger, reckless, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence. I would say it's a closer fighter if we would have had that Errol Spence without the accident. But now you're talking about the brain, man. You're talking about your neurological headquarters fucked up. Dude got his teeth knocked out. You think he didn't have no head injury? How does that work? You gonna knock out most of your teeth, but you didn't get a head injury? You didn't get a head injury. No, bro, he ain't the same fighter, man. He ain't the same fighter. And he's fighting one of the toughest fighters of his entire career in Crawford, who's an all-around skilled athlete.
But I'm saying this is both their hardest fights, though. This both of their hardest fights.
I don't look at it like that. I don't look at this as being Bud's hardest fight.
Who? Okay, listen, this is what I'm gonna say. Neither one of them guys has fought anybody on a level of the guy they about to fight on the 29th. Neither one of them. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
See, I would say that. Go ahead, Kyle. Go ahead.
There hasn't been an opponent that has been as great as Errol Spence, and there's not have been an opponent as great as Terrence Crawford. They're the creme de la creme. They're the top of the top. Nobody was close to them, in my opinion. I'm saying those 2 guys. When you think about skill level, toughness, in will, in heart, and dog, man, we can't get no better than that, man. You cannot like Errol Spence, but you cannot deny him and Crawford both got dog. We're gonna see 2 dogs get in that ring and get down. I don't see a knockout happening.
Yeah, I won't deny that Errol Spence has that dog. Okay, I won't deny that. More so, the dog had a bigger bite prior to the accident, in my opinion. You feel me? Like, I felt he had a bigger bite. After the accident, I just feel like that he's not going to be the toughest opponent that Crawford's fought due to the accident. He's not the same Spence. I'm saying mentally, he probably still want to go out there and be that dog that you're talking about and put that pressure on Crawford. But you're talking about Crawford, who's been taking care of his body and doing all the right things while Spence been getting away, taking the easy route. It's a price to pay, bro. It's a price to pay. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna get that motherfucking check cash finally, for real.
I'm gonna say this, man. They both took some easy routes. You know what I'm saying? They both did. You know what I'm saying? I believe that we're gonna get the best Errol Spence we've ever seen, and we'll get the best Terrence Crawford we've ever seen. Because I think those 2 dudes know that in order to be undisputed at this level, you got to be the best you've ever been. And you could tell because Crawford, he took his talents to Vegas. So he know it's for real, it's serious.
No, he took his talents to Vegas because it's easier to get more work over in Vegas. He's not going to get work over there where he need in Omaha. So a lot of fighters is flocking over to Vegas now to get work. A lot. A lot. I mean, I could have went out there when Crawford was out there, getting work, but I said no. I'm chilling, man.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. Though. I'm saying the level of opponent that he's fighting, he needs that. You know what I'm saying? Before he could do whatever he wanted. He could have trained He could have trained in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like now he knows like okay, this is serious. I gotta be 110% active. I gotta be 110% better than I've ever been ever. That I'm saying those two guys, they know they gotta be better than they've ever been in their lives, man. I think this is
So
gonna
what
be.
performance do you rate higher than Sean Porter when it comes to Errol Spence? What opponent do you rate higher than Sean Porter after Danny Garcia or Yadina Ugas?
I mean, on paper, Ugas. I mean, like a lot of people say Ugas beat Sean Porter.
And I say Errol Spence after Sean Porter. What do you rate his opponents, Danny Garcia and Yadina Ugas, after he fought Sean Porter? Which one come closer to his performance with Sean Porter? That's the one he had before the accident.
Right. I say
neither
Ugas.
one of them, right? Neither one of them, right?
Ugas was getting there, but also it was it was layoffs and shit like that. But I think he still had a great performance against Ugas.
It was okay, but like what I'm trying to say is like that was the dog. That's what Spence before the accident. He went in there and tried to fight Sean Porter's fight, which he did. He wanted to go, life and limb, mano a mano with Sean Porter and end up winning the split decision. You know what I'm saying? But can he go life and limb with Crawford though? Because he's fought nobody. I know Danny Garcia ain't fought Crawford, and I know Dennis Ugas haven't fought Crawford as a professional. But it's nobody that equaled or greater than Sean Porter after that fight.
We could say that vice versa though. We could say vice versa. Who's been on the level of an Errol Spence? Because not even the Sean Porter that we saw Crawford fight was on that level.
No, we're talking about Bud Crawford fought two common opponents of Errol Spence. And we all know how that ended. He did it better than Errol Spence did. They're gonna always say that they weren't the same once they fought Errol Spence. But that's a debate all itself, because Bud Crawford fought a healthy Kell Brook. Kell Brook coming back down 2 divisions, beat the fuck up from Gennady Golovkin, and had 9 months to recover, get cleared, and then get back in the training camp. We can exclude him out. Then we go to Sean Porter. Well, Kell Brook has Sean Porter's belt. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook already beat Sean Porter. So for him to go in there and fight Sean Porter, who won a vacant from Danny Garcia, I mean, how much credit do you get? You already beat the guy who already beat Sean Porter. So that's devalue and freaking partial appraisal right there.
Okay, you brought up Crawford being able to beat an opponent better, right? Right. But
I was just asking for Errol Spence when it came down to the Sean Porter performance, because a lot of people give his 2 praises to going over there in the backyard of Kell Brook and the Sean Porter fight. Don't nobody really talk about the Danny Garcia and Yadina Ugas fight. They just talk about the IBF and the WBC championship that they fought. That was his 2 best performances. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook, he went life and limb. Sean Porter, he went life and limb. He stopped Kell Brook and he won a split. But I'm telling you, Kell Brook already beat Sean Porter. And then he go fight Sean Porter, who beat Danny Garcia, who's known to fuck up doing championship fights. I mean, do we really praise him for that shit?
But that's the same thing we say about Crawford, because he beat him even after Errol Spence beat him.
But he went for a championship fight, and we wasn't talking about, we're talking about fighters that he fought that already fought the fighters to get a championship. Kell Brook beat Sean Porter already, and they was in the same division. They was in the same division, Kyle. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook and Sean Porter was in the same division. Kell Brook beat Porter, and then Porter gets a chance to fight for Keith Thurman's old WBC belt, and he beats Danny Garcia, and then comes right back to Errol Spence taking the easy route and he's pretty much beating a fighter that's already been beat by a guy in your division. How can you get high appraisal for that shit?
But that's the same what I'm saying though. It's still vice versa.
It ain't vice versa because Crawford beat Jeff Horn, right? And he went on defending his titles. Jeff Horn was undefeated when Crawford beat him moving up from 140. He was undefeated, dog. Jeff Horn was undefeated. Was Porter undefeated? No. Was Kell Brook undefeated? No. Was Ugas undefeated? Was Danny Garcia undefeated? No. Mikey Garcia was, and he was moving up from fighting Robert Easter 135. A lightweight. But yet they try to give him credit because he was a 4-weight champion. Crawford never had anybody that he can use to say, okay, he's coming up 2 weight classes to fight me. And people are gonna give Crawford credit. If that was Crawford who fought Danny Garcia moving up for the first time, they wouldn't have gave him no credit. But they give Errol Spence all the credit in the world because Mikey Garcia has all the accolades. You talking about a guy who used to fight at featherweight and came up and unified it at lightweight and moved up, and they gave him a shot with open arms. Errol Spence gave him a shot with open arms, bro. Sure, I'll fight you.
I mean, he needed that fight to get where he is, like that money fight, though. But I'm going to say this, though. Al Heyman had a lot to do with a lot of the bullshit that took place. You know.
What with this fight you talking about? With this fight?
It's just period, man. I mean, it is period, man. Period.
Okay, I can agree with you on that.
And I'm going to say this, though. This is what we all can agree on, though, honestly. Mayweather and Pacquiao, right? Pacquiao, he was beating people that Mayweather beating them way better than them. And when they fought, he lost to Mayweather. So I just don't think that just because you beat somebody better than somebody else, that ultimately you could beat that person.
You said ultimately you don't think if you can beat somebody better than somebody else, you can beat that person?
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can. Because Pacquiao was the way he did what's that dude name, man, that be with Fury? Fucking guy's name that he put to sleep. Mayweather made him hit the turnbuckle. Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton?
Yeah. Remember how Pacquiao did Ricky Hatton? He did him way worse. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I'm saying.
That was before or after Mayweather?
That was after Mayweather.
Yeah, because that turnbuckle, he was a different man after he ran in that turnbuckle with that check left hook.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, the Cotto fight, you know what I'm saying? The De La Hoya fight, I'm just saying he fought a lot of guys after Mayweather did and looked better. But when they fought...
But Kyle, you got to stay on topic, big dog. We're talking about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
No, I'm just using that as an example as far as like somebody that fought everybody that somebody else fought. But when they fought, it was different. That's what I'm saying.
The welterweight caliber of opposition that you know, these Errol Spence fans been talking and trying to denounce every opponent that Crawford has stopped in defense. You know what I'm saying? 10 straight knockouts, whatever, you know, something like that since he was at 140 all the way up to 147, 10 straight stoppages or whatever.
But you're not talking to a normal Errol Spence fan. Come on, now you're talking to me, man.
I'm just saying, like, he gets no credit. He gets no credit for Jose Benavidez, Igor Kavalauskas. And Kavalauskas can bang. He can pop, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't give that man no credit for that shit at all. They don't give him no credit for Amir Khan. He made Amir Khan quit.
Listen, I'm an Errol Spence fan, but I'm not a they. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you know
bro, I'm talking in topic. I know who you are. You're official, bro. You know, but you gotta understand when we get on these topics and talk about these two individuals, now that the fight is made, you know how the temperature always gonna be. You know that, bro.
Yeah, me personally, man, like you know me. I know everybody in Crawford camp. You know what I'm saying? I know a few people in Errol Spence camp. For me personally, I think I just don't think we gotta be the Bloods and the Crips, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we gotta be the Bloods and the Crips where you gotta like choose a side if this person, if you like this person, you gotta hate that person. That ain't what I'm into. I like both fighters. If you ask me, I didn't even want them to fight because I like both fighters. But it had to be done, and I'm just looking forward to a great fight. But to me personally, dude, I think it's damn near gonna be a draw or one by one round.
Man, he getting stopped, Cal. You in denial, big dog. It's okay. We still gonna be
Hey,
cool. We still gonna be cool, but you in
I don't live
denial.
in Egypt. Hey, I don't live in Egypt.
that was Kyle's original question was do we really think it's going to be a 50 a shutout or a 50 50 close fight? And I'm gonna just say, Kyle, that I used to think it was going to be a 50-50 fight, right? But again, these fights that these fighters have had tell a story, man, and the story is, I feel like it's so clear to see that skill wise, just skillfully, if we take out all the shit that happened, the accidents, we're not even talking, don't fuck the accidents, you know what I mean? The fat camps and all that, pulling up on Earl, telling him he fat, grabbing his body, look at you, you fat, you know what I'm saying? Earl admitting I was fat. We forget all this, flipped the car, crashed out the car, T fell out. Looking at the skills, looking at the film, looking at the work, he's not on the level of Terrence Crawford. It was things that Porter was doing to him in that fight that Porter tried to do to Bud in their fight, and Bud did not let him do it. Again, you see the comments, the people in the comments was like, that I was trying to outbox Mikey shit was an excuse. That shit was absolutely an excuse, bro. You fought, like OG said, he fought at featherweight, 126 pounds. Dude, Errol fought as high as 156. And like I've been saying, he should have knocked boy out on accident. Like you should have lightly touched him and put him down. You know what I mean? But you ain't got them skills. You ain't got them skills.
But you know the Mexicans got big ass heads though. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so you should so it's easier for you to hit then, is what you're saying. You got a big ass head, it's a bigger target.
Nah, but you know the Mexicans don't go. Listen, I live in California. I done fought many of Mexicans. Them motherfuckers ain't just going down with them headshots. Well, you know what I'm saying?
No, they say Errol Spence is a body snatcher. You know, back then he was a body snatcher. Now he's an eye what they say he is?
The
eye collector. Eye collector. So what happened? What he forgot after the accident what he was before the accident? He used to be a body snatcher. Now he a eye snatcher.
Rick Glazer said something today, right? Rick Glazer said he said something. He was speaking on how Errol ain't man down nothing in a while. He said something about how man down promotions need to be changed to man down on occasion promotions. Cause goddamn, he ain't putting nothing down. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
He ain't putting nothing down.
Hey, going into that Mikey Garcia fight, Errol was on the 10 fight knockout streak. So I mean, like I
Terrence
said,
Crawford.
when you get in there with somebody, that's a boxer and they can make you a little gun shy. I can say, because even if you go back to that Mikey and Errol fight, Derrick James was telling him to go and get Mikey up out of there, and he didn't do it for whatever reason. You know what I mean?
And look, we talk about these knockout streaks and shit. Fuck the knockout streak. I think like the last 17, 18 fights of Terrence Crawford have all been for championship titles. His last 17 to 18 fights, there's been a belt on the line. A big belt too, not no little baby belt. A big belt.
Yeah.
A true champion. You know what I'm saying?
That definitely, and to add to that, when people saying talking about his record and the degree of difficulty, like this is boxing the lore. Like he's had the ring magazine belt in two divisions. Like you have to beat the guy to obtain the ring magazine. Like he beat Victor Postol. Despite what if anyone doesn't know about how the 140-pound division was, but long story short, Victor Postol is the reason why half of the 140 guys that was on PBC moved up to 147 because they were scared as shit to fight him. That's a fact.
TBS is he's fully cooked. Don't overcook him. You
No, I mean, no, I mean,
Fuck with TBS.
I ain't trying to like
TBS.
debate him or nothing. I'm just, you
No,
feel what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no, no,
I'm
no.
just
I'm
kicking
playing.
some,
I'm
you
picking.
know,
I'm picking,
no,
DJ.
you know,
I'm playing. I'm
just
messing
kicking
with it.
some facts out there. You
Yeah,
feel
yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah. I'm fucking with TBS. He's overcooked.
All right,
You
Cal.
know,
All right, Cal. We'll talk, bro. Hit me
when
up
you
on IG, bro.
when you overcook salmon, it don't taste as good as when you cook it just right. So
And that's
Nah,
I'm
another
Cal,
good.
thing. While
Cal
we
my
talking
guy
about
though,
salmon,
man.
OG, triple OG, while we talking about salmon, I just want to say, and then I gotta pass this memo around, right? For this fight party, if you at home, if you at an Airbnb, if you wherever you at and you doing a fight party, it ain't no pizza and wings, it ain't no motherfucking
It's
finger
fried fish,
foods and
baby.
sandwiches. We doing salmon, halibut,
Catfish,
tilapia, trout,
catfish about
catfish,
way.
catfish, nuggets,
Whiting, cheap ass whiting.
whiting, snapper.
Yeah.
That's all that needs to be at
Right, that's
at the
good
fight
too. Right,
party.
ain't bad.
Hey, I'm eating raw sushi.
Raw
Damn.
sushi, goddamn it.
Hey, Warren, I'm gonna go one even more pettier. I'm gonna pull out a goddamn can of sardines and dump it in the grease.
Mm. Sardines.
I'm fucking with every. I don't care how small the fish is. I'm gonna take the sardine out that mother, throw it in the grease, dog.
We need all fish on deck. Matter of fact, bring that one ex that you know was a little fishy down below. Bring her to. Make sure she in the room.
Damn, dog.
You know what I'm saying? We all got that one. Bring that one. We need all fish present for this.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
For real, right?
Yeah. It's national. I'm declaring that National Fried Fish Day on July 29th. That's a new. Back to all seriousness. Back to Terrence Crawford. Man, he's a. I don't know if people give him. He's a one time in a generational fighter. You're not gonna get too many fighters like that. After it's gonna be a little while before you start to see it. You start to see it at 135. We see a little sprinkle of that, but they still need to be battle tested to me a little bit. Terrence has been battle tested. Has been proven by his accolades. I mean, you just don't get your hands submitted for nothing. These motherfuckers ain't just passing that out just to be passing it out.
They
You know,
want to overlook that, bro. That man was invited to one of the largest boxing Hall of Fame classes ever due to COVID. They
right?
had
Yeah,
three classes, bro. Three. And they invited him over there. I didn't see Spence on deck. They didn't invite Spence to have his hand cast.
He's a one. To me, he's a generational. He's one of those pieces like you have your Mike Tyson's, your Muhammad Ali's. Tank Davis would be that if he just break his team down and go ahead and get some of those accolades. I just believe accolades help you to be that transitional boxer that everybody wants to make him. Yeah, he can put asses in the seat, but shit, Jake Paul can do that too.
What's gonna last longer when he hang the gloves up? Accolades or the money that he made?
Accolades, of course.
Yeah, his accolades gonna live forever, man. That's going down in the history books. His kids gonna
His money
talk about that
gonna
shit.
last longer. If you're talking about boxing being a business, wouldn't it behoove him to make as much money as possible? If he's able to do it without all the accolades and still make all that money, do fighters receive a residual income off all the chips they made? No, they don't. It's no benefit to you after you retire that they're going to give you a stipend for every championship that you earn while you're an active fighter. So it's best for you to make as much money as possible while you in your, headed to your prime, your prime, what I'm saying, till you retire.
So maybe I should use the word legacy. Rest in peace.
Legacy. Yeah, legacy is, legacy encompasses your accolades and the money that you made, all that shit.
Right, but again, you can't take the money to where you're going after life. There is death. There's
you're right.
But the people that the people that live on will be able to carry that legacy that my father or my great grandfather was the greatest fighter in the world at this point in time. Da da da. To me, I look at that as being part of legacy. That is that all? Yeah, of course you want to have them make sure that you leave wealth to the generation, that's coming
Yeah,
behind
you
you.
don't
Yeah,
you don't want them
you want
grandkids. You don't want them grandkids bragging about grandpa and then say, "Yeah, we about to go see him. He stay in the Honda Accord 2 blocks over."
Yeah,
right.
man, because that
Yeah.
can definitely
I
happen,
mean,
man.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's
I'm
fighters. It's
not.
fighters out
I'm
here
not
that's
pushing.
actually homeless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. For facts, and they probably Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The thing with Tank is like it's just you don't want to because Pandora's box already been cracked open, but you don't want it to just be an all out all access
Mhm.
entrance and me saying that meaning that the the parodies and like the tough man contest supersede the actual sport of boxing where we can sit here and talk about context and detail or how actual fighters that's came up from division whatever the case may be or had an exceptional amateur record or went to the Olympics if it's still around whatever the case may be. um and I always say this, I understand the point where they can say the belts don't matter because at the end of the day, there's no commission in boxing and there's no pension for none of these guys. You feel what I'm saying? So they go out here, they risk their life, and then like I said, whatever you make, that's what you put in the pocket, and then however financially responsible you are dictates how you live the other part of your life once you decide to hang it up. But early on, what gains the youth interest? Because like I said, I'm up here in Ohio. You feel what I'm saying? I'm in Northeast, so if I go to an event and you see somebody like Thomas Matisse or you see Montana or something like that, the little homies that's amateurs and stuff like that, when they run up to them, they don't ask them to see they fight check, like they want them belts and they want to take pictures with them, they want to hold them. You feel what I'm saying? Because they still got that that liking for being the champ. You feel what I'm saying? They want to see, that's the physical jewelry that you get per se. And it incites them, and it intrigues them, and it keeps them motivated to stay in the sport, I should say. So
yeah,
I totally understand like both points though. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah. They should make as much as they can get. Ain't no denying that. But every now and then, you know, when you get to a certain status, when you make a certain amount, at some point in that game, you want to challenge yourself um, on, on a competitive level outside of just about making money. Because any good YouTuber with a name can go out here and make money. Jake Paul, I just don't respect as a professional fighter. You know what I'm saying? But he can get out here and make that money. I ain't knocking him for that. But don't make me believe or don't try to make me believe that this man has fought professional fighters or even um, prospects. If you ask me, I want to see him getting in there. Prospect. You want to prove me wrong? Jake Paul, get in there with a prospect that's up and coming and go some rounds with him.
He
I'm
did.
telling you.
He fought John Fury,
And what
Tommy
happened?
Fury, Tommy
And what,
Fury.
and what happened?
He took that L like he's supposed to.
Right. Exactly. My point. But I guess where I'm going with this is that yeah, money is great to have. Yeah, you want to make money. You risking your life in that. But a part of that for other people's generations to come, outside of your family wealth, outside of your family be happy, that should be the main concern. Cool. But am I going to echo his name from 50 years from now? Is it going to keep coming up in conversations like, we do Hagler, like we do Sugar Ray Leonard, like we do Duran, like we do Muhammad Ali, like we do Tyson, like we do Holyfield, like we do um, uh, um, some of these other fighters that we talk about when we keep trying to compare them with fighters that is up in today. You know, are we gonna talk about them like that? Here we mentioned Muhammad Ali. How long he's been out of the ring? How long has he been gone? For over 40 years, maybe 30. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point though. That's all I'm saying. That's what I think of being somebody that has a legacy, or and maybe I'm putting too much into that. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
I mean, I feel what you're saying. I mean, we do go back to the old, the legends and the vets in
Right,
comparison when we should be comparing them to people today. But it's
right.
difficult to compare it. It's difficult for me to listen to. Everybody want to use Floyd Mayweather as the measuring stick when he just can't be the measuring stick because he did things different. You know what I'm saying? He fought different too. Depending on when his hands became fragile, he switched it up and he started fighting totally different. But yet, what we all know as a common denominator was that he made a lot of money. He
That's
made
it.
a hell of a lot of money.
Hey, and I wanna say this too, because we gotta put this on the record. But with it being, well, it's already been put on the record by WCS and the fellow brothers that correlated the information. But it's Debbie Crawford's birthday on July 29th, and
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going. You talk about motivation,
That's
man.
his mother,
Like,
Debbie Crawford. His mother.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
come
we
on,
know.
man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
If you
his
think
mother.
that man ain't walking out there without them belts, come on, man.
Man, his
Come
Oh
on, man.
mother.
damn, I didn't know that.
Come
Yeah,
on, man.
that's
Hey,
slick
you know
there.
how they said that blunt man? Come on, Bootsy. Come on, man.
Come on,
Mine,
man.
mine. Come on, mine.
If you
Man,
he is, I wouldn't be man. Look, I want that man to make it home safely to his kids. God bless him. You know what I mean? To his woman, to his family. But goddamn, like Bernie said, they're gonna beat him to death. I wouldn't be surprised if that man. Listen, Bernie said it, man. We're gonna beat him to death. And I don't think they mean we just gonna punch him a lot, man. I think they
what?
gonna hurt this boy.
I
They
never
gonna
heard
hurt
of.
this boy.
I never heard of a mother paying somebody that wants to beat Bud. If you beat Bud, I'll give you this. This woman this woman started about boxing at an early age.
And
Who
it's
was
like,
paying who now?
His mother would try to pay somebody to beat Bud when he
Oh,
was younger.
damn.
I'll give you $5 if you can beat Bud. And Bud always say he used to whoop their ass. and to this day, he said, I try to get her validation because she was think I was, she was like, no,
Yeah.
somebody out there big enough, bad enough to whoop you. I'm gonna pay somebody to beat you.
Hey, that's the old school though. Some of them parents, they
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like,
They said Gary Russell Sr. said he used to take the Russells out, the boys out there to fight his kids,
mm-hmm.
just out into the street to fight his kids and shit. So shit, yeah,
Yeah, man. Yeah,
man.
it be, man. This something that I do with my son, cause my coaching homie, he a part of a program, and they deal with like juvenile youth and stuff like that, like kids that's on the cusp of being put in like cornerstones and stuff like that, detention and everything. So they get to bringing them into boxing gyms and stuff. And some of these kids, man, because they've been street fighting and stuff like that, so they rough around the edges, and some of them they exceed the learning curve, and they start really gravitating toward boxing and learning. They start actually getting good, and like whenever they come to his gym, I always take my son up there and have him spar with him. You feel what I'm saying? It honestly, it's just me being a dad. I just want to see how rough and rugged he is. You feel what I'm saying? But
yeah, yeah.
like, and they all they get into it. You feel what I'm saying? But it be all love afterwards. But why they in there like they going at it? They taunting or whatever the case may be. And that they learning, and then they seeing the kid, because I my son, he's fairly disciplined. You know, I got to stay on him. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's still a kid, but you know, he's a fairly disciplined kid. Like I said, we go to the fitness gym that I'm a member at. He usually working harder than most of the adults in there. So it's just it's just a thing with your kids when you know you got a certain type of kid. You know, you gotta carry it with them a different way.
You know what, Green, you speak about a very important point, and you know we got to prepare young men to become men in the world that don't give a fuck about them, that will eat them motherfuckers alive.
Hey,
You
and
know,
real quick, OG Warren, I don't mean to cut you off, but while we speaking on men and they sons, look at Terrence Crawford's sons.
yep,
Them
exactly.
boys wrestling, number one, first place trophies and shit. His daughter, you could just look on his Instagram. His daughter running track, first place. His kid, yo, it'd be crazy. Like, yo, I be looking at this shit. I'm like, yo, like, yo, that shit is crazy, man. His kids first place and damn near everything they do. You know what I mean? Man, that shit is wild. It's in his blood, man. It's in that man's blood, man.
And to add to that, yet you want men to be black men specifically to carry this mantle of being a father, a husband, and a provider and all of this. And this man is doing that. Yet you want to call him an Uncle Tom, a Toby, you know, and you want to proclaim that you pro-black. And I thought about pro-black was about being about family, about taking care of your family. At least that was the main thing. If you ain't doing that, then you know it was hard to be considered to be a real man, because one of the things about being a real man is if you got a family, you providing for them, and that you're in their lives, you're involved in their lives, that sort of thing. But the United States want to pull us out of that and just give us all of these negative images. And on top of that, you're helping promote that image by calling this man Uncle Tom, a Toby, this, that, and the other. But yet you call yourself pro-black. I don't get it. You
Man,
know,
I got two sons, and I could never imagine having to come home to my kids after flipping out of a goddamn car because I was fucked up and just negligent and just come on, man. Come on, man. Imagine leaving this earth, missing out on being a father to your kids because you was out trying to be whatever the fuck you was trying to be. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was cool for the bitches, for the ladies, excuse me, you know what I mean? Or that guy with your niggas, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm that nigga with the drip, the jewelry, the fast cars. I'm off the drink, I'm finna go home. Or allegedly, what some people say, I'm getting chased down by a group of niggas for some shit that's going on, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly. That's what some say was really the case. But it's like, come on, man. As a father, not even as a boxer, you know what I'm saying? We always bring it up as far as boxing, like, man, he flipped the car, yada yada yada, what he do outside the ring as far as him being an athlete. But bro, you a father, bro. Like, do you
you
take your kids serious? Do you take your life at home serious? What the fuck
know,
is you doing?
and I think I want to, to piggyback off that. I wonder if the conversations between him and Crawford have developed into um, somewhat of a man-to-man kind of conversation where we talk about family, because he did mention that we talked about other things outside of boxing. We talked about family. And I wonder if that some of that fat, Crawford was chewing up the fat with him on that. How he deal with his kid, that maybe had a what we call a come to Jesus moment for him. Look, I need to do things a little differently. I'm moving out here. I have to, when you have kids and you have a significant other, I don't know what that, I'm not gonna say
Right.
marriage, but you're not out here on your own now. You got to think for them. So every move you make, got to be with them in mind.
Exactly.
You
Right,
know,
right.
you can't just
Yeah.
move out here and say, "Well, shit, I could do this." But shit, what's gonna happen to them? How is this gonna affect them? If I make this move over here, if I do that shit, where are they gonna be left at? Are they gonna
Yeah,
end up being? Are they gonna end up being foster kids, this, that, and the other? Because I done made some moves. Because I'm being emotional right now. That's why most men are logically. They think logically before they act on their emotion. Now we do have emotional moments, but we tame them motherfucking emotions to make sure that our emotions are not leading us into a situation that's gonna jeopardize the whole bag. Well, I'm gonna lose the whole bag for a little bit, little, for some little loss that I got. I can get that back, but I can't get my kids back if I'm gone or if I'm locked up. You
Yeah,
know.
man. When you had kids, man. I'm gonna just speak for myself specifically. I used to be wilding, man. Like once I had my first son, it's like, man, like the stuff that you don't want that to fall back on your children.
Yeah.
You don't want the sins of the father to come down on your kids, man. Because when you living in the moment, you only thinking that okay, this only affect me. You feel what I'm saying? And karma might not get to you, but it might hit somebody next in line, somebody
Hmm.
close to you. So it'd be like, man, I got to start moving differently, man. And then you gotta show them and then you like I was saying, like you gotta lead by example, man. You feel what I'm saying?
and, and, and I and that's why I say Crawford is by far better than Earl because of his habits. He leads by example. He's not up in the club when he got kids. He had his kids games. He's in the gym with his kids. He's around his kids. If he's spending his free time, the man loves fishing. You know, and that's why shit do with the shit you do outside the ring does matter. I don't care what nobody say. It does matter. If you go out drinking and smoking and just living recklessly, that shit gonna take a toll on you eventually in the ring. It happened to all the great fighters.
Yeah. The Spence fans gonna see what it's all about, man. It's they gonna really understand, man.
We gonna
They're gonna
they
really
yeah
understand.
after that get that ass whooping this fish fry, they gonna really understand because I'm going on a campaign. I'm going on a tour. I just don't know what I'm gonna call a tour yet.
We're gonna call it the we're gonna call it the pick your mans up tour.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a
Pick
good
your
No,
one.
fucking
we
mans
gotta
up.
have something that's dealing with burials. You know what I'm saying? Burials in landfills. You know what I'm saying? Fuck picking a man up. Let his ass stay down on the ground. Burials.
Hey, Premier Bud Crawford, baby. PBC is now Premier Bud Crawford. They have the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather
Mm,
on their roster,
mm.
confirmed. So all the managers, everybody who claimed they know what contract and terms, like they said in the room or was on a Zoom call, however it came, he's over there now. Nothing else to talk about. Stop talking about what Bob Arum said.
I really want to see one of you guys like True Media Today or UWCS really talk and start digging into what would the state of boxing for 174 division be once Earl and Terrence. I'm assuming, just hypothetically, that they move to 154. That's gonna be a dead little area for a moment, for a minute or two. Them guys, Ortiz and Boots and them, start to tangle up with one another because it those are the only two fighters right now that you can really say that's a big ass fight. Now, yeah, Ortiz and Boots will be a good fight, but who's that next guy that you can say that's that dog, that's that nigga right there? I can't point to one right now. I really can't at
Um,
147.
it's
That
I
shit
was
wide open.
Let me
it's
say
gonna
something
be
right quick.
yeah,
I
yeah.
just
Go
want
ahead,
to say
OG.
something right quick. So it's gonna be a change of the guard from a lot of divisions. Like you're gonna have some moving up from 35, 40 to 47. You know what I'm saying? And then some of the old guards are moving away from 47. And it all depends on which big names that's holding these straps or used to hold the straps, that's gonna move up. When it's Regis is gonna move up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Josh Taylor supposed to be rumored. You know, him and Terrence Crawford was gonna fight at one time. So after this fight with Tio, he might be moving up. You know, it's always gonna be some fighter that's may not have an extensive amateur career, you know, coming into boxing and make a name for themselves. You never know who it is. I get what you're saying though. You looking at Virgil Ortiz and Boots, and they're not
Right.
really big
I'm looking at the
superstar
142. Right.
names right now. You know what I'm
I'm,
saying?
I'm looking at somebody that you can say that's that motherfucker at one, that's gonna be at 147. He may not be that now, but you can
I mean,
almost
that's
say, man,
that's supposed to be Boots. I mean, that's he's supposed to be the next one. He big for 47. So truth be told, I think Boots is gonna pick up a chip at 47 and move up to 54.
I got Jaleel Hackett, the guy signed to Floyd and them that's been
Yeah,
fighting on Floyd's
yeah,
undercard.
yeah.
I was gonna ask you WCS too that Javi Tucker did he solidly move up to 154?
Yeah, his last fight was at 54 against Nico Seknashvili. And
Okay, yeah, okay,
that dude fought high as 177. Yeah, Jahi is officially at 154.
okay,
And
yeah,
he's
because
gonna be there for a minute.
previously, like I said, I had him and Jaleel Hackett as being like the new guard at 147. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
like Jaleel Hackett, like he's improved. I like Jaleel Hackett, but yeah, he needs to start. He reminds me of freaking Richardson Hitchens. Like they're quiet, they're under the radar, but they can fight. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
exactly.
So it's crazy how Richardson Hitchens had his coming out party against John Bowser. You know what I'm saying? Like John Bowser was talking all that shit, how he's gonna do it, don't run, and Hitchens stayed there and punished his ass. You know what I'm saying? So we waiting on Jaleel Hackett to have his coming out fight. You know,
but
I
y'all
mean,
see some possible dogs at 147, giving it that shot in the arm that it needs to be relevant. Because
when you say
outside,
dogs, I know it's plural, but
yeah,
Virgil Ortiz, if he can stay healthy, I like how Virgil Ortiz. I like his fighting style. I do. Boots definitely. Um, Blair.
standing on it,
I don't know how
y'all
long
giving
Blair
him,
Flair gonna be there, but he can talk his way into a fight. And once
yeah.
those championship doors open up a little bit, Blair might get his opportunity again to get that title. Who else?
Hmm.
What about standing on it? Yeah,
Yeah,
if
I was gonna
Stanley on this?
say Stanionis. I'm a big Stanionis fan.
Yeah, I
okay.
like Stanley on this too, man. Yeah, he a tough ass fighter. Hell yeah, you know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
you
So you
got
think
Rocha and then Connor Ben. He'll be back in the mix too.
so? You
I
think
mean,
those three?
if he can make the weight, you know what I'm saying? Connor Ben was eating all those motherfucking fresh hen eggs, and you know what I'm saying? So we don't know if he can make it 147 again. He might stay at 154.
So you think those three guys that we mentioned can kind of carry 147 until you get to a point where somebody's gonna have to go for undisputed. You
I
think
don't
that's
know if we gonna. I don't know after this right here, after July 29th. I don't know if we're gonna see undisputed for a long time at
okay?
welterweight. Look
All
how
right.
long it took in the four-bear era for this fight to come about. So you think
Yeah.
it's gonna happen again quickly? No, it ain't gonna happen for a long time.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Because
not
he
the way these
vacate.
sanctioning bodies moving. Because
Yeah, when he
the way they
vacate.
just put Lomachenko back, as the number one.
Yeah, but you know, you're talking about putting Lomachenko, who is one fighter, keeping them in the rankings just like they did Danny Garcia and Sean Porter at 47. They lost, but they
Yep.
kept them up there to align them for another shot. And what happened? They end up getting another shot. This is no different for Lomachenko. If Lomachenko is trying to go for, let me see, who is Lomachenko trying to go for? They trying to line him to face for the WBO or something like that.
I thought it was the WBC with Shakur.
Yep. Yeah. No.
They 1 and 2.
As a matter of fact, he replaced Shakur as number one in the WBC.
Yeah,
Right,
they
but
What?
they
that's
should be
just
1 and 2, so they're gonna fight for the WBC.
yeah.
Are you for real? They did that shit?
I mean, yeah, that's Lomachenko though. You know what I'm saying? They gifted
Hmm.
him a promise prior to him even coming a recorded professional. They allowed that man to fight 8 fights in the World Series of Boxing to not record it and then say, okay, you sign with us, Top Rank. You come on here with us, we're gonna give you a title fight in your second professional fight. And that's when he lost to Orlando Salido. So they've been gifting him shit for a long time, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, they as a matter of fact, Lomachenko lost in the Olympics before, and they filed a petition, and they retracted it. So like he's a very privileged individual, I would say.
He lost to Albert um S- um Selimov, Albert Selimov. And he ended up avenging that 2 other times, but that's his one loss. Selimov, Albert Selimov, that one loss, 396-1.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So what they attempted to do in his professional ranks when he started recording his fights, at one point in time, they did try to erase that Orlando Salido loss off his record.
I heard about that.
I mean, that's possible with BoxRec. It's possible. It's possible to erase a fighter's loss from their BoxRec. Highly possible. That's not a lie.
Man, I'm so happy, bro. I don't know what to do, man. I'm tossing and turning, waiting for the day to come.
Man, I dreamed about the goddamn fight, man. That's how I knew shit was crazy, man. I said, hell no, I ain't never dreamed about no fucking boxing.
Oh, all you Earl
I was
sexuals,
dreaming about that shit.
you can come out with your chocolate strawberries at that July 29th. That's Strawberry Earl Sexual Day. You have you white chocolate strawberries.
Heterosexual day.
Strawberries and fish at the fight party.
Yeah.
Strawberries and fish. Which one you want?
White chocolate strawberries covered for the Earl Sexuals.
Little do they know. Little do they know.
We're gonna eat fish.
Little do they know I'm getting that strawberry season on a shirt. And when it gets really time to get petty closer to the fight, I'm definitely gonna be wearing that motherfucker. I'm serious. I'm getting that shit put on a shirt, man. This is gonna be petty season for real.
Hey, don't forget to make a fish fry shirt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. They got Errol in there, man. He getting the guarantee too. You know, he getting some back end money, man. You feel what I'm saying? You know how many horses and bales that hey he gonna be able to buy with all that goddamn pay-per-view money. all the horseshoes, all that.
I want to see how many of them niggas burn their Errol Spence shirt when that nigga lose. Niggas love burning their basketball sports jerseys. Take them t-shirts out there to the backyard and set them shits on fire too.
You know, Dallas Cowboys are all they famous
and
for
film
burning
that shit too. And film that shit. Put it on video, goddamn it. Stop playing.
They famous for that shit. So you know they're gonna be Texans. You know the Texans supposed to be burning up some shit. This goddamn fish, this goddamn shark on this dope, knocking on the door, burn this shit up.
Hey,
nigga gonna say, I ain't never eating fish again. God damn it. Every time that nigga eat fish for the rest of his life, he gonna think about Errol Spence getting beat.
Hey, as a Texan and a Cowboy fan, I can agree with that,
bro.
What'd you say, expert?
I said, as a Texan and a Cowboys fan, I can agree to that. But here's another thing that us Texans do, because what was that dude's name? Rockin' Robin or whatever. What's his? I think it was a fighter that was from. I'm from Lubbock, Texas, so we had a fighter that's named Rockin' Robin. They used to tout him from being from Lubbock and stuff until that nigga lost. As soon as he lost, they took that Lubbock shit off of there. So it's like, I think if Spence loses bad, I think watch how many people. Well, you know, he really wasn't from Dallas anyway.
Well, no, they got to claim
He
him,
gonna
bro.
play the New York car. They gonna
have to
put
claim
him
him.
in the New York car.
Hey.
You know, long to do with him, man. You know, he been claiming Texas for so long now. So, come on, bro.
No. He can claim. I'm talking about. That's how most Texans roll. As soon as something like that happened, oh well, you know, he wasn't from here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, they go man. Oh man, they gonna be so sick. Them motherfuckers gonna be sick. Them niggas
Now,
gonna be sick.
and
Hey,
now,
hey, and you know what? I feel like the Bud fans see, and like they really gonna be sick. And like the Bud fans, I don't think we gonna like if Arrow do win, which we really feel like he won't. But I'm just saying, if he do, we not. I don't see us harping on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And acting how they gonna act. You know, we going. It is what it is. You know what I mean? That's how I
yeah,
feel. Like we just like this
Man,
fan base and
shit,
overall more just
man. You know what?
like we together, we got it together. You know what I'm saying? Like we
You know
got
what,
our shit
blood?
together.
You know what,
hey,
blood? I'm not even entertaining it. Fuck that. We taking this shit and we finna go to the extreme on their ass, just like they did. Them motherfuckers was extremely disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful.
Extremely disrespectful, man. I
man,
don't like that shit,
Fuck
man.
that.
I don't
Fuck
like
that.
they
that shit.
They
people
gon'
I don't
I'm
been
like
gonna give
that.
them a taste of their own medicine. Fuck them.
hey, people been coming at me since Bud moved up to 147, and I've been taking it. Don't let Earl Spence lose.
Like,
July 29th. Y'all better Earl Spence fans, y'all better hope Spence don't lose, cause
Man,
I
what?
got some years of frustration to let out on y'all ass.
God damn.
and then
I'm gonna
and
make a video every day for 6 months.
but
Man.
I can even sense the nervousness on them dudes on them when I'm talking to these dudes now. Because the only talking points that they have is going back to Crawford not signing the shit and not doing this and not doing that and da 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 da. Them motherfuckers is nervous.
Heck yeah,
They they can't even tell
They
me
won't even
they
talk about him.
they can't even tell me if Jackson who's a better defensive responsibility, who's better defensive responsible. They can't. All they can say is say Earl. I said, well, give me some points as to why you think he's more responsible. They can't even tell me why.
Man,
And
OG,
Yep.
man, it sounds like Errol nervous, man. I brought this up on Twitter, right? When I saw the video of him sitting on the side of the ring, and he was like, "It's gonna be a great fight." His voice cracking and shit, right? Watch the first take interview again. His voice was cracking in the interview. So we talking about this shit on Twitter. You got all these motherfucking Spence fans on Twitter talking about his voice always crack. I said I didn't hear that motherfucker crack when they said bet a million. You know what
so
I'm
did
saying? I didn't hear that motherfucker crack when he said you too light in the ass, he's small and all this and that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Suddenly now his voice crack a lot. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah, we
I'm
are.
I'm I'm feeling the nervous energy, man. Like I said, he said he described Crawford's work as great, described himself as good. You know what I'm saying? When he said it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping, he didn't say I'm gonna whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping, and you know who handing out the ass whooping. He didn't say none of that. He just said it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. Like you entertaining the idea that it could be you getting your ass whooped.
Arrow strikes me as somebody that he may not put it out publicly, but he has some sense of logic. He know he's been at 147 pounds too long. He like I mean like you got
what
to
is
be
too long.
too long. His tenure there, gaining those 3 titles, and then if you go and look at the interview, um before the Sean Porter fight, where he's sitting down and he's signing gloves, he'll tell you that I think my best. I think I would always be at my best at 154 pounds. So whatever game plan that they have for him to stay in at 147, that game plan they should have been re-edited
Well,
long
what
time
That
long time.
game that game plan for him to go down to 147 is because at that time they had all them killers at 154. You had the Charlo brothers, you had Canelo, uh, damn, it's so many names I'm forgetting, but you had all them dudes at
Yeah, it was a
154.
lot. You had Austin Trout,
Yeah, Laura.
Laura Hurd. They had a lot of 154-pound guys.
J Rock.
J
When
Rock,
J Rock
Julius
up there.
Williams,
Lubin.
Yeah.
Like
Lubin.
you had all them guys. So it was like, nah, we're gonna move you back down to 147.
You know, Earl brought this on himself though. He
Yeah.
had the perfect opportunity almost even 4 years ago. I won't even say 5, 4 years ago, where
And look,
where Terrence was still filling out into 147 and getting acclimated, and they kept trying to shut him down, shut him out, and blackball him. That motherfucker just used target, used it, whoever top rank put in front of him, they would just target practice and getting him green to be built into 147. That motherfucker now is superior at 147. And there's no stopping him right now at 140. You can't fuck with him at 140. There's nobody at 147 can fuck with Terrence Crawford at the age of 36 because he take care of his body. He invested money into his fitness. The motherfucker's a gym rat. Come on, that's logical. Like
I
I don't
feel
know.
like the interview with AO on the Rocks just a few weeks ago, I feel like that was damn near like the excuses. That was damn near like the fallback on for when he lose. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the last thing on the Spence fans' mind. Well, he said in the interview before they announced the
Yeah,
fight
you help him say
that
it too.
yeah, I mean, come on, man. And Bud told it, but you know why it's not gonna work? Because Bud said it years ago. When I beat him, they gonna say he was too weak and he stayed at 147 too long. We had all these months where he was complaining about making the weight. All the little interviews at Frank Martin fight December 17th, where he was like, I've been at 147 for a while now, yada yada yada. I got options, this, that, and the third. I can go up if I want to. The little special permission slip hinting at 154, moving up as if weight is an issue and weight is a problem. I'm telling you, Bud told
He
us years
said the
ago.
permission slip.
The
Yeah, he,
permission
he
slip.
did get a permission slip, but like I don't from Earl Spence, I don't want to hear that you know, he been at 147 too long or it's hard to make weight because when he left Blu-ray and got with that other conditioning coach, he was saying it was easy to make 147. But then all of a sudden after the fight and everybody pushing him to go with Bud, it's all of a sudden hard again.
Mm-hmm.
That power started to dwindle. As the fight goes on. Now,
Exactly. Exactly.
imagine you in there with somebody that's moving their feet or countering your jab or stepping around you or rolling your punches. That like that's gonna take a toll on all that stamina to the point where that punch output is gonna diminish, and it's gonna leave that defensive, that high guard, because that you fighting in the high guard, that's diminishing on you holding your hands up like that and then trying to move and make reads and thinking all that, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's that it's tolling on the body, man. It is. Yeah, I've never seen Spence fighting with his hands down. Like if he come in the fight with that new attribute, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, when I see him with his hands down, he damn near 90% of the time he getting hit.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Man, it's gonna be a big beating, boy. God damn, we gonna take some punishment.
For Debbie Crawford, man. For Debbie Crawford on her
Man, that
birthday.
dude.
On her birthday. She gonna get a fish platter on her birthday.
Yeah,
It's gonna be different for sure.
yeah, it's gonna be fireworks, boy. I'm gonna be happy to the motherfucker. I'm gonna be happy to the motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. I'm thinking about everything that's gonna be surrounding, like all the the people that's gonna come out, like and I was saying before too. I didn't think even after this fight that Bud would skyrocket him into like this big pay-per-view star, like like a Mayweather. Because I always say Mayweather, he's a once in a lifetime kind of guy. You feel what I'm saying? But I
But
don't know, man. You feel what I'm saying? It's like
I can see this doing what Hoyer was for Floyd, Earl would be for Terrence. That's what I can see that. I can see that once he become undisputed, everybody's gonna want to jump on the bandwagon. Even people, you're gonna have Earl sexuals being defecting to Terrence Crawford, and they're gonna be like, I was
Nope.
always for
No,
Terrence
nope.
Crawford. I was always
Request
yeah,
denied. Request
yeah.
denied.
Yeah, we're
The
gonna have to
ship
check
has
your
sailed on
papers.
that one.
Yeah, we got to look at your papers. Make sure you wasn't the Earl sexual. You see your papers. Yeah, you got to go get. You gonna have to go get your
Paperwork
immigration
party.
papers. You
Where
gotta go
your
get that.
paperwork at, nigga? Where
Yeah,
you
No,
was
no
at before this,
Cheyenne
nigga?
memberships. No Cheyenne memberships
None of that
allowed.
shit. Where you coming from, man? We pocket checking everything at the door. I need the paperwork on it. Man, lay it down. Where you coming from?
right. Cause
Who raised you,
you
nigga?
gonna get a bunch of them. Them motherfuckers
Like who
gonna
you
be
know over
scattered
here?
like roaches, bro. And the lights come on, they gonna be like, "Damn, I don't know why I follow this dumb motherfucker on."
I bet you it's gonna be OG. You gonna have I bet you about a dozen of them gonna come back over here. You know, when you be having 40, 50 in the building, one day after the win, you gonna have about 70, 80,
WCS.
right? They gonna come back. They gonna come back, OG. They gonna be like, damn, Scotty, you was right.
Don't be surprised, WCS. All of a sudden, your subscription skyrocket about 50%. You know what I'm
For
saying?
real.
Don't
OG
be
gonna be like,
surprised
damn,
now.
I get
Don't be shocked.
15,000.
Just accept it what it is. It's the defectives. It's the people that defect in their country.
For
I
real.
see
They
y'all
be
coming home
defectors over
now.
here, dog.
Come on, dog.
Yeah, you know that's gonna be the case. You know how motherfuckers do.
But what's the crazy part about it that we pretty much know the hardcore aerosexuals, so it's no way they can affect over here, But it's something to be in the chat. It's something to be in the chat that can get away
You know
with it.
what? Let them subscribe, man. You might as well. You done put your hard-earned blood, sweat, and tears into this channel. Let them subscribe so we can have you get some residuals, just like they got residuals. Why not
Hey,
you get some?
they gonna come subscribe during round 7. Hey, man, round 7. Man, let me go ahead and
I
get my
don't know if
subscription
it's
in
gonna
right
last
now.
that long, dog. I don't know if it's gonna last that long though, for real.
Shit, man.
That real quick. They be looking at the round. Oh shit, round 3. I might as well go ahead and subscribe now. Shit, this ain't looking
Yeah,
good.
for real.
Oh
You
man,
ain't lying.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. If Bud starts smiling in there, oh my God, man,
It's over. It's over. If he stick his tongue out at Arrow, if he stick his tongue out doing a combination,
no.
oh man, it's done.
Yeah, it's so like the only 2 fighters I see do that, him and Tank. When I see Tank, when Tank in there, he looking over there talking shit to somebody. I say, yeah, I'm like, he about to get them out of there. He comfortable.
You know, hey, who else do that shit? David Benavidez do that shit too. Smile at niggas and stick his tongue out and shit, then start firing on niggas, hitting niggas with 9 uppercuts in a row and shit.
Man.
Yeah. Once Bud starts smiling, yeah, it's about time to go.
I'm just
Time
gonna
to go
let
to
you
the after
know.
party.
And Earl, please don't look for your teeth against Terrence Crawford. Please. I'm begging you.
No. Don't encourage him to look for that motherfucker, dog.
Man.
Encourage
Don't do
him.
that.
Look for them
Don't do that.
motherfuckers, dog.
You may not come back. You may not come back from that. You may never ever come back from that.
If he's smart, he molded that mouthpiece 2 weeks ago, and he got that motherfucker in his mouth every day. He's sleeping with that motherfucker in his mouth. He waking up with that motherfucker in his mouth, man. If he know better, if you knew better, you do better. That's what he better do. I'm telling you, for the next 60-something days, you need to be sleeping with your mouthpiece in. Everything you do, taking a shit, taking a shower, you need to have your mouthpiece in, nigga. If I was training that nigga, that'd be a recommendation. That'd be a mandatory requirement, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you doing. You take your kids to the park, mouthpiece in. Talking to your mama, mouthpiece in.
Hey, he sound like a football coach. Whatever you do, you better hold that ball.
Hey, we don't want that to be an excuse because you know the aerosexuals, they'll bring that shit up. Hey, you know his teeth. He had to look out for his teeth.
Oh man,
You know what I'm saying?
we
The shit was
debunking that
coming
shit
out.
right now. We debunking that shit right now.
Yeah,
So yeah, we gonna.
He didn't have his teeth in when he fought Danny Garcia. Some whatever. He didn't have men, but he had them in when he fought Udina Sugas. And that was the reason why he went looking for his mouthpiece. Nah, we don't want that shit, man. Get it right.
You're gonna be looking for something. It's gonna be on the canvas. His face.
And don't get a picture of him laid out like a Ryan Garcia shot or him laid out on the canvas. Don't do that. It's gonna be thumbnail after thumbnail after thumbnail after thumbnail.
Shit, he gonna be laid out there like Amnesia was laid out there for a few minutes, for a few seconds. That motherfucker was laid out like eyes was back in his head when he got hit.
Yeah, man. This might be like which the Maloney just finished fighting. Jason Maloney was the last one that got knocked out by the Japanese. You know that
Nakatani.
Nakatani knocked out. Was it Jason Maloney?
I think that was Jason. I don't think that was Andrew. Yeah, I think that was Jason.
Yeah, Jason Maloney got knocked out brutally. God damn.
Yeah,
I like the Maloney
was
brothers. Shit.
Yeah, I like them niggas too. Shit, but man, I mean, Nakatani was a harder test.
Yeah, Nakatani, man, was on his shit, dog. Like, damn.
But yeah, man, it's gonna be. I mean, I'm not gonna be one of them people. I can't be one of them ones that say it's gonna happen in 3-4 rounds, or I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping and praying. I think Bud will knock him out. I can't. If I do, I say it happened late round, like 10 or 11. You know what I mean? But you know,
you going 10 or 11?
Yeah, I'm gonna go 10 or 11. I think Earl's sick. I think he's gonna beat on him for a little while because I think he really might whoop on him for a little while, the same way he did Jose Benavidez. Like they had that tension, that animosity building up to the fight. I really think he let Benavidez last that long just to beat on his ass. You know what I mean? And then he just at the end he just crushed him.
Now that
was a controlled beating.
That was because of beef and what they had going in leading up to the fight. The little Bud went to the training camp and the mom calling then the push. That's what that was. This I don't think I think he want to get him out of there. I don't think it's gonna be no I want to punish him. I think he want to get him out. I think this might be like it's time to make a statement. Trick beating him up. It's time to make
that's
a statement.
my mentality. Make a statement. Don't play around with this nigga. Get him up out of there.
Well, you heard what he said. They asked the question. They asked Errol, do he think he need to knock out? He scrunched his face. He said, well, not really. And then they asked Bud. Bud
he
said,
know he ain't been man down in a minute. That's why he ain't been man down in a minute. Just like he said on Brian Custer's shit.
As much as these Spence fans be talking about Keith Thurman, talking about one time and all that kind of stuff, I gotta agree with that. We haven't had no man down in a minute.
For real, Ugas finished on his feet and he was jumping up and down, begging for them not to stop the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like damn, he was hurt so goddamn bad, but he was moving all around and shit. Please, no, what you mean? Nah, please. Oh my God, why y'all doing this? But shit, you heard what Bud said when they asked, do he need a knockout? That man said, I mean, if I get him hurt, I'm going for the knockout. He said, I don't got 100% knockout ratio at 147 for nothing.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's
like
true.
He reinforced the statement. Like I'm telling you, man, them words up there, that shit the boy said up there on that screen, it told a whole lot to me.
Man,
at least I feel like.
$1 million. He told Wally and them, you a fool, and you a fool if you believe that shit.
Yeah, he did.
That that's talking about,
that 2000
fucking sleepy.
That 2018 shit.
You got me fucked up. Bud said, you got me fucked up. You got the wrong nigga. You talking the wrong nigga up in here.
I'm really thought he had one.
Yeah.
I'm that dude.
Do y'all know about the 2018 thing with Boots?
I heard Combat breaking it down a little bit earlier.
I missed it. Combat. Can you go? You was supposed to pull up you was having some difficulties with your shit, and you was supposed to pull up. You pulled up box rec, and my damn phone went out.
All right, now
Let me
here's
see
the
if it can
thing.
happen now. I'll pull up his box right now.
All right, here's the thing. In July 1st of 2018, he fought Armando Alvarez for what's that? A vacant WBC in something silver title. So he was in the WBC, ranking. He was going the WBC route.
Boots.
A month before that, Crawford had just won his first title at welterweight against Jeff Horn. When did he even mention Crawford? Like for most of us, could he even mention Crawford or Smith's name at that time?
Yeah, he was fighting on Showbox.
Yeah, I mean he couldn't mention their name at the time. That was what, his 21st fight. Hold on, you got the box break up? Yeah, that was like his 21st fight when he fought Armando Alvarez.
Well,
He had fought absolutely nobody, bro. But you want to call
nobody
for somebody that just moved to 147.
So he said he called out Terrence when Terrence was just fighting Jeff Horn. Oh
Yeah,
man, he
keep
capped for
crap,
real. He
straight
capped for
cap.
real.
Man, when Bud heard him say 2018 bust.
He had just vacated from Julius Ndongo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He had vacated in 2017, the back end of 2017 when Julius Ndongo undisputed. You know
who
what
was
I'm
that guy
saying?
he fought?
Going up to welterweight, Jeff Horn was in the picture. So how's Boots gonna be a contender when Crawford was looking for a strap?
And
Look at this, Gustavo Garibay, 13-9. Come on, man, 23-17.
The guy that he fought right before he fought Armando Alvarez, that dude had lost 10 fights, and it's not that he lost 10 fights, he lost all of his big fights.
Man.
All of his big fights. Like what is we doing? Why I was liking Boots until this cap. Like what is going on, bro?
That man
That's
Bud
not the
told
first
him, hey,
time he
when
capped
Bud,
though.
when he heard 2018, Bud said,
That's
man,
not the
cut
first
it.
time he
Go ahead,
capped
cut
though.
it.
You know,
Turn the phone off on that nigga, man.
Yeah.
He lying. Bud knew instantly. Oh man, get him off the phone, man. He told Gillian Wallow, he said, if you believe that shit, you out your mind. And if you believe that shit, you out your man.
Nah,
Come on, man.
he said the way you're a fool. He called him fool.
Yeah, you a fool.
Come on,
he
man.
wanted to make it clear y'all a fool if y'all believe that shit. And he told them to their face, look, y'all fool.
And you got most of these channels running well, he dug Boots. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Come on, dog.
I gotta say it in good luck. Come on, guys. Come on.
Oh man.
guys. Hey, fellas, we got to do this again. I appreciate y'all rocking out. I can't believe I was on here for like 5.5 hours, dog.
Yeah. I'm surprised you was on there this long too, bro.
Hey, I was at work like, man, please.
All the way up. It's gonna be fighting hoes. We're gonna goddamn be on the battlefield from here all the way up to fight week. Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get those aerosexuals to talk and do live. They don't want to talk about this shit. We're gonna get them to talk though.
Man, them motherfuckers are
no, they want you to come over to their channel and talk.
They silent.
Yeah, so they can mute you and put you, and block you and shit. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
But Bella, I'm about to bounce. Appreciate y'all pulling up, bro. You know what I'm saying? All
man,
y'all.
One love,
Warren G, Expert Genius, Big Blunts and Boxing Man, and everybody else is in the chat. Monty King, Unique Dunn, everybody. Shaw News, Coach. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for pulling up.
Yeah, one love. Appreciate you.
One love. Hey, Martin King, hop on next time.
Yeah, for sure.
Right,
we'll do it again, fellas. Salute.
Salute.